box office over the weekend. Spider-Man Brand New Day still hanging in there. That is the fourth weekend in a row that it's won. It made another $39 million this weekend.
That would be an awesome take for a film's opening weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Insidious Out of the Further debuted in second place with $25.3 million. The Odyssey is still hanging in there in the top three. And then you round out the top five with Paw Patrol, the Dino movie, and The End of Oak Street. That is in fifth place.
So I think The Odyssey is now the highest grossing R-rated movie of all time.
No kidding.
Yeah, I think it surpassed Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay. All right, so we're going to start with Sydney Sweeney. Her lingerie brand, Siren, is that how you say it?
Yeah,
S-Y-R-
I'm wearing it right now.
Siren, S-Y-R-N. That's good. That's what it's got to be. It makes more sense. Siren is reportedly struggling with sales just months after its launch. Source told In Touch that the situation is a disaster and claims Sweeney's saleability is waning rapidly. The brand launched with 44 sizes and a goal of making lingerie that understands women instead of talking at them. And critics argue that its marketing focuses too heavily on Sweeney, with one review saying it's as if the underwear is not actually the product, Sweeney's body is the product.
It's a good product.
It's a good product,
Yeah.
but I mean, Marissa was just showing me videos right here as we were speaking, and her boobs are just hanging out all over the place.
Well, the thing is that if you get it home and put it on and you don't look like Sydney Sweeney, you're going to be upset.
Yeah. The source added
I can't wear it because I'm not busty enough.
The source added to In Touch that there have been meetings to figure out how to increase sales. They thought that it would be a sellout based on Sydney's brand, according to the source.
I wear the Delta Burke lingerie stuff. I find it fits my body type better. A little bit, when I want to feel flirty.
It's funny you should say that. I liked the Delta Burke line.
Yeah, Delta Burke, by the way.
Yeah.
She's listen, she first came on the scene as sort of a siren and a femme fatale, and she got a little bit more buxom, but I mean, she's always looked great. Yeah. That's why I wear her lingerie case.
To this very day.
Yeah.
Kendall Jenner and Jacob Elordi were spotted holding hands during a date night in London on Thursday night.
Who holds hands during a date?
The two kept things clean and formal.
Oh, so no finger blast?
Well, I'm talking about their clothes.
Oh, okay.
With Jenner rocking a gray dress and Elordi spotted a dark blue pinstripe suit. Their outing came shortly after Elordi attended the premiere of his new movie, The Dog Stars. Despite Jenner being in London, the couple chose not to make their red carpet debut together.
I mean this in all sincerity. Our perception of people like that and of Kendall Jenner, I'd be curious to see what their casual conversation is as they're walking along and talking. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, how many layers deep does that go?
The latest sighting comes as the two have previously traveled to Australia, Idaho, and Hawaii in recent months.
Could they tell the difference between those locations?
I don't know. Probably not. They get off a plane not knowing where they're going. They end up there. And then 2 days in, they realize they're in Ibiza.
Where are the kangaroos?
Prince Harry and 6 other high-profile British figures have been ordered to make an initial payment of $13 million to Associated Newspapers after losing their privacy case against the publisher of the Daily Mail. The group, which also included Elton John, David Furnish, Liz Hurley, Sadie Frost, Simon Hughes, and Doreen Lawrence, had accused the publisher of unlawful information gathering between 1993 and 2011.
This is kind of a reversal because they were taking a lot of these legendarily aggressive British tabloids to court and winning.
Yeah.
So this is going the other direction now.
On July 8th, the judge ruled that the claimants failed to prove that the information complained of had been obtained unlawfully. Judge Sir Matthew Nicklin subsequently determined that the reasonable sum on the account is $13 million US, with the payment due by this Friday. The judge did not cap the eventual costs, meaning the group could potentially face a bill of up to nearly $47 million. Although he said Associated Newspapers' costs appear exceptionally high and largely unexplained.
The court decrees you'll have to convert it to our stupid money. Quid and crowns and crap like that.
Nicklin further described the claim as excessive. Quids and crowns and crap like that.
No one knows what it means.
Nicklin further described the claim as excessive, prompting a future court assessment of the publisher's legal expenses. The ruling comes days after Harry and Meghan announced their plans to return to the UK with their children Archie and Lilibet, marking another major development in Harry's long-running legal battles with British tabloids.
Now, they're not going to... Frogmore, wasn't that the estate they were supposed to
Sounds
get?
familiar,
And then
yeah.
they passed on that? I wonder where they're going to be staying now.
By the way, during the entertainment report last week, I said that so maybe they're going to be living at that place that starts with a W. And it's Windsor Castle that I couldn't think of.
It begins with a W.
I got that part right,
yeah,
but I remembered it over the weekend.
Yeah.
Like I was like Windsor, like it came out of nowhere. I wasn't even thinking
Dude,
about it.
I get those delays like all the time.
Yeah.
Like it'll be 48 hours after I asked the question, and I remembered.
Yep. All right, another one of Brad Pitt's kids distancing themselves from dad. His estranged 18-year-old daughter, Vivienne, is moving ahead with a petition to legally drop the actor's surname, taking out a newspaper ad in the Los Angeles Daily Journal.
If I was one of his kids, I would go against the grain.
Yeah.
And I would rename myself, whatever the name is, Brad Pitt. So go the other way, because you're going to be the one kid in the will.
Oh, okay.
She filed to change her name from Vivienne Marceline Jolie Pitt to Vivienne Marceline Jolie.
Vivienne, what is the name again?
Marceline Jolie.
Meatloaf Mellencamp.
Okay. So per the newspaper article, which is a standard step before the court will approve a name change. I didn't know that.
You have to make your name change public, right?
Yeah. Vivienne published the ad once a week for 4 consecutive weeks from July 24th to August 14th. Anyone opposing the name change can do so before the final hearing on November 2nd.
I wonder what happens if someone does oppose the name change.
I assume they have to have a legitimate reason for that. They can't just say, I don't like that name.
That's a stupid name.
Your Honor.
Meatloaf is stupid. That's food.
I assume, because you may be choosing someone who already has that name.
You're stealing someone's name or you're going to make it difficult.
Mm-hmm. Judge can then approve the request if there's no objection. This makes 5 of Pitt's kids who have dropped his last name. Son Pax is the only one who has not officially taken steps to do so. So how long before that happens?
Yeah. Again, he should be the one who goes the other way.
Yeah. All right. Actor Chase Stokes says that after filming wrapped on season 5 of Outer Banks, he fell seriously ill. He was talking to the Hollywood Reporter and said that once production had concluded on the hit Netflix series, he said, my liver was failing, my kidney was failing, I had so many health issues that I had to figure out, and my brain was all out of whack. He said that he found out that he had alarmingly low testosterone levels and began twice monthly blood tests and transcranial magnetic stimulation therapy.
That's what I would have thought.
In addition to deep, intensive therapy work. And he revealed, I probably, unfortunately, wouldn't have been around much longer if I didn't take care of my body, which I thought was a really jarring thought, he said.
So odd that you mentioned this because my wife and I were talking last week. I mean, does Chase Stokes seem right these days?
Yeah.
And
I think
she
a lot
said
of us
no.
were having that conversation.
But it was seriously ill. I mean, if your liver's going south, that's bad news.
So that's like historical low levels of testosterone if everything is shutting down?
Yeah. Once he began to take steps, things dramatically improved. He said, I feel great for the first time in a long time. So he's doing way better. All right. Shaquille O'Neal says that Marvel has shut down his longtime hopes of being in an Avengers movie.
Oh, man.
The NBA legend told Variety, I would love to do more action roles, but we were told by top Hollywood executives that I'm too big.
What was his superhero movie?
Steel.
Steel.
So he played that. That was a DC superhero in 1997. And he explained from the exec's point of view, when I pop up on screen, everyone will go, oh, that's Shaq. So if I'm trying to play a doctor or anything, my character won't be believable.
Well, then just be Shaq. I mean, you could do a cameo.
Yeah, or make him Professor X because he's always sitting.
But he wants to be
a real
hero.
Yeah.
He wants to be
At
one
this point, the ship has sailed.
He wants to be one of the superheroes. Despite the setback, he has continued taking on film roles, including a cameo in Scary Movie and an upcoming appearance in Grown Ups 3. And now he has his sights set on Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He said, I want to do a movie with The Rock so I can beat him up. And then he confidently added, he said, oh, easy, barbecue chicken. That was his quote.
That's it.
Oh, easy, barbecue. I assume barbecue chicken, he means like nothing to it.
Nothing to it.
You know,
yeah,
something like, I don't know. Or how easy it would be to beat up The Rock because he's just barbecue chicken. I don't know.
I've never heard that phrase.
Never heard the term barbecue chicken used like that before, but you know what? I like it.
Do you think he'd be a good rogue?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
If he could take on that southern accent, like they do in the comics, I believe he could be a believable rogue, if you will. No, actually, the girl from Obsession is going to be the next
I'm
rogue.
very excited.
The lead in that movie,
You saw Obsession, right?
Yes, loved it.
Press, did you see it yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to the theater.
I just saw a video. It said, "What if the chick from Obsession was Australian?" And so that first scene where she's saying no over and over again, she's like, "Nar, nar, nar, nar." It was so funny and it was so dumb. That's all I have.
You
to
loved
say.
it.
Nar.
Nar.
I yield back.
All right, back to me?
Back to you,
All right,
Press.
thanks, man. All right.
Give my time to the gentleman from Harleysville.
All right, so you may not know this guy's name, but you definitely know his voice. Disney icon Jim Cummings, longtime voice of Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, and other beloved Disney characters.
Yeah.
Criticized the company after being left off of this year's Disney Hall of Legends class once again.
How does that happen?
He shared fan reactions questioning why newer honorees were selected over him, including one that said, quote, the fact that The Rock, Bob Iger, Jonas Brothers, and Lin-Manuel Miranda get this before Jim Cummings is still baffling to me. He posted a video of himself walking to the song The Sounds of Silence with the caption that said, Jim Cummings at D23, 40-plus years, 1,500-plus characters, the voice of generations, no comment. Fans continued rallying behind the actor, with one writing, Disney messed up big here. We all know that you are a Disney legend. Please know that we love you and you're the best. Cummings' omission is notable given that his decades-long career with Disney includes other roles like Ray the Firefly and The Princess and the Frog, the singing voice of Scar in The Lion King. I didn't know he did that. And Pete from the Mickey Mouse franchises as well.
All right, so he was the singing voice of Scar?
That's what it says.
Okay.
Because it was
Jeremy
Irons, yeah.
I thought that was Jeremy Irons
So did I.
singing for sure. So
Yeah.
he must do, I mean, he's a great impressionist as well, this guy is. I mean, because he was not the original Winnie the Pooh.
No.
But he took that on, and it sounds just like the original voice actor.
A tough voice to nail. Do you
Very
remember that
much
actor?
so.
That actor did it for many years. He was also in many sitcoms, but we would remember that first actor, and his name, I'm forgetting the original Pooh's actor's voice, but he was another icon.
Yeah. So he's...
These are like Mel Blanc level guys.
Yeah.
You know?
So he's hoping to get recognition. All right. So Nicolas Cage is coming back to turn history into his own personal treasure hunt in a new installment in the National Treasure franchise.
I enjoyed those movies.
Yeah. I like the first one, and listen, as ridiculous even as the first one is, the second one got just a smidge more
little too
ridiculous,
much.
I thought. But that's what happens in sequels. That's what they do. On Friday, director John Turteltaub, is that how you say that?
Yep.
Revealed that his third movie is in the works with a script that Disney has indeed
going to be a good one.
improved. That's Mr. Turteltaub. During live recording of the National Treasure Hunt podcast in Philadelphia, Turteltaub
Yeah, it's good to be with you.
revealed that the Disney powers that be, Jerry Bruckheimer and himself, have seen and approved the script, and that Nicolas Cage is on board to reprise his role of Benjamin Franklin Gates.
He's done a couple of, we're fans of the Sorcerer's Apprentice, right?
Yeah. Was that Turteltaub?
I think that was a Turteltaub movie.
Okay.
Yeah. It had the Turteltaub touch.
It does have its Turteltaub stamp of approval. I thought that was a great movie. And so he's ingrained in Disney, if that is indeed the case. All right, the critically acclaimed and very popular medical series, The Pit, coming back for season 3. Noah Wiley stars in the hit series, of course, which chronicles life for frontline medical workers at a hospital in Pittsburgh. And season 3 will cover a 24-hour period on November 12th, 2026. That's when it's set.
Right.
A day after Veterans Day and a couple of weeks before Thanksgiving.
Do you see a point where they expand outside of the 24 hours?
No, because it works so well. It works wonderfully well. And unless when this arc comes to a close and then they want to explore a whole other version of that, then maybe, they might do something like that. Season 3 is slated to premiere in early 2027. So I think maybe January 2027. There's a teaser out. It looks great.
So I just watched the first season, which I really very much enjoyed. Do they start? Has any started at like 3 o'clock in the morning or?
No, it's after. It's right as because they're the day
starts?
shift.
All right.
So they're right as the night shift comes off. So they start early.
It's
in the
not
morning.
like 4 episodes where they're just sleeping.
Right. All right. The CW has unexpectedly pulled Wednesday and Thursday's Miss USA and Miss Teen USA pageants from its schedule just days before the events were set to air. In a statement, the network said, after careful consideration and conversations with the Miss USA organization, CW Network has decided to forego next week's broadcasts of the Miss USA and Miss Teen USA pageants.
We've determined that it's not entertaining.
The pageant organization...
After further scrutiny, we've concluded it's not entertaining.
The organization blamed the decision...
No matter how many ventriloquist people you have up on stage.
...on a contractual issue with their production arrangements that cannot be resolved in time for the live broadcasts.
Miss USA, those were always like a secondary level events compared to Miss America. But even Miss America, I mean, that's good. When did that stop being a thing? Because that used to be
it's national.
Tuning in. Yes,
everybody paid attention. It was a big deal.
It's just eroded.
In the 90s, maybe it started to really lose its.
And then early 2000s definitely
punch.
slipped. And then they had issues with it internally. They had, I think Gretchen Carlson was her name. She got on board and started. She was a former Fox reporter, and she was handling everything. And they changed the mechanism, and it was just there was so much tinkering with it that people just lost interest. And then it was airing on Tubi and stuff like that.
Yeah. I met the current Miss America at Wawa Hoagie Day.
Right.
She was there and sang the national anthem.
Always pleasant.
She was
always,
very sweet.
Yeah.
But this is Miss USA.
Right.
This is a little bit different, which was kind of the stepchild to Miss America.
Was that the one that Vanessa Williams was?
That was Miss...
No, she was Miss America.
Miss America.
Miss America.
Yeah.
Okay.
Miss America, yeah. So the pageant organization blamed the decision on the contractual issues. They said, unfortunately, we were unable to reach mutually agreeable terms for this year's event, while confirming that Queen Beauty Network will stream both competitions instead.
Queen Beauty Network?
Queen Beauty Network.
The hell is that?
I do not know. The sudden changes...
QVN?
The sudden change comes amid years of bad press surrounding the pageants, including leadership changes and multiple controversial title relinquishments.
Ask your cable company about Queen Beauty Network.
Yeah. All right, so it seems, that everything that Taylor Sheridan and his expanding universe touches turns to gold. And one screenwriter claims that they're entitled to a chunk of that. According to court documents, TV writer and entertainment journalist Lauren J. Salkin is suing Sheridan, along with NBC Universal and Paramount, over what she claims is her idea. She claims that she had submitted a pilot script entitled Sovereign Nation to Sheridan's production company between 2016 and 17 after she received a thanks but no thanks response from Sheridan's people. It was a matter of months before Yellowstone got the green light.
So her legal standing is a little wobbly because she had formerly brought a lawsuit in which she claimed she invented hats. And nobody was buying them.
In the court documents, Salkin claims that characters, storylines, and the overall tone are among the similarities between her work and Yellowstone.
Doesn't mean it couldn't have happened, but if you're talking about someone who is known to be prolific, I mean, doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Right.
But I mean, he certainly has proven himself to be able to, create right. Doesn't mean he may. Listen, when you submit something unsolicited, they stay away from it like radioactive waste.
Yep.
Yeah.
To avoid stuff like this.
But I'm wondering, I agree with you, but this person apparently is, within the industry. So this
Okay.
isn't like just a,
All right,
a standard citizen who said, that was my idea. So I don't know. We'll
It's
have
like
to
when
see.
we submitted our Avatar script, Preston.
Yeah, I know.
but
it got overlooked.
Yeah.
It's not a stolen script. It's just a stolen idea, right?
I think so.
Okay.
And they're saying that the characters, like I said, the characters and descriptions as well, the plot lines are, very, very similar.
She
So-
says the thing that Taylor Sheridan changed is that the original cast was just monkeys.
Okay.
Salkin has asked for an injunction to stop the show from potential ongoing and future copyright infringement. She also asked for damages, which would include profits from the highly profitable series. So I don't know if it'll go anywhere. We'll have to wait and find
Does anybody
out.
else watch Lioness? That's the one that I watch.
You rave about it.
I think
a
it's
lot
great.
of people do. I
Yeah.
do not.
Okay.
It's the one with
Zoe Saldana.
Zoe Saldana, and she's apparently amazing.
Yeah.
Is it part of the Yellowstone?
No. But
Okay.
it's a Taylor Sheridan thing. But it's Zoe Saldana. It's Nicole Kidman, Morgan Freeman. This other guy, I forget his name. But really heavy hitters. And I listen. I love CIA stuff.
Yeah,
and
intrigue and a lot of it takes place in the Middle East.
Delco? It's not Delco. No. But Zoe's her theater is the Middle East.
All
So
right,
it's
so
not
she's
always
a stage actress.
Yeah, no.
I know what you're saying. I've seen clips pop up all over social media.
Yeah.
and like she's tearing it up.
But
She
this
looks
one,
great.
season 3 is Russia based. It's good stuff, man. Anyway, thank you,
Delco,
guys.
the Middle East of Pennsylvania. I love it. All right, we're ready for clips. Mother Mary follows global pop superstar recovering from a traumatic onstage accident by fleeing to the English countryside with her former lover. And here, Anne Hathaway gives praise to the film's director.
Working with David Lowery blew my mind in every possible direction. And one of my favorite things was that you meet David and he's so obviously goth. He always wears something, like he'll be wearing all black and then he'll be wearing like beautiful purple running shoes.
Mother Mary streams today on HBO Max. Here's our next clip. The chaotic schemes at Patty's Pub continues, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And here Charlie Day talks about working with Danny DeVito.
I'll admit, I think I was a little intimidated. I thought, here's a show about, a bunch of nobodies in Philly, and this guy's a heavyweight. And then I went and I watched single thing Danny had ever made. And I thought to myself, if I can't make this guy funny, I got no business in this town.
New episode of It's Always Sunny airs tonight. That's at 9 p.m. on FX.
He wrote the episode. Charlie wrote the episode where Danny DeVito marries a corpse.
Yeah.
And there was a moment in that episode, Preston, like, I cannot believe they goddamn did that.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes.
like it involves a funeral that uses a cannon. And I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. That right there is the entertainment report for you this morning, my friend. And we're happy that you're on board. Thanks for joining us today. It's looking beautiful so far. Going to be a great day, a little less humidity. High of about 82 degrees. That's a wonderful thing.
Glorious weather.
Yeah. And we're going to have Will Forte on the program around 9:30. He's talking Coyote versus Acme, which hits theaters on Friday. This is the film that was in the can and got shelved, and now it's back. It's a passion project of his. He's very excited about it. So,
And it's a critical, super success.
we will talk to him about that in a little bit. So we are going to break, and we're going to come back in a moment. And I had the best weekend ever, and I had something incredibly special happen in my life that I cannot wait to share with you guys.
We were all dialed in. Trust me, it's pretty amazing.
And I haven't told you guys any of the actual
No, we wanted to
story
wait, yeah.
Yet. I gave you the basics of, yes, this happened, and yes, it was great. But I'm going to share with all of you when we come back what took place. So I'm very excited to do that. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We will get to that when we return. So stay with us.
This was Miracle Broadcast. And I can't remember if it was the husband or the wife, but they had a necklace with an upside-down pineapple on it. And I was like, hang on a second. And they were like, yes, we are.
What I did not know is that in that community, it is fairly common to put an upside down pineapple plate on your front door.
That's what I've been seeing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
I've been seeing that more and more, noticing it more and more.
On somebody's front door?
Yes.
Basically say, as for this
Hey.
house, we worship the Lord and we swing.
Remember those things you used to put on your front door? It was like if your house was like a safe haven. for people? Do you guys know?
I remember there was a sticker for like the fire department, like a child lives in this room, or
I remember those. Yeah.
Which can also be bad.
Yeah.
For your local.
So you're advertising?
Your local predator.
Yeah.
Let me go to a couple of calls real quick, and then I got a bunch more of these to read. I have Doug, who is joining us on the phone. Hi, Doug. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, sir. What's up?
That tells you how old I am. So I don't remember who it was, but it was Casey Boy or somebody was talking about for all intensive purposes. And I found out it's intense and purposes.
Intense and purposes. Yes, it's one that people regularly get wrong. And from time to time, we'll try to reveal what they really like all of a sudden.
What in the hell is... What's an intensive purpose?
I am so intensive in my purpose.
I mean,
you're very committed.
You can have a purpose.
Have a very intensive,
very intensive
purpose.
Yeah.
Let's go to Kim. Hi, Kim. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Kim.
So my husband is very grateful that probably 10 years ago I learned about Steak and BJ Day.
Steak and BJ Day. We used to have We used to have Steak and BJ Day dinners.
We may need to stir that back up again. People really responded well to that. Routinely, it would take place 1 month after Valentine's Day.
Right.
That's
March
right.
14th.
Yeah.
Do you still celebrate, Kim?
Yes, we do. Sometimes it's not on that specific day if we have something going on, but I don't think my husband lets me forget.
Good.
It's okay.
Of course. All right. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate it. And then we'll go to Max here. Hi, Max. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you. All right. So everything I learned for the Preston and Steve Show. What did you learn?
When I was 15, I learned what X-Hamster was.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
And on that day, that was a glorious day.
Oh, that's so funny. A friend of mine was just on it the other day.
Happy we could help, Max. Thanks, buddy.
What were they? So there's X-Hamster, Lobster Tube, which is what I think Bert Kreischer introduced us to.
Yeah.
No, it was Big J.
Was it Big J?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Lobster Tube and Pornhub, Corn Hub, which is an offshoot.
Yeah, that's it's a food truck.
Yeah, those are the ones that come to mind.
All right, so here are a few other ones. Tom Masella Jr. said, I learned frying leftover pizza in the skillet is the best way to reheat it. And I stand by that. It really is, especially if you're just doing a couple of slices. Let's see. This is Kurt Malawi said, I learned that David Spade was actually the person doing the female cleaning lady voice that woke up Chris Farley's character in Tommy Boy.
Yeah.
That's at the beginning of our show every morning. In case you aren't up that early, our show has started for 28 years with that Tommy voicing.
Yeah. How many times do you hear from people who will hear a clip that we play on the show and finally see it in the movie that we got it from?
Dude, okay, so just so randomly, I heard something on my TV go, yeah, where are the strippers?
Yeah.
And it was like, it's Hungry Time or whatever that, oh God, what's
Hungry
the,
Time.
Oh,
Is it a cartoon?
It's a cartoon, and it's got like a milkshake that talks.
Oh,
Bob's Burgers? I don't know.
No.
I don't know that.
Wait.
Not that.
Blow the lid off the joint. Yeah.
Hold on. Go back to that other clip, the one that you hit.
You remember that one?
I do. And the reason I wanted to hear is I had somebody email me not that long ago looking for that woman.
Oh my God.
They wanted that whole, it was a woman who called up, she needed help with her computer, and she was leaving a voicemail for her son, and it starts off very calm. She's like, she starts off very calm, and then by the end of it, she's screaming her head off. It was so funny.
I did it for you.
I used to love playing that.
Casey,
I have no idea where to find it.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force,
yeah.
yeah.
Where are the strippers?
So that's from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Never knew that.
All right, so here's one that says, Brian Butch Cole said, I think I learned that ranch dressing is good on pizza. Maybe they really like it on there.
I don't even like it like that anymore. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Jessica Leet Schneck said, I learned to create shortcuts in my phone keyboard app for stuff like my address. Thank you, Casey Boy.
You're welcome.
Lauren Peltzer learned the word taint from us.
In fact, Casey has a tattoo on his taint.
Yeah.
So does Joe.
Me and
Yeah.
Joe. Yeah.
In fact, we have audio of Joe getting said tattoo, which is...
At the very moment the needle touched his taint. You can hear the tattoo gun in the background.
Yeah, listen closely.
What I learned is when you're super hard on somebody for tapping out on something like that, maybe you should just go easy on them because it actually does hurt quite a bit.
I've never heard a shriek.
It's just the best.
No.
That is a 100%. Apparently, there is a nerve nexus in the taint area, and that's what he had hit.
It is sensitive down there. It's so great.
It's great. And Joe now,
He's an EMT.
yes,
Yeah.
Saving lives. He's delivering babies.
He's a
family.
He's a
Dad.
father.
He is a father.
a teacher,
Husband.
Boy, I feel bad about what we did to Joe all those years. He stuck with us for years, 2-3
great.
years,
Yeah.
man, as an intern, unpaid. Joe, we love you.
in the pantheon of
Joe, I love you.
Yeah, I got that too.
Is that drunk day?
No, I don't remember what it was.
Joe, I love you.
It was an email I had read or something. All right, so Mary Lynn Humes Lloyd said, I learned that Bam Bam doesn't wear underwear from the Preston and Steve show.
Ever.
Yep. Except when he's at the Oddities convention, when that's all he's wearing is just his underwear. So Carolyn Andrea learned to never scratch your nose after petting your cat. I don't remember that.
Is that because you put the cat crap up your nose?
Yes.
Oh, my God, that's it.
That story is legendary. You're petting your cat?
Yeah, I'll tell it real quick. I was petting my cat, and he had, I guess, diarrhea on his ass, and I didn't know, and some of it got on my finger, and I went to go scratch my nose, the nostrils of my nose, and I shoved cat diarrhea up my nose.
And you did what I would have done. You ran to the sink.
I ran to the sink, and I couldn't get it all out, so I kind of snorted water, not because I was panicking, and then that led the cat diarrhea to go further into my nose. It was horrible. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, therapy.
Jacqueline Ice learned that everyone has a barf bowl.
A barf bowl.
Yes.
Yep. Or a barf bucket.
Yep.
Which is so funny because a lot of people's barf bowls is their popcorn bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, we found that
Are you
out.
going to start puking in the Yoshi, Marissa? Is that going to be your new barf bowl?
Oh, hopefully not.
Our barf bowl growing up was the bucket. It was the mop bucket. So we didn't
Exactly.
but not my household now.
Yeah, we had the old popcorn bowl.
Yep.
If you need it, here it is. So Frank Accardo learned that taco is Spanish for taco.
Okay.
And then the last thing, Dan Uzdevenez said he learned the history of the ball peen hammer. No, you didn't, Dan. Every time I have it ready to go, we run out of time, and I never get a chance to share it.
What was the complete sentence? Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Is it 5 buffaloes?
I think it's
eight.
8.
Yep.
Buffaloes is a complete sentence. And you can look it up because buffalo has multiple meanings, has multiple definitions, and that 8 buffaloes in a row is actually a complete sentence. Yes, Marissa.
I was going to say, I think the one, too, that I learned, that a lot of people learned, was about a poop knife.
Yes, that's true. I did
we have
see.
our own.
I saw a text or a message from someone who said the same thing. It said, many years ago, I learned what a poop knife is and thought to myself, how could anyone ever need to do that? And then years later, I met my son. Question answered.
Same exact thing. And this was just a couple of months ago when my son was home for Christmas break. I came home and I was like, he was upstairs playing video games. I was like, do you need to go downstairs? Because we don't have a poop knife in our house, believe it or not. I said, you need to go out into the yard, find a stick and break that. He's like, no way. He was so proud, and you should be proud. But I was like, I don't understand how that could come out of a human being. Like,
have you seen the novelty? They sell them now.
Yes.
They are like 4 or 5 foot, Preston, 4 or 5 foot plastic turds.
Okay.
That you put in the toilet, and they're hilarious.
Hang on a second. You just said something that I need to check on here. You said you don't know how that could come out of a human being. I, sir, have seen what comes out of your body.
yeah.
You send me pictures of that.
Yeah.
I can't see how anything tops those.
So I'm a length guy.
Oh,
right?
you're talking about girth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are a length guy.
Yeah.
Casey sends me pictures of long turds. You haven't done it in a while.
Well, because I haven't had anything that super impressive lately. I
remember
got
when-
to start taking fiber again.
Do you remember when we did the doctor?
Yeah.
You stopped taking your fiber?
Yeah, well, I just ran out and I just never went.
We had Dr. Duty. Was that the guy's name?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And you'd try it, and you and I tried. Did you try it as well?
I didn't
Preston?
try it, no. 5-foot bowel movement.
It was insane.
Yeah. I got to tell you guys, like, I have started collecting. I literally have crapped letters of the alphabet. I have.
Yes. You would send them to me.
I have a heart. I have a heart.
Yeah, you sent it to me and said, I love you with the heart. But you know why I stopped taking pictures of mine and returning them to you?
Yeah.
When the auto flush feature was introduced here at the building, as soon as you get up, it's gone. Very much, Marissa. So last week, and it was on Friday before we were, or was it Thursday?
Thursday.
It was Thursday, yeah. Friday off. That we had mentioned at the end of the program that we were hoping for some decent weather on Saturday because there was something that was relying on decent weather for me to be able to experience.
And it was a collective zeal to not jeopardize it in any way and jinx it in any way.
Yeah.
Because what it became was we all thought, what if I had an equivalent thing happening to me? I would use every tactic, everything possible to make sure it happened. And so everyone was nail biting, hoping for you to have the realization of this thing. We were on pins and needles, every one of us.
Well, the weather forecast was looking bad. It was
not looking good.
It was looking dicey leading into the weekend, and maybe it was going to be a washout. But it ended up being great. And I'm just going to tell you exactly what happened, and then I'll go through the story of how this came together and the whole experience and everything. But over the weekend, on Saturday, a childhood dream came true for me. I got to spend the entire day and play golf with Alex Lifeson from Rush, man.
Can you effing believe that? I mean, I said to you, Preston, would 14, 15-year-old
oh my God,
Preston Elliott ever, in his wildest imagination, ever think that would happen?
No, I had, believe it or not, around that age range, I had fantasies. You know, the band was coming to town. I'm like, wouldn't it be wild if I just somehow or another ended up backstage and met these guys? And I literally fantasize about sitting down and having dinner with Rush and meeting Neil Peart and all this stuff. And I that's quite literally a fantasy that I had.
It's something that you just sit there and say, I know it's never going to happen, but I'm going to kind of focus on it.
Yeah.
So the cavalcade of, it's almost like those old, we're talking about Coyote versus Acme later on in Looney Tunes. There are those cartoons where the character's walking on a beam that's being lifted up by a crane that crosses over to another beam that you walk over, and somehow he's managing to not fall.
Yeah.
The amount of things that had to be beams rising up to connect for this to happen is just so miraculous.
It is. And I'm gonna go through how the weekend went because the show itself on Friday night was spectacular.
That alone.
And then there was another show last night, and some really special things happened as well, which I will share. But I first and foremost have to thank the person who got the ball rolling on this all, our program director, Chuck D'Amico.
Yes.
It was his idea. He came to me and he goes, hey, man, he goes, you're going to the Rush show, obviously. I said, yeah. He goes, they're playing on a Friday night, and then they're playing on a Sunday night. He goes, that means they have Saturday off. You have Saturday off. And he goes, now, a little bit of detail I left out here is we didn't just go play golf.
Yeah.
We played golf at Pine Valley, which is considered by the golfing world, to most people in the golfing world, to be either be the number one golf course in the world, definitely in the United States, and also one of the most, if not the most difficult golf courses in its, challenge level of being able to play.
So I asked you, what is his level of play? You said he's very good.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. Yeah. He's played a lot. And but anyhow, as is with any golfer, your game ebbs and flows.
Right.
But Chuck saw this this hole in Alex's schedule and was like, I think we might be able to fill this.
So he goes, you have a friend who's a member at Pine Valley, right? And I said, yeah. He goes, you think you might be able to get Alex on? I'm like, well, I can certainly ask. And I never outright say, hey, why don't we get together and play Pine Valley? You know,
Yeah. So you're thinking, get him on, not thinking get him on with me.
No, I definitely thought get him on with me.
All right.
But I spoke to my friend Bill Jeremiah, who is one of the nicest people in the world and an outstanding and has an amazing reputation in the world of golf, specifically in this area. I reached out to him. I'm like, hey, man, hypothetically. And I said, look, I would never call you up and say, why don't you get me on a Pine Valley? Well, I did that one time, and then that was a few years ago, and he did get me on. But anyhow, I'm like, hey, because the tee times are precious there. They're locked in,
right?
And it's like that is an important event, and you do not miss out on it. So I had thought maybe he already had something scheduled, but I reached out and I'm like, here's the date. You think this might be able to happen? And he's like, well, let me get back to you tomorrow. And he got back to me. He's like, yeah, we can make that happen. I'm like, great. All right, step one, covered. Then I got back to Chuck, and I'm like, okay, this is available. You can now pitch this. So Chuck reaches out to this organization called Q Prime. They're the artist management, and I have to thank Devin Ruffner of Q Prime because he was kind of our so here's the way it has happened. It goes from me to Bill, back to me, to Chuck, Chuck to Devin, to another person, to another management. And then you have to do this chain of, the telephone game up and down. And I'm like, please make sure when you talk to these people, stress what Pine Valley is and how this is not just an offer to play golf. This is an offer to play golf at it's rare air that you get to play.
I assume he would, as a golfer, would be aware of the legend of this course.
And it turns out that he has actually played it before.
All right.
It wasn't brand new to him, but still, it is your likelihood of playing there is very slim. There are a handful of places in the world that are like, you amongst the golf community, you say, I played there, and it's like, oh my goodness. I mean, like, you can go play Pebble Beach. You just got to pay for it. It's public. Yeah. But Cypress Hill, that's another thing. Like, who do you know that you got on board? Pine Valley's like that.
So that's an enticement. At what point do they sweeten the pot by saying, you can play with Preston?
They saved that for last.
I have a question about Pine Valley and tee times. Because normal places, it's like every 8 minutes there's a tee time or something like that. Is it a little bit more spread out?
12 minutes is usually a good spread at any golf course. I don't know. I think it's I think it might be 10 or 12 minutes or something like that. So anyhow, so Bill gives the go ahead. Chuck reaches out to Prime Management. It goes up and down the chain. We wait. A week goes by. We heard word got out there. We haven't heard back. Let's see what we're going to find out. And then it's getting closer and closer. And because at some point you have to say, you got to wave off and say, look, the tee time is no longer available. So I nudged a little bit and said, hey, we need to know by day after tomorrow. And the day finally came, and Chuck gets back to me and goes, it's a go. He said, it is a go. And the only bummer was my best friend Steve is in from out of town. And I told Bill, I'm like, hey, my buddy Steve wants to get on board. So it'd be the three of us and Alex if this comes together. Well, Alex had requested that a friend join him to play golf, which I totally understand.
Yes.
You don't want to necessarily go with just three strangers.
Steve,
never
you're
met
on
before.
your own.
But Steve was totally cool about it. He's like, dude, don't worry. I'm excited for you.
Yeah.
I've said from the beginning that if you get this and I can't go, it's no big deal. Go play. So we didn't know who he was going to bring with him. We would eventually find out who that was. So it's locked in. Yes. And I told Bill when I got the go ahead, I'm like, all right, now all we have to do is hope for good weather. And
it wasn't looking good.
That's the only thing left in this is that weather has to be decent. And I didn't know what Alex's level of enthusiasm over playing would be because some people, if it rains a little bit, they're not going to play. Other people will get out there and get soaking wet and play and go. So it was left as a mystery at that point. Okay, so we will rejoin this story in a moment. I'm going to talk about the concert on Friday night. And then I'll lead into the actual round of golf and how that went and the interactions with Alex. If you're just tuning in, I got to play golf with Alex Lifeson over the weekend at Pine Valley. It was just an amazing experience. So Friday comes along, and me and Steve and my other best buddy, Jim, we're going to go to the Rush show. And so that morning, this is how full my day was. Steve is my golf buddy. So is Jim. But we decided we would get out and play that morning of the concert.
Oh,
so
wow.
we got up in the morning. We went and played 18 holes of golf.
Where'd you play?
Springford Country Club. And then after that, we got back to the house, took a quick nap, got up, and then we got to get going because Rochelle and I were redoing our will, so we had to swing by the lawyer, sign all that paperwork.
Fun.
And we did that on the way to Jim's house. We stopped at Jim's, and then we headed out to the show. But one other thing we decided to add, so Steve and I are from St. Louis originally, and the Cardinals were playing the Phillies on Friday. So we reached out to our friends at the Phils, thank you very much, to go by and check out a little bit of the game before we go to the concert. This is how full and beautiful my day was.
You essentially tailgated at the Phillies game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we did.
Yeah.
So we pull up, we're driving by the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and speaking of tailgating, there's people sitting outside doing their tailgate. We went over to the baseball game. And it was a beautiful day. Friday was a gorgeous
tremendous.
Day. Great to be out at the ballpark, by the way. Park was packed. Everybody was in a great mood. You know, we're grabbing our gigantic beers and head to our seats for a little while. What I didn't know is that the Phils game was at 6:40 and the Rush concert was at 7:30.
Yeah.
They start early because they have an intermission. And so I'm like, wow, we're not going to be seeing much of the baseball game. We got to see 2 full innings, which was great.
That's cool.
I saw Greg Murphy while I was there. As I walked by the broadcast booth and saw him. And so that was, the third thing of the day for me. And then we head over to the venue for the concert.
By the way, all the time in the back of your mind is what's going to happen on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
once I got, so that day on Saturday, on Friday, I'm sorry, here's one more thing I'll add before the round of golf, was there was still rain in the forecast for Saturday. It was lessening a little bit. And my buddy Bill got a text from Alex via his assistant who said, and I quote, "Rain schmain, I'm in."
Love it. Love it.
Now, once I got word of that, everything let loose.
Right.
I finally unwound and I relaxed and I'm like, this is, I didn't crap my pants.
All right, sorry.
This is fantastic. The only thing that was bothering me was that when Steve and I played golf on Friday, I played horrible.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, oh my God, I'm playing the world's hardest golf course tomorrow and my game is garbage. It wasn't garbage. I just couldn't hit a tee shot to save my life.
Right.
I shot an 83. I scored okay. But I was spraying it all over the place, and you can't do that at Pine Valley. It will destroy you. So that was the only thing in the back of my mind.
In your mind, you're seeing like Alex Lifeson go, "Come on, dude!"
Exactly.
Come on.
I know.
Neil Peart, I remember him staring at you at that concert that one time, and I'm just disappointed.
We're going to retouch on that story
Okay.
later on.
All right.
Okay.
All
right. So anyhow, nonetheless, everything. Once I heard that Alex was in, rain or not, I'm like, this is exciting. And I also found out who would be joining him for the round of golf. There's a gentleman named Lauren Gold. Lauren is now the keyboard player for Rush.
Wow.
And he is a world-class musician, toured with The Who and Chicago and countless other people.
Wow.
And he was, anyhow, I'll tell you more about him, but I got to see him play on Friday night. So we go to the show. We get there. Everybody is in a great mood. I'm looking around. I'm looking at all the cool T-shirts people are wearing. I wore a real Easter egg shirt for Rush fans, which is a shirt that says Le Studio, Morin Heights on it. And that is where Rush had recorded Moving Pictures and Permanent Waves. They might have some of their biggest albums were recorded at this studio. So if you knew, you knew.
Mm-hmm. Where is that? Toronto? Where is it?
No, it was in Ontario.
Ontario.
Yeah. So I was wearing that. I was very proud of my shirt, and I come walking in, and people are recognizing me. All the fellow Rush fans, they know my fandom and high-fiving all over the place.
Cool.
I'm walking to our seats, and people want to take some pictures, and we're just talking about the band, and just we got there about 15 minutes before the show started.
You with your people?
I was with my crew, man.
Yeah.
It was excellent. And so show begins. They open with Xanadu. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
There's like, there's the fog is all over they open with this really cool, Russia's known for playing short films at their show that they curate, they put together. And they're, speaking of Easter eggs, there's a gazillion images and things and references that if you're a fan, I was explaining to my buddy Jim, who was next to me the whole time. I'm like, oh, that's from, that's on this album, and that's a reference to this. And I eventually shut up. I stopped saying it because I was geeking out and I was bothering him. But it was, the opening was just incredible, with this epic of a song. And then the song ends, which was brilliant, and then it's time to address the crowd. And Getty steps out and says, hello, and the crowd goes crazy. And he talks about how wonderful it is to be here and play in Philadelphia.
It was like 11 years. How many years since playing Philly proper?
They haven't played their last tours in 2015, so it's been 12 years, roughly, that they had, quote unquote, retired. So that's how long it's been. And I'll tell you about them rehearsing because Alex shared some stuff with me. But anyhow, and then something so unexpected happened. No idea. Second song of the concert, and we have audio.
Yeah.
Both nights this happened. So this was Friday night. Here's the clip I'm going to play for you.
Now, before we move along, there's something about this city I need to pay tribute to. As someone who supported us on the radio, you guys know who I'm talking about. I'd like to do this next song for Pierre Robert.
And
I get it.
They go into Spirit of Radio for crying out loud.
It catches me in the back of the throat when I hear that. It's so amazing.
It stopped me.
Yeah.
Like after he said it, I said one thing, and then I stopped, and then the emotion got me. But I just, as loud as I could, I go, F yes! Yeah. I just screamed it so loud, and then the emotion wave hit me, and I'm like, I can't believe this just happened. I can't believe that they did that. And then apparently last night, because I didn't go to the show last night, doubled down, did it again. Here's that clip.
Before this next song, I'd like to say something about someone we knew here in Philadelphia. I'm sure you all knew in one way or another on the radio, on WMMR. Pierre Robert is no longer with us. We do this song for him as the spirit of the radio.
Yeah, so magical, so special. And, that they took the time to do that. Nobody told Getty to do that. And
there was no indication that was going to happen?
No, I had no clue. So the night goes on. The concert's wonderful. Getty's hitting these notes. And I'll share a little bit that Alex shared with me. There's going to be a refrain here about that. But Getty was hitting these notes I didn't know he could do. Like on Free Will, there's a part where he just goes way up. And the crowd totally responded to it. Annika Niles, the drummer, she's phenomenal. She did a great job. And they did tributes to Neil throughout the night. There were two of them specifically they did for the song The Garden and another one, a song called Bravado, which were wonderful visual. And they played clips of Neil speaking. And I just absolutely loved every bit of the show. And the community around everybody was just way, way into it. Side note, so they do an intermission. Which is great. Gives you a moment, go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Refill, whatever you're going to do. The show ends up being a little over 3 hours long. Steve and I went and we grabbed 3 beers and a burger and fries.
Okay. Yeah.
How much do you think that cost?
3 beers, a burger.
3 beers and a burger and fries.
Did you have to call your financial guys?
Well, the beers, by the way, are the big ones.
Yeah.
I think they're 24, 25 ounces.
Case?
$100.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
$84.
All right.
Yeah. So, but 3 beers, cheeseburger and fries.
Yeah. Well,
$84.
you're in such a euphoric state you don't realize.
I didn't care.
Yeah.
Shake Shack?
Steve was paying for it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Shake Shack?
It was Shake Shack.
Yeah.
Definitely got a Shake Shack burger. All right, so the show goes on. They're doing great things. I could talk specifically just about the things that took place during those concerts, but I want to get to this special interaction that I had.
Do you know why this is so relatable? Because everyone was, of course, dialed into this experience, and you know, Bill Weston would have exploded screaming privilege at this point.
Oh, I know.
There is a bit of privilege here. But I mean, still, you like Claire, my wife, we were talking about this. She goes, it'd be like me having an extended lunch with Tom Petty. Like her number one.
Yeah.
You know, so in that case, we can all think, what if we were in that position? And it always remains in the fantasy realm. To have a crossover into reality is so astonishing. And then you run the risk of, what if it's a goddamn nightmare?
Yeah.
But it's also amazingly good. It's just wonderful in every aspect.
Yep. So we go to the show. Show finishes. We head home. Didn't get home till almost 1 a.m. Because we caught a little bit of traffic on the way out, and then the Northeast Extension had traffic on it. But anyway, there was some construction. Get home. I'm dead ass tired. Go to bed. And before and
how are you sleeping?
Let me lead you up to the weeks leading into this. I was dreaming, literally, not daydreaming, dreaming at night. I would wake up in the morning and I had a dream about the things that may be.
Right,
and playing golf with Alex Lifeson. And it literally entered that deep into me. So I wake up in the morning and the whole thing I'm thinking is, A, I'm excited about this, and B, God, I played terrible yesterday. So I snuck out to the driving range in the morning.
Get out. Did you really?
Yep. I woke up at like 7:15 and I'm like, I need to go. I got to work out my issues. So I actually went and did a little range session before I even left to go. And thank God I did, because I worked out my mechanical issues that I was having trouble with, because I just couldn't get on the fairway. So I drive to Jersey, to Pine Valley. I get there. My friend Bill meets me. I got there early. Just wanted to make sure. Didn't hit any traffic. Didn't have a flat tire, get in an accident. I wanted to have plenty of time to get there in case something happened.
Yeah, your tee time was what, noon-ish?
12. It ended up being 12:30.
Okay.
So I got there like 10:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Bill and I hung out and just socialized a little bit, caught up with each other, and it's such a beautiful place to be around. So we had a good time hanging out and just waiting for those guys. And I went into the pro shop and bought some things. That's what you do when you play the golf course. And so we're hanging out for a bit, and then we see like a black Escalade pull in, and sure enough, that's them. So they get out, and like I said, it's Alex.
What's your level of nerve? Are you trembling?
No.
Is pee-pee coming out?
Not at this point, but I was excited. But I've seen enough interviews with Alex to know what he's like.
We've had him on. He's been nothing but cordial.
We've had great interactions with him, and we have met enough big celebrities. I'm like, okay, I kind of know how to act.
Sure, yeah.
Have you ever crossed paths with him before?
Not in person, other than a meet and greet.
Okay.
Saying hi, quick picture, thanks for being here.
Right.
That's it. So I have met him before. And so he pulls up, and I saw Lauren perform the night before, so I knew what he looked like and everything. They get out. We come walking out. Bill goes over and introduces himself, and Alex will say, hey, I'm Alex. Nice to meet you. And Bill's a very personable guy, really accommodating, easy to talk to. You've met him, Case, on a few occasions.
He's also a member of Pine Valley, so, he's met...
famous people?
Yeah, famous people. Elite people, if you will.
We do our introductions. We say hi. We get our gear ready to go. And
do you get one of these?
No, not at all.
Good.
I have met him before.
Yeah.
So we go have lunch.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Did you know that was going to happen?
I knew it was potentially going to happen. I didn't know if they were going to get there early enough.
Okay.
So we go and we sit down, have a bite to eat, and that's where you kind of break the ice and start to figure out who everybody is.
So what do you do for a living?
Yeah, exactly. So we're talking about family, and we're talking about golf and food.
Yeah.
And Alex ordered the gazpacho, and Lauren had the cheesesteak, which is a good call on his part.
So we had a piece of, I thought, was very sentient, salient advice from Matt Cord. Mm-hmm. He relayed a story on Thursday, Preston, about somebody he knew who played with Bill Murray.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, you want to relay the story? What he said?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Bill Murray, they finished the round, and the guy playing with Bill Murray said, you're the first person I've ever played with who didn't pester me with Caddyshack questions throughout the entire round.
Yep.
So, and he said, I'll do any movie quote you want from the Caddyshack
That's awesome.
to say thank you.
That's excellent. So we have lunch and it's great. It's delightful, catching up.
What did you get?
Have a nice conversation. So their specialty is the snapper soup.
Okay.
So I got a cup of snapper soup, Casey, cup of soup, like you always get.
Although I probably wouldn't have gotten snapper soup.
What if that gave you diarrhea?
Ruined it.
Fortunately, I had it before and I knew it wouldn't.
All right, good.
And I had the Cobb salad, and Bill had the snapper soup and a half a turkey club.
Okay, all right.
So I was paying attention. So then you got to go warm up. So we go to the driving range. Pine Valley has one of the finest ranges in the world.
Right.
And so it's beautiful. We get up there. We start hitting our balls. I'm looking at Alex's. And by the way, so you take golf carts. It's about a 5-minute ride to get to the driving range. And Bill, who is the host, took Alex with him in the golf cart, and I took Lauren. And so I got to know Lauren on the way up, driving up there.
Nice guy?
Yeah, a super, super nice guy. An elite musician and just a wonderful, friendly guy.
Yeah.
And so we're talking about, I started, I'm like, so you're a gun for hire in the music world. I was like, yeah. He's like, it's a great position to be in. We talked about Chicago, and I was telling him what a fan of Terry Kath I was.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, and we're going back and just chit-chatting and about that. And then we talked about golf. And so we get up on the range, and we're hitting balls, and Alex was one bay over for me, ahead of me, so I could watch him while he was hitting. And he was hitting the ball well. It was nice. It was like, okay, it's going to be a good day. And Lauren was hitting the ball well, too. And then Bill goes over to putt a little bit, and I said, I go, hey, guys, because, I want to take pictures of this.
But you don't want to be
intrusive.
Obnoxious, yeah.
Yeah, so I said, listen, I'm a golf course nerd, and I always take pictures at beautiful golf courses that I'm at. It's something I like to keep. And I said, if you guys want me to keep you out of the pictures, let me know. And they're like, no, take all the pictures you want. I'm like, yes. Awesome.
Yeah.
So I got that go ahead. Then we jump in the carts, head back. It's time to go and tee off. And on the way back to the clubhouse, I told Lauren, I go, by the way, 16-year-old me is freaking out right now. I go, just to let you know. He's like, I get it.
Right.
He's like, I totally get it. He said, I met Paul McCartney one time, and that's the way I was, and so we chatted about fandom and stuff like that on the way back to the clubhouse. So now it's time to get ready to play golf. And a guy who I've struck up a friendship with, Damien, is a caddy.
That's great.
At Pine Valley, and he's going to carry my bag.
And he's the son of the devil, correct?
No, not that Damien.
I'm
Different
sorry.
Damien.
All right, sorry.
So he shows up, and he gave me a sleeve of golf balls that he had kind of doctored a little bit for me, which was a lot of fun. and it's time to play golf. And so we're gonna play a game, which a lot of times that's what you do when you're out playing golf. There's usually a little little wager that takes place.
Right.
So we were doing what Bill called the trading places bet, $1.
Okay.
$1
All right.
bet. So it's Bill and Alex are teamed up, and me and Lauren are teamed up, and Alex leads us off. So he gets to tee out first. You throw a tee on the ground, and whoever it points to, that's who goes first. So hits a drive out there, down the fairway. Looks great shot. I'm like, awesome. In fact, all four of us put our ball in the fairway.
That's great.
At Pine Valley, if you get out of the fairway, you are screwed, blued, and tattooed. It is the most penal, and I don't mean penis.
Right.
The most penal golf course in the world. If you get out of the fairway, you're in trouble. It's very, very hard to get back in. So we play the first hole. Everybody finishes okay. Bill, by the way, is a club champion. He is an amazing golfer.
Okay.
He's incredible to watch play golf. He's a club champion at this beautiful golf course called Bitterman. So anyway, we get up to the second hole. The second hole is like and I'm not gonna bore you guys with all the golf stuff.
Yeah.
But this one I will. So it's like a lunar landscape of trouble. It is one of the most intimidating golf holes I've ever seen in my life. And Daddy here birdied that
Did
hole.
you really?
Thank you very much.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Great tee shot. Nice approach. It's like 10-foot putt.
Is Alex commenting? Are you chatting? Because I know you don't. It's not. You're not. It's not a gab fest while you're playing, right?
Right. You have short conversations in between play, and that's kind of how golf works. So not yet at this point. So anyway, the round progresses, and yes, we start to have little chit chats. I'm trying to squeeze them in here and there.
Yeah. What do you like to eat?
No, not quite like that. Things about golf.
Yeah.
And, how's your game? In fact, we were walking up the first tee, and I go to Alex as we're walking over. I go, how's your game? He goes, oh, terrible.
Yeah.
And I said, me too. It's what golfers say.
Right,
Usually you
right,
ask
yeah.
somebody how's their game, they're going to tell you it sucks.
Yep.
Or it's just not in shape. And so the round is progressing. We're all kind of trying to settle in and figure out, how we're going to play that day and how to navigate this incredibly difficult golf course. And the sun started to come out. We started seeing blue sky, and the heat machine came on. It's still humid out.
Sure, yeah.
I didn't think it was going to be.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we're starting to sweat and this and that. And Alex this golf course is very hilly, extremely hilly, and you're walking through sand and dirt a lot. It's a difficult walk. Alex is 72 years old.
Yeah.
It started getting hot and humid, and he started getting a little bit wiped out.
Yeah.
Exhausted. So we're walking through, and I'm trying to talk to him, and he's and going up these hills, and he's kind of, huffing and puffing a little bit, making it up these hills. And it's hard to have a conversation when you're physically starting to get wiped out.
Hey, get on my back.
So I started to slow down the chit chat.
Okay.
Because it would have been,
I don't want to talk.
Yeah, totally.
Shut up.
He was saying some fun things about his mom. I talked to him about Getty's dog, and because Getty had this video of his dog howling, and it's so funny while Getty was doing vocal warm-ups. And I go, I think the next big star is Getty's dog out of the Rush camp. And Alex goes, Dottie, she's a star. He's a very soft-spoken guy. I wouldn't call him quiet, but his tone is very soft when he speaks. And he's just a delightful, friendly, the way you want him to be guy, nice as all get out, willing to talk about anything, which was great.
Do you have a plan of attack in mind about how you're going to parse out? Because you want to be respectful of not over fanboying on them, but there are things that you would seem like an idiot if you didn't bring up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. And in fact, I was hoping that we were going to be able to sit down and talk and have a drink after the round of golf. After the round of golf.
Yeah.
Which we ended up doing. So that's where the bulk of the conversation ended up happening. But Bill, the gracious person that he was, so at some point, Bill had requested a golf cart to make it a little easier on Alex. You generally don't use golf carts at Pine Valley. It's a walking caddy course, but
you make the accommodation
if you need it. It's there. And so he went in and he set that up because we were starting to play a little bit slow. Alex struggled on the golf course.
Right. Yeah.
It was tough. It's really hard. And Lauren was,
and he's Canadian.
And Lauren was having some issues too. Lauren was great and he could hit the ball well, but once you start getting outside of play, it's really, really hard. So we started dragging a little bit, and they're very strict on pace of play at Pine Valley. So we started getting kind of nudged.
Oh, who was behind you?
Not by those guys, by the staff. The staff keeps a close eye. They're constantly patrolling, making sure that everybody's playing at pace.
Maybe Mick Jagger was the party behind you.
Maybe, yeah. So they come up and let you know.
Move it.
You got to pick it up.
Yeah,
you got to move along.
Sure.
So I'm playing as fast as I possibly can. Bill told me, he's like, no more pictures.
Yeah.
No more pictures until we start speeding up. I'm like, okay.
All right.
He's like, that's my rule. I'm like, you're the boss. so we did. We started picking up our pace of play. I actually played great.
Did you?
I was for Pine Valley. I played great. It's so hard.
What's par there? Is it 70 or 72?
It's 70.
Okay.
But Bill had told me for a golfer of my caliber, I'm a 7.5 handicap. He had told me a while back that you break 90, you're doing great.
Okay.
So I shot an 87.
There you go.
Which is the lowest I've ever shot there. I was very happy with how I played.
You had the spirit of Rush coursing through your veins.
I did, but I felt bad for Alex because he was really struggling, and you never want to see anybody struggling on the golf course because it's frustrating.
Yeah.
Put you in a bad mood.
He seems in good shape though. For 72,
So we play the round of golf, and I'll fast forward because we've already been talking a lot.
Yeah.
And we play the round of golf. It's great. We get done, shake hands, take pictures, do that whole thing. And then, Bill says, guys want to go in and grab a beer? They're like, yeah, sure.
That's cool, man, because he could have easily gone, I'm done with this.
Yeah. I thought maybe he was
done
too
with
tired.
this rube.
So we go and we sit down in the bar. And by the way, one of the bartenders, this guy named Craig, had met Alex before. He had played there before and got a picture with him and was telling me a story about what a wonderful guy he was and everything. So that was great. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say on the 17th tee, I hit a tee shot and Alex goes, Preston, you're my hero.
Ferris Bueller.
And I totally. And I go, Alex, I've been waiting my entire life to hear you say that. But I think Bill was telling him in the golf cart while they were riding together my level of fandom.
Oh, yeah.
Because he knew that I wasn't going to, betray all of that.
But that shows respect, too, that you're not going to. I mean, you want to be, you're afforded a wonderful thing here. You don't want to overstep your bounds.
Yeah. And Bill's on the phone line. I'm going to bring him up here in just a second. But so we go to sit down, have a drink. While Bill and Lauren were away using the restroom, I told Alex I wanted to get something signed. So I went out to my car and I got it and I brought it in here for you guys today.
This is the will we just redid.
So my very first rock concert was Rush, the Signals Tour, 1982, and I still have the program.
Yeah.
I keep it framed.
Whoa.
Yeah, I keep it framed. It was my first rock concert. And so I brought it out and he signed it.
Signed it.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
He wrote, hey, Preston, thanks for a lovely day. Alex Lifeson.
So sweet. So wonderful. Of all the multitudes of ways it could have gone south, and kudos to him.
Yep. And also, while those guys were away, I gave Alex a joint.
Nice.
A pre-roll, because he's a smoker. Okay. And I got it at Uncle B's Greeneries. Which is a great dispensary in Penns Grove, New Jersey.
Is that where you brought up your the Neil Peart?
Not yet.
Okay,
that came up later. So I gave that. I got it. He's like, oh, thanks. I'm like, I'm sure you have all you need, but here's a little gift. So one of the things that we talked about was the show and how much I enjoyed it. But he had said that he's like, we are having so much fun doing this. This is like a family reunion. We never thought this was going to happen. He's like, this is nothing that we're faking. We're not making anything up. Those smiles, that zeal that you see on stage is me and Getty just having a blast.
That's so great.
So
it's so great, and it translates.
Yeah, they're enjoying everything that they're doing, and he's like, everybody's smiling and happy.
That's
and he's
so
like,
good.
he's kind of, in so many words, he said the world kind of sucks right now.
Yeah.
So to have this happening is just a wonderful thing.
Did you mention the Pierre tribute?
Yes, that's one of the first things I said to him. I'm like, thank you guys so much for doing that. I said, yeah, of course. It's like, the relationship has been there for ages. So
right.
We're more than happy to do it. We talked about a ton of different things.
One beer, or did you guys have?
I had 3.
Okay.
You know what? Alex and Lauren had 1.
Okay.
But we talked about all kinds of stuff. How Annika has been goofing off and doing all these really cool things and playing, with them and just have diving right into their sense of humor. And he was talking about what a sweetheart she is. And he told me that they have been rehearsing this tour for 14 months.
Oh, wow.
That's how long they've been working on it. He's like, just to get back up to speed. He's like, they haven't played together in 15 years. And he's like, to relearn the songs, and they're extremely technical. He's like, you got to build back the calluses up and everything. And so they spent 14 months playing with Annika just to get this together so they could get rolling.
It's meticulous stuff.
And I told him about Getty's voice and how impressed I was with these notes he was able to hit. And he said something. I said, I think he sounds better than 2015. He's like, oh my God, yes, absolutely. He's like, I thought he pushed himself too hard in 2015 and therefore wasn't able to really bring it together. And so he was telling me about this vocal coach that Getty got and made a world of difference. He's learned how to use his voice differently and to use it properly so he doesn't damage anything and can hit these notes. So we talked about that. I also mentioned something to him. I had all these things, a checklist in my mind of like, all right, if I get enough time to talk to him, I'm going to ask him
You
about
didn't have it written on your hands.
It's all sweaty, though.
about A, B, C, and D and all this other stuff. And one of them was the fact that in the past few tours is they had slowed some of the songs down tempo-wise, like Tom Sawyer and Limelight, and I had absolutely noticed that. And I thought maybe it was because Neil was starting to have difficulty playing because those parts are so hard and he's getting older and drums are so physical. It's your whole body you're using. And he goes, no, he's like, it's interesting you say that. He said, no, we slowed those down a little bit to kind of just give them a little bit more groove. We thought it felt better that way.
Okay.
And he said, but with Annika, he said she learned those songs by listening to the recordings. So those are the tempos.
That's the tempo she's
that
playing
she
at.
learned them at. And
Yeah.
so they picked them back up. And I'm like, I like them a little faster.
Yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
really, really cool. And while we were also talking, Bill had a chance to make sure that Alex knew about our program and our influence in Philadelphia. It was very kind of him to do that because he was telling him about the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh.
And that's how Bill and I met and how, important we are, some people feel to the city. And it was really, really kind for him because I wasn't going to say, well, we're a big deal or anything like that. But it was cool of him to do that. And
Have you ever heard of Gary Lauer?
And Alex was really receptive to that as well. And we started talking about Rush, about the band and the songs. And Alex had no problem at all answering any question or diving into the history of the band or the songs that they played. And Bill was asking questions about, touring and playing with other musicians and going from city to city and all these particulars, these things that we don't know
Right.
about what they do for a living. And we eventually got into, Stephen, you'll love this, a short conversation about Time Stands Still.
Oh, yeah, which is my favorite Rush song.
I forgot how it came up, but, I go, man, I can get teared up when I hear that song. And
Every time.
And Alex goes, it's so sad, that song, meaning that it's about how fleeting life is.
Yeah.
And that if you don't stop and recognize, you're letting it get past you and you need to take the time to pay attention.
But it's also a clarion call to to savor those moments.
Yeah. I have so many different things. And over the next few months, you're going to hear me bring something back up that I forgot about.
But I mean,
again.
listen, we understand. We wanted this recap this way because so seldom, how often does it happen in life that you meet pivotal people?
Yeah.
I mean, Rush, how informative is Rush to your life, to your music, to the soundtrack of your life, Preston, to 16-year-old Preston Elliott fantasizing about this thing happening, and it friggin' happened!
And how many hours did you spend with him on Saturday?
So I guess I got there around 11, and then we didn't wrap up until, I don't know, like 4:30 or something like that. So it was a nice chunk of the day. Yeah. Nice chunk of the day.
And by the way, I knew everything. I could tell the tone and tenor of how everything was from the one picture, the selfie you took. Alex has his arm around you, and he has a nice sort of clench on your shoulder, like, "Hey, buddy."
Yeah, he was kind of squeezing my shoulder when he was doing that.
all
And
noticed it.
It's such a nice, convivial thing, and you can just tell that there was an enjoyability that was taking place, and that said it all.
Did you ask him if he could have his hat or his golf glove or anything
I
like
did
that?
not.
No?
I did not. But I had him sign my scorecard.
Yeah.
As well,
nice.
and Lauren did too. This was the conversations just flowed in and out of personal stuff about his grandkids or to music and
That says a lot about him because did you bring up any of the solo stuff? Because we had him on a couple times to talk about the solo stuff.
Envy of none. I didn't get a chance to. He had mentioned it at one point, and I wanted to talk about it a little bit, but we just, the conversation meandered all over the place. Bill must have told him about me listening to the 1 second snippets of the songs, and how I nailed it.
yeah.
He brought it up actually while we were having lunch, and Alex got a kick out of that too. But I took a moment. I forgot what we were talking about, and I said, "Hey, I have to say this," because we were talking about fandom or something like that. And this was the real nerdy thing that I'm like, should I or shouldn't I? But I said, I just want to thank you. Casey, the old thank you for the music thing.
For the music.
I said, I want to thank you specifically for what you guys have done. I said, more specifically, and I pointed to the program. I said, for this record, for Signals, for Grace Under Pressure, for Power Windows, I said that like 1982 to 1987 time frame was so important to me in my developmental years. And I said, it gave me a community. It gave me joy. It gave me, so I vomited all this stuff out. about how important
a good soul
it was to me.
Listens to that and understands the impact. It sounds like that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And because you can't, I've heard a number of people that I deeply, respect, or entertainers or artists or whatever. Yeah. When this stuff means something, and the worst is when someone is flippant about it because no, this is what you put out there, and you're getting feedback that says you hit the mark. So was he properly?
Yeah. He said, well, thank you. He's heard it a bunch, so he just did a cordial, well, thank you. It's, we're happy that.
It means a lot to me, Peter.
Way.
It's Preston.
No. But Bill, during lunch, brought up the story of me smoking a joint when I was 16 at Grace Under Pressure and locking eyes with Neil and just feeling horrible about that. And I shared it with Alex, and Alex goes, and you've carried that guilt with you all this time.
And you have.
But he asked me, did Neil smile when he saw you? I go, no, he didn't smile. I mean, Neil's like, he's all business. And he goes, yeah, of course he didn't smile. Yeah, And I was like, I felt bad. This is the youth of America. Yeah. And I said, maybe I inspired some lyrics for him. And he said, well, maybe he wrote a passage to Bangkok.
There you go.
There we go.
Which he had actually written years and years before that. But this was just one of the most, it's a term I've been telling my friends is core memory.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a core memory for me. Mm-hmm. I called Rochelle on the way home, and I got a little choked up when I told her about how special it was and how important this was for me.
Who is this?
Yeah.
No, man. Again, it is rare, if ever, that you get to have something on this level to run the slalom of hoping it's going to work out something worth remembering, and it exceeded that. It was everything you could possibly want, and it's rare that happens. So we're very excited for you.
You called your family and said, "Hey, I just want to let you guys know, officially, the birth of each of you has been knocked down a rung.
Just a notch.
The most important,
just a single notch, and that's it."
By the way, was the will adapted to include Alex Lifeson?
You know what? We signed it beforehand, so I didn't get a chance to. But we'll go back when we do it. But know this: the bottom line is, Alex Lifeson is a wonderful human being. Oh, wow. He is a sweet man, and he is so cool. At one point, we were talking about, you're like, oh, yeah, I love that. Or we were talking about food or something like, oh, I love this, I love that. And Alex just goes, I love lamb. And we just started cracking up. Bill Jeremiah is on the request line, so let me go there. Hey, buddy, how you doing, man?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Bill.
Oh, didn't you have something to say to Casey, Bill?
Yeah, Casey, the mouse is in the sauna.
Oh my! Oh, wow! Wait, were you in the sauna with me when there was a mouse in there at the Y?
No, I listened. You told that story on the radio. It's like the secret agent has now been activated.
The mouse is in the sauna.
It's like a Manchurian candidate.
Yeah.
The mouse is in the sauna. Bill, we had a great time, man. Thanks you again. Thanks to you for making that happen.
I wanted to say a couple things. You mentioned privilege. What you guys do for the Delaware Valley is deserves all the privilege that you could possibly get. And for me to be a part of that that's just easy. Yeah. It's sort of my job as a Pine Valley member to make sure great people get to experience it. So it's my pleasure to do that.
I would assume, Bill, you yourself are a Rush fan?
I am a sort of on the bench Rush fan. I mean, I love the popular music, but when you guys... Casey, I told Alex about those 15 1-second snippets, and he was blown away by that. That was even a contest. That was even a contest, and let alone that Preston got 14 out of 15 right. It was just, and Preston's so humble. He really, we were with him for 5 hours before Preston really said anything himself, but I was feeding Alex information sort of all day about how much Preston just loves the band.
Imagine the experience without Bill Preston there to sort of leverage everything, because you not saying you would have your thumb up your ass, but I mean still it's hard to, especially when you're trying to hold back being effusive about your adoration for someone. That's you had him there.
Yeah, he's just so humble, and Alex was just how he treats the fans, like Craig at the bar, it was just, he is just an consummate professional, but it's so genuine. I think it's easy for him.
Yeah. And there was a cool interaction, Bill. I don't know if you caught this or not. It was when we were on the back nine. I think we were on like 16. And I just overheard Lucas was the other caddy. And I hear them kind of pseudo having a conversation. I think it kind of went like, what do you do for a living, Alex? And he goes, I play in a band. And I go, what band? And Alex goes, we're called Rush. And Lucas is like, oh, no way. and so, but I think Alex liked that. I think he appreciated that the guy didn't know who he was and was just treating him like another guy out playing golf.
That's
and
how the world works. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was really neat. And he was and Alex thanked Bill. He said thank you for he said you're a very gracious host. Thank you so much for this today. You went to the show last night, Bill.
I did. Yeah, we got. It was a little the whole VIP thing. Getting the ticket was interesting, but once we finally got in, it was. We were in. I didn't realize this. There's like a hospitality area underneath the lower bowl, if you will.
Oh, wow.
So they had all this memorabilia. You would have totally geeked out on the stuff that they had hanging on the walls down there.
Yeah, it was this area called the Xanadu
We got a
Lounge.
drink. Yep, we got a drink. We were there for a little while, and then went up to our seats were maybe 40 feet from the stage down low. I sent you a picture of that. I mean, and we got a little swag, which was cool, and the show was. I can't believe he played golf after doing that the day before.
I know.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Did he pick you out in the audience at all? Was there any eye contact?
No, a little too far away.
I gotcha.
Probably a little too far away.
Yeah.
And Lauren is back there with the keyboards, just cool as a cucumber back there. He is. Man, he is good at his job. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
So the question is, two questions. It's part of the same. Each relates to each other. Do you think in another scenario this might be repeated at any time down the road, Preston, or would you want it to be repeated?
Yes, yes on both
because it's so precious.
I think that Bill and Alex connected, and they have each other's contact information.
Yeah.
I think if Alex finds himself swinging back this way, he will for sure, because Bill's well loved in the golf community and can get Alex on pretty much anywhere if he wanted to. But I think that those two will stay in touch for sure.
So good.
And that and I told Bill that there's a covenant we have now.
Yeah.
I must be a part of this.
That's it. Yeah.
And he's totally cool with it. So yeah, I think that'll happen, don't you, Bill?
Oh, if they come back or if he's in town, of course. Yeah. I mean, it might be easier to play a different course because but yeah, whatever Alex wants is what Bill's going to do. Let's put it that way.
Nice.
And Preston said, well, you have to tell me too.
Yep. Most definitely.
So cool.
It was Bill, as I said, it's a core memory for me now. It's deeply ingrained. I will never forget or lose the feeling of these emotions. They're always going to be very tangible to me.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah, so it was excellent. So thank you so much for facilitating that, brother.
No, you're so very welcome, Preston. You guys are just amazing, and lucky to be a part of it.
Excellent. All right, bud. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, Bill.
Thanks, Bill.
Bill.
Yeah.
The mouse is in the sauna. The mouse is in the sauna.
Kill. Love it.
All right. Take care, brother. I'll see you. And thank you to the Pine Valley staff who are top notch. Everybody feels comfortable going there. That's what they do. They if you're a guest, if you're a member, they want to make sure that you're enjoying things. So it was amazing. And Chuck, again, thank you for getting the ball rolling.
Well,
on
we
this.
gave it one Chuck D'Amico.
Alex freaking Lifeson, man. Rush. Amazing.
Catch my breath.
Yeah. Trust me, I was thinking about these lyrics while we were out there playing golf. I'm like, freeze this moment a little bit longer, making sensation a little bit stronger. All right, it's after 8 o'clock.
What?
So I had to share all that.
It was worth it.
I apologize for the length and breadth of that, but we are going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in just a moment, and we'll get the bizarre file. Maybe no song, right, Case?
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back. Masterpiece is gone.
Did Da Vinci have to contend with that?
No.
No. All right, anyhow, we have to wrap this segment up. But thank you again to Vince Vince Schicciano, or whatever your name is, thank you for the suggestion. And you learn stuff.
Knowledge is good.
On the Preston Steve Show, and knowledge is good. I saw this article this morning. Dictionary.com added more than 1,500 new entries. So I don't know how they come up with. I mean, they started adding years ago. More often phrases as opposed to just a word.
Exactly. They'll add colloquialisms. They'll add, just not. They aren't as rigid. I wonder if the words in general get excited with anticipation. That they're going to be added to the list.
That they're a nominee. And maybe they'll get inducted into the dictionary.
Does the word Formica sit by the phone waiting for the call? You know.
Yeah. Well, it's in
there.
word.
I know. Yeah.
But some of them are also words that just pop culture creates. And one that's joining the crew in the dictionary is Swiftie this year.
Okay, Taylor Swift fan.
Words like that are popping up. In fact, there are a few fan-based ones that are new to dictionary.com. Bayhive, Beyonce's fan base.
What about a Grober, Josh Groban fan?
I don't know if the Grobers are in there.
Shut the f*** up!
Grobers. I like that, actually.
A Grober?
You
Yeah.
a Grover? Yeah, I'm a Grover. How about you? I've been grobing for years.
And I'm going to grobe again.
This one, all right, how about this one? A Janite. You guys ever heard of that? Janeite. You'll never get it.
A Jewish knight?
No.
Wait, spell it again for me.
Janeite.
Janite.
That's it sounds like that's something we should be able to figure out, but I can't quite do it.
Jane Fonda fans, probably.
Not Jane Fonda fans, but it is a fan of a Jane.
Jane's Addiction.
Not Jane's Addiction.
No, it's got to be a bigger dude.
Okay, like the King Kong Jane.
Nope.
Jane
No,
Eyre.
that was Tarzan.
Oh, Tarzan. yeah.
King Kong and Jane.
What was the King Kong chick? What was her name?
Fay Wray.
Fay Wray. Okay.
King Kong and Jane.
Me, King Kong, you, Jane. No, you guys will never get it. Jane Austen.
Oh,
right.
Janeites.
What were the what was the cult-ish organization in the world according to Garp? Were they they
were the Ellen Jamesians.
Jamesians, yes.
Yeah, the Ellen Jamesians. Yeah, she cut out her own tongue. That was messed up.
Yeah.
Here's the only reason I'm anti any of these things is because I just went on the Merriam-Webster.com and Beatlemania is not in there.
Wow.
Honestly, Beatlemania needs to be in there. Now, Beatlemania technically was also a show.
Okay.
So I don't think you call Beatle fans Beatlemaniacs. I don't know. I don't know.
But let's go back to like the original Mania, like fans of like were there Elvisites?
Well, there were Mania has been employed for a long time as a
Elvesians.
Yeah.
There you go, Case.
Elvesians. All right. Okay.
No, I don't know.
Deadhead.
So check dictionary.com. I
Yeah.
think they're a little looser than Merriam-Webster.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I'm citing
Okay,
in this one, by the way.
While we're at this, Steve, Josh Groban fans, Grobanites.
Grobanites. Okay.
Which
so
you
it says-
prefer?
Yeah, it says they're officially known as Grobanites.
Grobanites or Grovers?
Okay. No, not Grobers. What do you
Which
prefer?
you prefer?
Grobanites is kind of cool, but Grober is more like Buddy.
So it's the difference between
This is my Grober.
Trekkers and Trekkies.
It's my Grober, Steve. Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
A Grobanite is really hardcore.
By the way, Trekkie was added to. How was that not already in dictionary?
That blows my mind.
But
And
that was
why this year?
That was. But you know what it says here. Swiftie isn't the only fandom identifier added this year. So yeah, Trekkie has just been added. That's odd.
So the delineation is a Trekkie is a more frivolous kind of Trek fan, whereas a Trekker is a more studied student of Star Trek.
They follow the path.
Yeah.
They almost kind of live it.
Right.
You know, a Trekker
Lived
does.
it, Dottie.
Yeah. Man, there was another one I was going to mention, and I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, all good. But there are a few other additions to dictionary.com. I'll roll out these to you. Auto-generated is one of them.
Yeah.
Produced or created by a computer program. So that wasn't in there. Health span is a new definition.
Health span.
Yeah. It says the typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So not lifespan, health span.
Okay, so we
weird.
assume that the health span starts to shorten the older you get when you're more susceptible to things, right?
Yeah, or I guess if you had a serious illness in your at an earlier age, or a disability that came along with that rank in there, I don't know.
Or the segment of your life that you're actually in good health. Because I always say, I'm like, listen, I don't want to live to 100 if the last 10 years are like pure misery.
You're a gelatinous mass.
Yeah, I don't want.
I always think you have these health things that pop up that are a little bit more prominent, maybe a little bit more impactful. And I always think, that it's sort of cyclical. I'm in a good run right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been healthy. Everything's good. But you always assume the clock is ticking.
Yeah, but I guess this is, I don't know how they would, it just says typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So here's another one that has to do with mobility, though. Hypermobility is a new addition to dictionary.com. Greater than normal flexibility or range of motion in one or more joints.
So this is something that is part of the adult film industry.
You know what this reminds me of, Steve? No, it reminds me of Best in Show.
Right.
Where Larry Miller's character is talking about Catherine O'Hara's character says they're at dinner. He's like, she used to be able to put her ankles all the way up by her ears. And she's saying this in front of her husband.
I love that.
Just hilarious.
Eugene Levy.
Yeah, man, I wish it's one of the things that I wish I worked on more is flexibility. I know that's going to be key to mobility later in life, but I have like my knees in general. I've never had good flexibility in my knees. Like people who could sit on their knees with their butt touching the tops of their the bottoms of their feet. Like or sitting crisscross applesauce. I've never.
I hate that.
You have trouble with that too?
Well,
like
these
even
days
as a kid, I couldn't do it very well.
I used to do a good part of my workout was a lot of stretching. In fact, I probably overstretched, and I did, and I reduced it. And during that period, I could do a lot of this. But Preston, it's not the kind of thing like you're going to, with what you are doing sports-wise and golf and the things, you're not going to work on your deep knee bends. It's just not something you're going to do.
But I mean, flexibility really does help with golf. There's a lot of twisting and turning.
Yeah.
I think, my legs are just too stumpy for, there to be any sort of like good flexibility.
How good are you at the Charleston?
Not bad, man. Not bad. It's been a little while since I tried it. But like, listen, I go to the gym at least 4 days a week, and I really should take 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, stretch.
To stretch.
Yeah.
There are areas where I can do that, and I just don't.
I know. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like stretching.
No.
But
it hurts.
It's really, really good for you. I got to get back to it.
I was a little kid that wherever I was, I would just drop into a split.
You were a
At all
gymnast.
times. Yeah, and you show off. You do your like back walkovers
Totally.
and the cartwheels.
Can you still do a split?
I don't think I can do it anymore. I was wondering if I could still put my leg behind my head.
You used to be able to do that?
Like standing up? Oh my God.
Close. Yeah.
That's close, Maris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't done that in a while.
Do you stretch at all?
No.
Okay.
I should though.
There's
I
this.
should.
I was watching this video of this influencer model, Rachel Pizzolatto. She's also part of the Mythbusters crew. And she takes her leg, Preston. She's in a seated position, raises her leg up so the lower part of her leg is like a shelf. And she's putting
by
her chin.
Wow.
I'm like, that would kill me.
Thank you, Marissa. Real quick, Kay, should I announce our winner here?
Yeah, you want to do that here?
We have the Dunkin' Refreshers, and we need to congratulate today's winner of the Dunkin' Refreshers break, and that is Haverford Middle School. So the MM Army is going to visit them around 11 a.m. today with Dunkin' Refreshers beverages, Dunkin' travel cups, and Preston and Steve t-shirts.
Oh, really?
So thanks to Kelly Kindrigan, who wrote in, and she has said, you can tell Preston and Steve we're a bunch of hardworking middle school teachers who love both teaching and giveaways. We're also very appreciative of the visit and are excited to enjoy some Dunkin' Refreshers as we kick off our first in-service day of the new school year.
That's great.
Awesome.
So make sure you cool down all summer at Dunkin' with the Dunkin' Refreshers. They got all kinds of great flavors: pink pineapple, mango pineapple, strawberry dragon fruit, black cherry. It's a sip o' summer only at Dunkin'. So congratulations to you guys. Real quick, shout out before we do the B-file. I got this one. It says, hey, guys, can I request a shout out for myself? I've been listening for over 20 years. You guys rock. We are dropping off my daughter at college Thursday, August 20th. She's our only child. I'm filled with so many emotions. This is literally the hardest thing I can do as a parent, even though she won't be too far away. She's going to TCNJ. I'm going to miss her like crazy. She's my whole world. Thank you. That is from Keith Power. So there's a shout out. And then another one says, hey, can you give a juicy shout out on Monday for YouTube crew member, theater nerd, a.k.a. Lisa. I met Lisa 10 years ago through a single parents group, and then we reconnected through Preston and Steve on YouTube.
How about that?
I hope your birthday is as fabulous as you are, Lisa. Love you. And that is love, Julie Jerkoff.
Forgive me.
Kirkhoff. So there's
Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
And there is a shout out for you. I have a couple more that I need to do, but we don't have time right now.
No.
I'll try to get to them in the next bizarre file. So let's fire up the beef file right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by The Bagster. Buy yours now at any home improvement store, just $29.99. You fill it up, they pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster. Dumpster in a bag. Buy, fill, gone. All right, this is pretty wild. Right before the weekend, I saw this terrifying footage surfaced on social media showing a woman escaping a burning apartment in Berlin by climbing out onto an 11th floor window ledge and then making a desperate 2-story jump into a firefighter's rescue basket.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, the fire broke out in a high-rise residential building. Smoke quickly spread through the building, forcing firefighters to evacuate residents. When the crews arrived, the woman was already outside the window of her building with flames and thick black smoke nearby. However, the fire brigade's turntable ladder could only reach the 9th floor, leaving her several meters above the rescue basket. A video of the incident showed her trying to climb down the floor below. She was struggling to get a foothold. The flames were intensifying. She eventually positioned herself above the firefighter's basket, hesitated for several moments, and then she just let go. And she fell roughly a couple of stories before landing safely in the basket. The guy caught her, by the way.
Yes.
It's pretty cool. She was later taken to a hospital with minor injuries. The building was evacuated as they battled the blaze. Authorities described the response as especially strenuous and requiring a significant number of personnel.
Oh, that's the problem with high-rises. As you said, those ladders only go so high.
Yep. All right, a revolting social media trend has forced the closure of 2 pools at a major Spanish water park. Staff at the Caribe Aquatic Park inside the Port Adventure World Resort in Tarragona detected human feces in 2 pools, prompting an immediate evacuation of the crowded facility during peak tourist season.
So you're not allowed to crap in the pool?
Video of the ordeal spread online after one swimmer filming the scene and insisted that it was not AI but reality. Now, the incidents are part of what is known in Spanish as the Rito Marron, or the Brown Challenge,
Oh,
in
my
which
God.
people deliberately defecate in public pools, sometimes releasing feces hidden in bags or swimwear with the goal of forcing closures in for online clout.
Bring back the Tide Pod Challenge.
The affected pools had to be evacuated and thoroughly cleaned under regional health rules, which keep them shut for 24 to 48 hours. The prank has caused serious public health headache in Spain, closing more than 300 pools in recent years.
That's straight up vandalism.
That's crazy. Wow.
With poop.
All right. Southwest Airlines, this is kind of a retro story here, became embroiled in a major cockpit misconduct case after Captain Michael Hack stripped naked and watched porn during a flight from Philadelphia to Orlando.
Well, it is called the cockpit.
In 2020. He later pleaded guilty of federal crime. The first officer, Christine Jennings, said the incident involved more serious conduct and that Southwest and their Airlines Pilots Association, or SWAPA, as that's called, retaliated against her after she reported it. And SWAPA now seeks sanctions against Janning and her lawyers, including payment of the union's legal fees. Janning was first officer. Hack, a 27-year Southwest captain approaching retirement, had used his seniority to pick up the trip. And according to Janning, the two had never met before the flight. At cruising altitude, Hack allegedly said there was something he wanted to do before retiring.
I've always wanted to do this.
He locked the cockpit door, left his seat, removed his clothes, began watching porn on a laptop while Janning continued flying the Boeing 737.
How's it going over there?
The case established that Hack disrobed, watched porn, and engaged in additional inappropriate contact.
Not good.
He pleaded guilty to committing a lewd, indecent, obscene act
return my penis to its upright position.
and received 1 year probation and a $5,000 fine. Now, her complaint alleges that the sexual conduct lasted more than 30 minutes. She says he photographed and recorded himself, encouraged her to participate, and became angry when she refused.
I don't want to.
She says she photographed him to preserve evidence while continuing to operate the aircraft. Later complaints allege that Hack blocked her exit, threatened to crash the aircraft as she resisted and threw the napkin that he had used toward a waste
I
bag,
didn't realize he'd do it in full completion.
striking her in the arm and leaving it on the center pedestal.
Hey, do you have any more of those cookies?
Now, Hack described the incident as a consensual prank that got out of hand.
I doubt it.
His lawyer claimed Janning encouraged him to fly naked and denied that he pleasured himself.
Yeah.
She reported the incident to the Southwest. She says they told her 6 days later that it would not conduct an internal investigation because Hack had retired.
On a long flight, don't you automatically assume the crew's up front, naked, watching porn?
She met with the FBI. 1 week later, they removed her from flying while she was in Denver. The chief pilot cited Section 2C of the pilot contract, which covers removal for possible offense, questionable occurrences, or fitness of duty issues. So they were kind of turning it around on her.
Yeah, man.
And so she remained grounded for 105 days. She figures she was underpaid nearly $30,000. She also alleges that managers and pilots described her as mentally unstable, a dangerous pilot, and promiscuous, and falsely suggested that she had a prior relationship with Hack. She says the two had never met before the
Did
flight.
she save that tissue?
Oh, I don't know. She also alleges that Southwest instructed employees to not cooperate with the FBI until investigators objected. So this is carrying on, and he faces claims for sexual assault, sexual battery, and false imprisonment. Former Southwest managers face defamation claims, while Swapa is accused of participating in a civil conspiracy with Southwest.
I mean, even if it was, and I doubt it was consensual, that's still effed up.
That's really effed up. And that's why it's in the bizarre file. And that's all we have time for. So we're going to wrap that up right then and there. We're going to take a break, come back in a moment. Don't forget, Will Forte is going to be joining us in about an hour from now. So we'll come back in just a moment and get into some more things. Stay put. We'll be right back.
I still sit on my foot when the chair's not high enough. Like, this chair's not high enough for me to see Preston.
Yeah.
So I have to sit on my foot, my ankle, just to like reach over the counter.
Wow. All right. So hypermobility is in there. Here's another word I've heard before. This one, glamazon.
Yep.
A woman who is beautiful and glamorous as well as being tall, strong, or powerful. I think the first time I heard that was in Devil Wears Prada. That was mentioned in that movie. Glamazon. Side Quest has also been entered.
I like side quest, and I'm not even a gamer, but I love the idea of a side quest.
Yeah.
Occasionally I do.
Yeah.
A game that throws too many side quests at you, so many where you don't know if you're still playing the main campaign.
Right.
I don't like that.
But in the world of real life, when you're going to the supermarket and then you get, I'm going to just do a side quest real quick and head over to Cromwell, get some cookies.
Yeah. I would like to use side quest more in my vernacular because
it
you're
makes
right.
it more mythical.
Yeah.
Larger than life.
Yeah, as
I'm
opposed-
going for cookies.
Yeah, as opposed to a detour.
Yeah.
It's a side quest.
Or a distraction. No, I'm simply on a side quest.
Did you guys watch Mythic Quest? The
I
Rob
did.
McElhenney show?
Yeah.
Did you watch Side Quest?
No.
So there was a whole spin-off series, and it was really cute. One was in a comic book store, and one was somewhere else. And they were cute little spin-off shows.
I like that.
Yeah.
Side quest has been added. All right, these two, tell me if you guys know this. Black Pill, you ever heard of that?
No.
That's been added. So it says something that makes a person believe there is no hope for resolving a major problem or changing society for the better.
So
you take the black pill, I guess,
Okay,
which is kind of like the red pill, blue pill from the Matrix. I guess. But I was
kind
not
of a nihilistic way to look at things.
I was not, or maybe they use it in a way of like a verb. You've been black pilled, on that or something. I don't know.
You see no hope.
Now, on the opposite end of things, there's the white pill, something that makes someone hopeful about their personal future or about changing society for the better.
I've never heard these.
No, neither
never
have
heard
I.
these used.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I'll have to ask my pharmacist.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Trekkie was just entered.
Yeah.
We've heard that for 50 years or for how long. Here's another one I was not familiar with. Purple Squirrel.
Purple squirrel. Where did I hear purple squirrel recently?
This has been added into dictionary.com. I don't know.
I think it is a squirrel that loves the music of Prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's funny, Press, because I'm kind of glancing over at your paper over there, and I thought it said purple squirts.
I never meant to collect your nuts.
Purple squirts.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to go to the doctor fast.
You got the purple squirts.
Yeah.
There are these glitter pills that you can take that make your poop glittery.
Seriously?
Yes. I thought about getting it, but then I was like, do I really want glitter in my poop or in my intestines for the rest of my life?
Check with Dr. Mike.
Yeah.
And if he says it's okay, we have to get those immediately.
Yeah.
Glitter poop.
Yeah.
Glitter poop,
Yeah.
right?
As long as
I
it's
think for a party?
okay for you. Well, then you can have contests of who's got the prettiest dookie.
Absolutely. Glitter poop.
It's called, I can't say it, the Glitter.
Yes.
And they look like pills. And they have glittery stuff inside of there. Wow, that's
that'd be great for a bridal shower.
Yeah. So what you should do is drink blue ices or blue Slurpees because that'll change the color of your poopies. And then...
You know what? I remember one time I was at a Sixers game, and they had Polish ice.
Yes.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
And I had a blue turd the next day.
And it's crazy.
I did not know that it actually did that.
Did you try to raise it, or did it just die?
It died. I mean, it was a stillborn.
A blue turd. I'd tell you this. One time, I forget what I was eating. It might have been beets, and it was reddish looking.
Sure. Yeah.
And I nearly had a seizure.
Well, and I have to remind myself, because I do love beets.
Yeah.
That after, I have them for dinner or whatever, like tomorrow.
Get ready.
When you take a leak.
Yeah.
Don't freak out. Because, and it's not that it comes out like solid red.
No, but it's
a
enough.
darker color, and you're like,
what?
What happened? What, am I okay?
Yeah.
And beets can definitely do that. Okay, back to purple squirrel.
Purple squirrels.
Yeah, not purple squirrels.
A hypothetical person sought by an employer with the ideal combination of temperament, experience, and education for a particular job.
So it's a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Hypothetical person.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so I guess, I don't know where a purple squirrel
I don't know
I
where
guess
that comes from.
it's just as rare as a unicorn.
Yeah, no, the unicorns are real.
Yeah. And then the last one on here, and this is, we've all had them, smash burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's your favorite burger, is it not?
Well, the chain Smash Burgers definitely has snuck its way into my favorite,
Into your heart?
favorite fast casual / fast food burger.
When you're making burgers at home, you're
smash
giving
them.
your druthers.
Yeah.
So that is the current way. That's number one for you, burger-wise.
It's definitely number one. I feel like I need to, I can get better on it.
Yeah.
I think my cooking service is really hampering my ability to make a better smash burger. My smash burgers are a little too thick. So I need to make them a little smaller. Yeah.
You said your cooking services? What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I make a smash burger, I have a griddle, one of those Hampton Bay griddles.
Are you saying surfaces or services?
Surfaces.
Oh, I
Okay.
thought you said services. I'm sorry.
No.
Tip for you.
Yeah.
If you want to get it to flatten out a little bit better, do you take the meat right out of the fridge and then do it?
Well, the last one, no, because it was a frozen piece of block of meat that we let. But yeah, normally, just to answer your question quickly, yes.
So let it sit at room temperature for at least a half hour.
Okay.
Maybe longer.
All right.
Okay, and you will be able to smash it out thinner. It'll be more malleable.
Yeah. I'm making them too big, right? So let's say I get a pound of meat. I make them into 4 big blobs, and then I take each blob and I rip those in half.
That's your problem right there, because if you're doing a quarter pound per patty, that's if you just want a regular burger patty.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why a lot of times smash burgers are doubles, because they're super, super thin. They're not a whole lot of meat.
Correct.
And if you want it crispy all the way through, which I know you like your meat cooked well,
Yes.
then you need to use less.
Yeah. So the thing is, and you're right. You're right. I don't need to contest this. I'm feeding 4 people, and then if I make so I make them into quarter pounder thingies or whatever. But you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
and you're right.
I can make them into 5s.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Smash burger, I'll read you the actual definition here. A hamburger with a patty that is cooked by pressing it very thin onto a hot griddle or cooking surface.
The preferred food of the purple squirrel.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, like, honestly, anybody listening right now, my top 2 burgers, it used to be Five Guys was number 1.
Right.
Five Guys is now number 2. There's nothing wrong with Five Guys. I just think a plain, regular cheese smash burger from that franchise is so freaking tasty. You don't need to put
You're in
anything-
love?
I am.
Yeah. I got
need
it.
to go there soon.
It depends on how you like things, because there are sometimes a thicker burger, and you can that way get it rare or medium rare for people who like it that way. It's pretty damn tasty.
I agree with
and
that.
it's a different experience. But the thinner smash out burger, like I grew up on Steak and Shake, and that's the way they made them.
Yeah.
They had these little things, they called them pucks, and they would flatten them out. That was the hamburger.
Yeah.
But they would flatten them out, then you always get a double. Because they were, that's how it added up. Somebody had texted a suggestion, says, Casey, grab your ground beef, roll it into a meatball, should be 2 ounces.
Okay.
That's pretty small.
I do roll them into meatballs. I definitely do that.
It says 2 ounces makes the perfect smash burger. Use a metal flat spatula and then use the back of a wooden spoon to press down.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you'll see people doing that over the grill.
Yeah, so the other issue that I have is, like I said, I'm making them on a Hampton Bay griddle, and I can't smash as hard as I want because I don't want to.
You don't break it?
Do you have enough room for a steamroller?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't. You think that would work? Yeah,
I think
it would
it would.
probably work. Yeah.
I actually have a steamroller story coming up in the Bizarre.
Yay!
Believe it or not, in a little while. So I got something I'm going to share with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Casey, do me a favor. Just have a big fanfare, like crazy, over the top, because I'm going to make an announcement.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about something that's, I'll give you a second to get it together. Okay. Yeah, but it's got to be, the horns and blah, blah, blah,
everything.
So I didn't tell Casey any of this ahead of time. He has no idea what's going on. But there's an announcement I want to make, and it's an anniversary of sorts that you need to be made aware of. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years ago today, our own Casey boy went on his ranch dressing rant. Yes! His ranch dressing rant happened 10 years ago on this date. And to celebrate, we have a drum line in the studio. Philadelphia 76ers drum line here in the studio this morning. All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Real quick, got a text message. Somebody pointed this out, and I would like to thank our fellow radio brethren over at WXPN. Apparently, they played The Spirit of Radio with the Pierre Robert introduction from the Rush concert over the weekend, which is cool. So thank you to our buddy Jim McGuinn and company over there. That's a really nice thing to do. I, aside from having the best weekend ever, took the time to notice a few things.
Notice, sir? Did you notice he played golf with Alex Lifeson? He sure as F did.
Steve, specifically, I noticed this and thought of you. And I'm sure you saw this, but Columbia House, the mail order company that started the music collections of millions of teens for decades, has finally ceased operations, or at least will. Coming up on September 15th, they're going to be done.
Columbia House served the purpose of, through wrong orders, getting me into a couple of bands I was not into, but Steely Dan.
Oh, no kidding.
Steely Dan was they sent me, I think it was Pretzel Logic.
Yeah.
And what is this?
So the way it worked was, and it was, their marketing was great because they said for just a penny or something like that, you get all these musicians.
Like 6 albums.
All these artists. And I signed up for it.
So did I.
And you check the boxes of the ones you want, and then they send them to you. And
This
then,
is so easy.
And then it's like, it's a subscription service. It keeps going until you cancel it, if I remember correctly. It's been so long since I've done it. Yep. I loved it because I was looking for stuff at that time.
Sure,
I'm like,
yeah.
bring it on, man.
Let's hear what you got.
And it's not the same thing, but like K-Tel.
Similar.
Do you remember they had those compilation albums?
Now that's what I call music.
And that's where I got turned on to Cheap Trick was through a K-Tel album that I had.
So the Columbia Record Club was that was the whole conceit. You pay pennies up front. I always thought, and somebody else has suggested as well, what if you paid like $1,000 for one album and then you got the rest for free?
Same thing, right? Yeah. But
okay, so how did they make their money?
Never understood it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you would forget to cancel the subscription, then you would be paying full price for the albums you got afterwards, and they were like full price.
Yeah. Is it like Audible, Preston? Like I always get tons of credits for books, and I like, how am I earning these?
Yeah, I haven't looked into the details of that either. So according to the message on the company's website, it said they will no longer be accepting new orders. They said you can still purchase books with your credit card or credits as normal.
They handle books now?
A half century before Amazon was a thing, Columbia House was founded in 1955, and they would ship music directly to the consumer. The famous 10 CDs for a penny, or albums or cassette or 8-track tapes or whatever format they were on at the time, drew in millions of subscribers. The company was responsible for 15% of all CD sales by the mid-90s. That's huge.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So what was the other side of the deal? Because it wasn't that they were just selling records for a penny.
Yeah.
Where did they end up making their profit?
I think that it was the initial offering that you got X amount for a penny, and then you had to pay a more reasonable subscription fee after that.
Still, if you're letting 5 or 6 go at a clip.
Well, and I remember, the thing was, wow, I get 10 CDs. That alone is worth it right there.
Right.
You're trying to build your library.
But you couldn't cancel right after that.
Technology brought in file sharing, YouTube, streaming, and all that stuff in the earliest 21st century. The company couldn't compete any longer.
Oh, jeez. Do you remember, talking about that competition, do you remember when Napster, LimeWire?
Yeah.
I mean, geez, it was like the gold rush.
Yeah.
It was like you couldn't believe that you were accessing music that way.
And the great thing about Napster when it arrived was not only the free part of it, but you could find things that you couldn't find.
I never thought you'd hear again.
Yeah. Exactly. These were now easily transferable. And I remember oh my God, I started thinking of those little one-hit wonders that were just not available anywhere. I'm going to go find that. And you type it in and bang, there it was. And download.
The most obscure live version you heard one time.
Yeah.
Because somebody else, it's like at the beginning of the internet when you would go, believe it or not, I can remember a time when you'd search something and it was difficult to find it. Now, obviously, as people have used it and invested it with so much information, it's obviously much more usable. But back then, it was like, oh my God, I can't believe they have this.
And at the time, I remember, the musicians started to get in an uproar. Specifically, Metallica was kind of leading the charge on that. Yeah. I was like, shut up, you're gazillionaires. Come on, man, give us a break. And then after a while, I was like, oh.
I get it.
Yeah. Now it took a few years, but I'm like, yeah, this is how they make money.
The tons of money they were losing.
And then now you have the streaming services, which obviously pay a subscription for, but they get hosed on that too, man.
Pennies on the song.
At least compared to the way it used to be. So Columbia House filed for bankruptcy in 2015 after a series of ownership changes, and they stopped selling music entirely, instead focusing on DVDs and Blu-rays.
I always remember the Columbia, the ads would be like, if they're in TV Guide or magazines, they'd be like on a harder quality stock.
Yeah.
So that it would almost, if you're just dropping it on the floor, it would open to that ad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? That was a good point. I think probably advertisers paid more
for that.
You flip it open, you're going to get right to it.
Right.
And, it's going to be more production-wise because the paper is going to be more expensive and probably more as an ad in general, but you would go right to it.
We should pay to have our signal at twice the volume.
Okay.
So that you can't ignore
Can we do that? Wow. So no more, it's a bit of an era going away. I know. Yeah, exactly.
Where are we going to get music?
That's not the only thing I noticed. I also noticed this. Starting this week, Walmart is finally rolling out Tap to Pay, including Apple Pay and Google Pay at select stores.
I can't tap. I don't have dancing skill.
It's not that kind of tap.
I'm sorry.
It's completely different. You're a good soft shoe guy, though. I have seen you do that.
Yeah.
No, so that's like one of the final remaining ones where you go and you're checking out and you hold up your card and it's like it's not working. They're like, no, we don't. It doesn't tap here. You have to stick it in the slot.
And now you're at the point where there are older machines, and no, you got to hit it in the side. No, you got to turn around. You got there's all these things. Even though it'll pop up on the screen, no, you still have to insert it because it's not reading it right. So we're in that morphing stage now.
Every once in a while, I catch myself handing the credit card to the cashier.
Right.
They're like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
Give me that.
No, but I always wondered about the Walmart Tap to Pay, whether they didn't do it because they have to buy new machines,
It's probably part of it.
I heard that they might have to, as a company, pay more for the tap. So I wasn't sure about that.
Okay.
I've actually been tapping with my phone almost exclusively lately. It's just so easy.
Yeah.
You just take it out, little double click on the button.
Do you know it's so there are more and more like when paying at the pump with the tap is a lot easier. I find it. Listen, I'm sure they're able to steal whatever information they want to that way, but I became far more leery of the insert system at the gas pump because they're putting those scanners in.
Yep. The retailer plans to expand the option to all Walmart and Sam's Club locations by the end of the year. With gas stations following by mid-2027. Until now, Walmart had pushed shoppers toward its own QR code-based Walmart Pay system, even as Tap to Pay became widely accepted pretty much everywhere else. So they, Marissa, I guess they had their own
It won't work
thing they were
unless
trying
you're
to
in
do.
stretch pants, though, because it's Walmart, Preston.
The change gives customers a more familiar checkout option after years of complaints about the lack of the Tap to Pay support.
I haven't been in a Walmart proper in years. When was the last time you were in a Walmart?
We have one very close by.
Oh, well, there you go.
So it's kind of our convenient, I need to grab something place to go. So we go in, from time to time.
So the one near me is a complete S show. Like when you go in there, you'll see like Master Blaster and the cast of Road Warrior.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a friggin' nightmare.
Yeah. No, it's ours is nearby, and so that's still a spot that I go to. All right, that's not the only thing I noticed. I noticed this one, and this is a question of sorts. This was a survey that was done by Upgraded Points. We're not doing Survey Says right now, but they looked at how much time people are willing to spend driving before you'd rather fly. All right, it asked more than 2,400 Americans how long they're willing to drive for a personal trip before flying starts to look like the better option.
So to me, the big variable is going to be where are you driving? Are you driving through scenic areas? If you're out like, in the flatlands, give me an average, regardless of where you're driving. When do you say, okay, I'm going to have to fly now?
I never consider what the scenery is going to be like. I just consider hours. That's all there is to it. And I cap it at about 6 hours. If it's more than 6, then I'll start going, okay, is flying worth it?
Yeah, I think that's about in the ballpark for me.
Yeah.
I've driven much longer, 9, 10 hours, 11 hours. I've done that.
Right.
But that's about okay, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got to figure, like, let's say Boston is about a 7-hour drive. I will fly that,
Yes.
Yeah.
I probably would too. There are, if you kind of, though, do a little bit of the math, by the time you pack up your stuff, well, you have to pack up your stuff and go on a trip no matter what. But by the time you drive to the airport, park the car, do your check-in, get there in enough time, go through security, get there in enough time to have a little extra time before you get on the flight.
Yeah.
They do the pre-flight drive, then you take off, land, then you got to wait for luggage afterwards.
You're in the ballpark.
When you do the time, you may only be saving 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. And then you weigh the cost. Then driving is, if you kind of lay it out practically like that, it might lean you towards driving, at least me.
That's a good way to look at it. If you drive 120 miles an hour,
didn't think about that.
You can clip the time.
I'll add in a train in between that.
Okay.
So I would probably like to Boston if I wasn't going to fly, because that does feel a little obnoxious, like because it is such a short flight.
Right.
I would do a train to there, and then you can wander around. There's the little food cart. You can move around.
We did the train. We did the train to Boston one time. Only a little bit shorter than driving a car, and pretty close in price to flying too.
Yeah, that's the big bait and switch. You're gonna think, well, I'm sure rail travel is going to be cheaper.
I agree. I was surprised.
I'm surprised though that the did you say the train time was less? The driving time and the train time were similar?
I found that we only saved a little bit of time by going on the train.
Yeah, it's kind of like New York or going to D.C. It's just a hair off.
You're unless you get in a Acela and you're doing a nonstop. You're stopping. You got to stop,
Do you ever
drop
travel
people up, pick them up.
hobo style? Do you ever jump aboard a freight train?
Riding the rails, man.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of stew, it's the best.
Hobo stew.
I would do that.
Ride the rails?
Yeah.
It's always had a romantic thing until you watch actual accounts of what that was like, where the hobos would beat the crap out of you and sexually assault you.
Or the train detectives would kick your ass too.
Kick your ass, yeah.
On average, Americans say that they would drive up to 9 hours and 39 minutes before choosing to fly.
9 hours and 39 minutes. That's a chunky.
That's the drive out to my daughter's college, and we will not drive that unless we have to. The only time we really drive it is when we're either taking her there and with bringing all of her
or
stuff.
busting illegal weapons.
Or that.
The cutoff varied by more than 6 hours depending on which state the person was from. Cost and convenience matter, with airfare being the biggest factor pushing people toward driving, while gas prices and concerns about car reliability can make flying look more appealing.
So here to Ohio is how about it? Going to the state?
Just to get to Ohio, about 5 hours.
About 5 hours, right? Yeah.
It's just a very boring drive.
Yeah. I saw a video a couple of years ago where these two guys in Philly decided to have a race. And one was going to drive and one was going to fly to Pittsburgh and back. And it was actually pretty cool because they did the whole thing about, so I think the agreement was the guy that was driving or the guy that was flying, they left at the same time. However, the guy that was driving started his drive immediately.
About the point,
and then the other guy had started his drive to the airport.
I got you. Yes, to add in the variables as you were talking about.
And it was the guy flying had a shorter, obviously, travel time. But the guy driving saved way more money, I believe, in the whole long run of it. I haven't seen it, like I said, it was a few years ago. I don't remember. But it was interesting. It was close enough to where it was like, all right, either one of these is a viable option. So these states were the quickest to say, let's fly, and pointed out that they would, at which they would choose to fly, at what point they would choose to fly. California, 6 hours and 24 minutes. Massachusetts, 6 hours, 55 minutes. Rhode Island, 7 hours and 16 minutes. Is there anything around here?
Yeah, I'd be curious.
I didn't see any of the states around here. At the other end, these states are more comfortable with an all-day drive. In Idaho, you'll drive almost 13 hours before you decide to fly.
It's funny, though. There are all these food delivery services. Yeah. Like, a lot of times, it's a 3-mile drive, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. But yet I'm talking about doing a 9-hour drive.
Montana, Kentucky, Missouri, and Maine, they all have longer drive times, like close to 13 hours before they will decide.
What's categorically the longest drive you've ever done continuously?
Like without stopping? Without stopping.
Yeah.
I think that was from St. Louis to Denver. And it was an overnight, like our band had just got done playing a set and we left at like 2 a.m. We drove overnight all the way to Denver. I remember that being one of the longest nonstop drives that I personally, and I have no idea how many hours that is.
So mine would have been Long Island to Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Ours was from Ursinus College to Key West.
Wow.
Yeah. It was funny because you just have these stages, and we got to the Florida-Georgia line, right?
We're almost there.
We're
almost there.
It was like another 12 hours to Miami, and we're like, all right, we're here. And then it was like another 2 hours to Key West. But the greatest part is I didn't drive any of it because I was drunk. No, I mean, I wasn't on the lease to drive the van, and Steve, I downed a bottle of Goldschlager between.
Do they give that when you rent?
No. Well, I wasn't driving, so I just had at it.
So you were just tanked in the back.
Dude, at one point they kicked me out of the van and put me in the other van.
You're too much fun.
I was. Dude, I'll tell you what, the other van was way more fun. They had a guitar back there.
Wow.
We were having sing-alongs. It was awesome.
Yeah.
But when I did the drive across the country, we buzzsawed from here to St. Louis just to kind of get all of that out of the way first so that we could really, take the next 4 days to, not take our time, but.
I enjoy driving, and I can find it very therapeutic. And there are times, obviously, when I talk often about when we do the Cardboard Classic. That's my one tough, for some reason, because we do such a long broadcast, and then driving back after that,
one straight
it just
line.
wipes you the F out.
But that's why, like, when I would fly to Boston every single time, because I'm just so tired of the first 2.5 hours. Like, getting out of Pennsylvania, getting through New Jersey, and up and through New York. Like,
yeah,
I've been there, done that so many times. There's nothing fun or exciting about it.
It helps to know your limitations.
Got a text from a guy named Wim, and he says, I drive to Pittsburgh several times a year. So here's what he's found as far as cost and driving.
Yeah.
Drive versus fly. Philly to Pittsburgh. Tolls, $90 each way. Gas, $65 each way. Total, $310 round trip. Philly to Pittsburgh and back. So now we'd have to look up what a cost flying would run versus $310. I would say that sounds like it might be comparable.
So what I assume
I don't
you
know how
do,
much a flight is to Pittsburgh.
You'd fly into Chicago O'Hare and then drive
to where? yeah, to Pittsburgh. Yeah, sure, why not?
I'm seeing. It doesn't look that cheap to fly out there. Because I think the flights are very limited.
Okay.
So unless you have one of those like crazy, you find a good deal, it looks like it's around $300 or $400
to fly one way.
A round trip to Pittsburgh.
Oh, round trip. All right, so
I'd do that.
Ballpark.
Comparable.
That'd be worth it.
But you don't have a car out there, and then you got to factor in car rental or car service, unless you have somebody picking you up at the airport, and you don't have to worry about travel once you get out there.
Good point. That's some more money to consider as well.
Yeah, when you think about it, you were saying the peripheral things, the preparation, all of those things. You have to work at. I think a lot of times a lot of people just say, I just don't want to worry about it. Just go. It's always easy to get on a flight at the airport.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the 7-8 hour range is probably about it.
Yeah. There's always all right, let's consider this a little, you got a marker time wise. All right. I think I got time to notice one more thing.
The noticer has time to notice one more thing, so drink it in.
SEPTA. Eliminating 7 bus routes and debuting two ones in our area, and they're adjusting more. It happened over the weekend. The first phase of a bus network redesign is getting underway. In all, riders are going to find changes to 30 routes, including more frequent service on those with high ridership and buses coming less often on some lower performing routes. So if you're a regular, they have the specifics here, but I'm not going to, the bus routes are, there's a whole bunch of information.
I was trying to make heads or tails of that. Yeah,
it's the 17, it's the 48.
Yeah, the 30 routes 35, 62, 78, 80, 89. So those are going away. So you'll have to look up the information, check SEPTA's website. But this is the first comprehensive makeover of the network since 1968. The year MMR came into existence.
They don't respond well to change.
Steve, the T lines, I guess the subway lines that they have here, the trolley, I should say, they stopped calling them whatever the town is that it goes to, and they call it the T1, T2, and people yell at the drivers so
really?
loud. I feel so bad.
Like, I need to know if we're headed to Fern Rock.
It's exactly what it is. And he's like, it's the T1, and they're probably instructed not to call it anything else.
Yeah. So the first time when the authority took over bus service in Philadelphia region from several private transit companies, 1968, that's the last time they've done a makeover. So they launched the bus system redesign efforts after ridership started declining from 2013 to 2019. A drop attributed to low speeds, reliability problems, and competition from rideshare.
Do you think they could goose those numbers if they were to have a DJ on every bus?
That would make things more entertaining, you know. Originally called Bus Revolution, SEPTA's redesign was set to launch in 2025, but faced significant community pushback and coincided with the stage funding crisis that halted many planned transit initiatives. It was officially shelved in November of 2024, but they're bringing it back, and now it's getting underway.
Wow.
So, Marissa, they got bad feedback that people didn't want things to change.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I ride the bus at least 3 or 4 times a week.
Yeah. How long is your ride from here to home?
If I was to take it right from here from City Avenue, it's about 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
And I love it. It's actually like so soothing to just hop on the bus and have somebody else take you home that way.
Man,
get emails done on my phone.
The only buses that I've taken in years have been like the shuttles at the airport. But when I was a kid, I would jump on the city bus and get a ride. It was easy.
The only buses I took were school buses.
Yeah.
I never took city buses. Never, ever. Even here. Now the train all the time. But
I always thought it was kind of cool when I was like early high school. We'd take the bus to the Springfield Mall. It was just one. It was one, like, it didn't even turn. It just went down Swarthmore Avenue. But, like, I don't know. I felt like a jet setter.
Yeah. It's an easy way to get around. I mean, and it's cheaper than rideshare.
SEPTA says that it is redesigning the bus network to modernize an outdated route structure and enable more efficient travel.
You know, it's kind of appetizing. I could see doing like the Bolt bus for $10, or what is it? Are they still $10 or $10 or $15? Where you take a Bolt bus from here down to DC?
Yeah, you don't hear about those as much anymore.
You used to hear about them all the
yeah.
time. Are they still running, Marissa?
I think so.
Do the flash buses still run? Do you remember those? Okay.
They actually re-upped those during the summer, especially for the FIFA, for the festival, because you could take that out there. The stops are very limited, but I think it's like $5. You can ride it all day.
And I think those are powered by propane.
Are they?
If I remember, I may be off base on this, but I thought I remembered. Can you look that up? Are the flash buses propane powered?
We're using hydrogen.
I think they are. I think I remember that little tidbit.
Everyone loves a hydrogen-powered bus.
The original pilot fleet of Philadelphia's Flash Downtown Loop tourist buses ran on alternative fuels like natural gas when launched in the 1990s, but current Flash vehicles are standard transit buses. Okay, so it was a while back. They're not using hydrogen anymore like the old days, like the
Powered by dynamite.
The Hindenburg. All right. Well, anyhow, there's a new bus system coming to town, so get yourself set for that. All right, that is all the time that we have to notice this morning, Fred.
Did you notice he played golf with Alex Lifeson?
Did you notice that?
He did.
All right, listen, let's take a break and come back in a moment because our friend Will Forte is going to be joining us at 9:30 to talk about the Acme film, Coyote VS Acme.
Yes.
And we'll get into some things before that as well. Still to come, lesson question, trash music news, all that stuff. We have some giveaways in conjunction. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. And Casey had no idea. It's the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad that we thank for being here. We're going to talk to them in just a moment. Casey, you had no idea. We were celebrating a decade of your ranch dressing rant.
This is oh my God. I don't even know what to say right now. This was absolutely unexpected. I had zero clue. The rant that the gift that just keeps on giving.
Yep.
Because it's not even like I don't even love ranch on my pizza.
Can we play? Do we have a bit of it to play?
We're going to do that. We're going to play the whole thing, actually, in just a moment. We're going to play the whole thing. But just to set the stage, behind you, Casey, is a ranch dressing fountain that we have set up. And that's going to be turned on here in just a moment. We'll get that rigged up. But joining us this morning from Enswell, we have Chef Andrew Farley.
Hey.
Chris, how you doing, Chef?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Nice to see you, and thanks for being here on this very special anniversary. We figured it'd be a great way to commemorate this would be to have the chef whip up some special accoutrement.
I mean, honestly, if the pizza's good enough on its own, it doesn't need ranch dressing, but I'm willing to give it a go. I am willing to give it a go.
Prior to you and talking about that, I was unaware of the ranch dressing pizza thing. Yeah. I did not know. And when you brought that up and your reaction, which was, it became irrevocably associated with you because you were honestly like, I don't even like it that much. It's not the main thing. I had not known about it prior to that.
I mean, honestly, like if we can go back to that moment, 10 years ago. All right, so that was 2016. I want to look at what I used to look like at that point, right? Because I'm probably 60 to 70 pounds lighter.
Yes.
At the time, not very happy with my physical presence.
Right.
And I believe maybe we were talking about, weight loss, something along those lines. And the person on... sitting directly across from me, I thought and so here's the thing. My rant, there was some anger in there because I thought
we could tell.
I thought Nick I thought Nick said a very, very douchey thing at the time.
Yeah.
And I reacted to that.
And you thought it was like a weight commentary?
It was absolutely a weight commentary, and it was unnecessary. But so I reacted to that, and I was pissed off. Like, no doubt. Yeah.
Have you watched it again?
Oh, yeah.
I've watched it many times.
I've watched it many times. You loved it. And it was one of those things where I went off and I could see your reaction out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
And I knew you loved it. So I just kept going. I was like, and so for me, it was it was cathartic, right?
Yeah.
I need to just get this out. And so anybody that struggles with like weight issues, it's a lot easier said than done, right? And so like at 260 or maybe even at that point 270 pounds, I knew what I needed to do. It's a lot easier said than done. So anybody out there struggling with your weight, like I get it.
It's a battle that you fought and you look fantastic.
Thank you.
Reverse things. Everything is great. At the moment, I completely understand that. At that point in time, if one were to say that you enjoyed dipping pizza in ranch dressing, would they be correct?
No.
Okay.
No, it's something that I had tried from time to time. And that's what I thought, that's like where I took exception to like the things that were being said. It's not like every single thing I did, like, oh, I'm going to dip that in jelly, and I'm going to dip this in ranch dressing, and I'm going to dip but at that time, I had like
you mentioned it a couple times on air until then as an option. When
I've seen you do it.
We talk about food a lot, and you'd mention it.
But that wasn't like my go-to. It wasn't like, oh, every single time Casey gets pizza, he gets ranch dressing.
But it just seemed like some excess, and I think Nick's point at the time was just try to back off on moments like that, moments of excess, and he was using that as an example, but it was just enough. Just enough to nudge you over the cliffside.
Yeah.
Casey, it is the 2016 trend that brought this to our attention not too long ago. Remember, they were like, what do you look like in 2016? So we're going through all of these old videos and photos, and that popped up. And it was inevitable that this was going to come to light, that it had been the 10-year anniversary,
and
correct?
I'll guarantee you, you're 60 pounds. You've got to be 50, 60 pounds less, easily.
Yeah, I don't know how much I weighed back then, but here, so for 10 years, I have been getting people sending me videos on Instagram with ranch dressing. So this fountain that we have back here, I have seen many of a ranch dressing fountain videos, or the person who takes an entire slice of pizza and dips their hand into a vat of ranch dressing. I have here, this is a magnetic ranch dressing pizza like Beanie Baby thing that somebody sent me in the mail.
We've gotten so much paraphernalia over the years, and the second it has ranch dressing, we know who it's addressed to.
All right, well, we're going to play the segment. We're going to play a snippet of here in a second, but I want to bring the chef back on because to commemorate this, chef has whipped up some stuff for us this morning, right?
And look, Casey, I get it. My body's by ranch. So I understand. I'm look at myself in 10 years from now, I'll look like you. Yeah. So, I got some things. Marissa texted me, and I was like, this is kind of a wild thing to try and whip up ranch-inspired pastries. So Enswell, in the morning, we do coffee. We're part of Rival Brothers Coffee.
Oh.
So we do pastries in all the locations. So this one was like, all right, what the hell am I going to do?
All right, what'd you come up with?
So I got some fun ones. Cheddar Bacon Ranch.
Yes.
Cheddar Bacon Ranch biscuits. Yes. I love
we've
that.
got these little pastries that are, it's first of the season, spring onions and young garlics and stuff. So some spring onion and ranch little tarts. And I've also got this sort of monkey bread inspired ranch pull apart. Yeah.
Oh, yum.
So
You're trying to
what we
put
did
the weight
with that
back
one,
on.
we took all the bread and we dipped it in ranch dressing and then baked it. So that one's basically 100% ranch.
From your point of view, was it, even though it was a chore, was it kind of fun to work with?
It was fun. I mean, this is sort of like my approach to a lot of the way I view food is this highbrow, lowbrow technique. And Philadelphia, you can't pull any fast ones on them. So, you know, take the fancy, but dumb it down a little bit.
By the way, Enswell is at 1528 Spruce Street in Philadelphia. Unfortunately, with the West Pelton Steppers and Drum Squad are going to help us eat this today. I hope you guys are hungry. Do you like ranch dressing at all, guys? All right, we're getting a couple nods here. So, we'll give that a shot in here in a little bit.
No one's opposed to it.
And they're going to play another cadence for us here in just a moment, which is going to be cool. So, you have some upcoming events that you wanted to mention, or is that what are the upcoming events, or is that the drum line?
Those are the drum line. Yeah, Anton over here can help us go through those.
We'll get Antoine on in just a moment. But, Case,
let's eat.
We had to mark this moment. Because it was just.
I'm good.
Do you remember years ago for our Daily Rush videos, our YouTube videos that we have, we did a bracket style breakdown of the Preston C Show listeners' favorites.
Yeah.
And that won.
Did it win?
Yes, dude. You don't remember that? You were very proud of that.
Yeah, I guess maybe I don't know.
But that one is our all-time favorite Daily Rush video, and so people love it. It's one of the best.
All right, so should I dig in here right now?
I think you should dig in.
I think so.
Okay.
And I think we should play the
clip.
segment.
So, so we have clip. I don't know what we have here. We got clip 1s through 6, and then
the full thing.
And then the full thing.
So here's just to give you a little taste. This is a short clip. Let's see what this is. I don't know how these are broken down.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
All right, that's when he finally
started.
It broke down. So
here's like a crescendo here. Right?
Yeah, here's the next one.
I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing.
I didn't invent it.
He didn't invent it. I'll bet that's next. Hold on a second here. Let's see a clip there.
I didn't invent it.
Yes.
It is something that I tried like within the last year.
You were so mad.
Yeah.
I want to play the whole thing.
All right.
I know Ryan broke it down, but let's play the whole thing. All right. I think it starts with Nick telling you to try pizza without ranch dressing. Here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting? Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza at last 6 or 7 times without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, trying to like ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then I did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
Nick, that was a good suggestion.
Thanks. I love you.
Well,
my God.
At least cut back on the drinking cheese.
Okay. It's so good, though.
I don't know that my morning can get any better.
I don't think it can. Okay. All right.
And it's only 7 a.m.
Thank you for filling out the entertainment portion of the. It was an epic meltdown, and that was in the 7 o'clock hour. That was the start of the day.
It was the start of the day.
Entertainment news.
Okay. Oh, is that when it was?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's
the story
in the 6:30.
was Rob Kardashian was going to lose 50 pounds in 6 weeks.
Okay.
And we were doing the math, and we were like, how do you lose 5 pounds a week? That is just crazy.
That's where it kicked off. Okay.
Yeah.
And you'd been trying different things.
And honestly,
Yeah.
when you say something like, "Can I say something without being insulting?" like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God,
Well,
I'm an adult. I know what freaking calories are.
Yeah.
All right, no. Like it was absolutely insulting. And at that time, I was at a low.
Mentally?
Well, no, I mean, self-esteem moment, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, it was kind of like we used to have that nutritionist at Dr. Mike's, and okay, can you name me some fruits? Like apple? That's great. Like, like
Eat an apple instead of candy.
I'm very sensitive to food shaming. It's been part of my life, my family around me, people around me. I'm very sensitive to it when anybody talks about it. I showed this video to my husband, Casey. He was cracking up laughing so much. And he was just like, this is what makes your show great. It is those moments, right? We're characters of ourselves at points. Like we have to... We are genuine and we put ourselves out on the line. But when these moments come out and they live on forever, it is Preston and Steve Lore. It is part of our history and it is an amazing moment. And you are an amazing human being.
Well, we are all flawed people, and I don't think we ever try and portray ourselves as
But you ended up as an amazing human being, so that's cool.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. But no, listen, I've been working hard for the past 6 years. I don't eat great all the time, but I do make sure that I get out and I exercise, on a pretty consistent basis. And I think that's key. And
you've
also,
done well.
I ran into, this gentleman who ended up winning The Biggest Loser, and that was the beginning of my journey. At that time, I weighed 279 pounds, and, I'm stepping in at like, I got down to 180 and I put a couple of pounds back on, but, I'm 200 pounds right now. And
you look great. You work out.
And I still love junk food.
But you know
that's
what?
the problem.
What you did spur on is a whole bunch of people coming out of the woodwork talking about the love of ranch dressing and its application to so many. That's why you provided a nexus of people to savor their ranch dressing pairings in public and come out of the shadows.
And I can't believe you guys got the Sixer Sticksers here, man. This is, I love you. I love you guys. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah. And by the way, they don't have you out there enough. I think you guys should be out there like all the time. Get rid of the dancers and just have you guys come out. Yes. Well, all right, maybe not. That guy's like, no, don't get rid of the dancers.
By the way, real quick, so we're sampling some of Chef Farley's wares here, and I had this monkey bread version, which is really, really good.
Is it? I'm going to try it right now.
Yeah, try it.
Right.
What did you have so far?
Well, I just a little bit of the cheese of this of the biscuit. No,
the cheese of the biscuit.
No. The whatever it looks like a cinnamon roll.
Yeah,
those parts.
It's kind of it's new. It's invented. It hasn't been named yet.
It doesn't have a name yet.
Do we call it Casey?
The Casey.
It's the Casey.
Call it the Casey roll.
The Casey roll.
I love
that.
Ooh,
these are Verizon.
Verizon. It's my cell phone provider of choice.
Yes.
Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated.
Mm-hmm.
So, real quick, we're going to mention something at the top here. A friend of ours would like a little assistance, and we're happy to help out. I don't know if you know, but there used to be somebody on the show named Kathy Romano. Kath works at another radio station now. She works over at B101. But she is carrying on some things which she rightfully should, including she used to do a thing called Kathy's Cuts here on the show. Very, very successful, and it's where they have people come in. You heard it on the show for years. Come in, donate your hair, and it goes to Wigs for Kids. She's doing the same thing over there, and we wanted to give her a little boost as well.
It's such a wonderful thing, and it goes to such a good cause, and we've always championed it. And so she needs a little assistance getting people involved.
Just getting the word out. And so it's taking place this Friday, right,
Friday.
Casey?
Yeah.
All right, so if you want to sign up, reach out to Kathy, and you can do it, via her Instagram, or I would imagine there's a website you can go to. I don't know the specifics of how exactly you get signed up. I just wanted to get the word out there. But she's now calling it Kathy's Clips. because that's what you do. If you take something from one radio station, you take it to another, you kind of switch a little bit. The bizarre file used to be called the Bizarro file.
It used to be Proston and Stove.
Well, a lot of people have that.
Yeah.
No,
also used to be.
It was the Bizarro file, and then when we came from Y100 to MMR, we just changed it to Bizarre file, just to,
Yeah.
Hollywood trash or celebrity trash.
Celebrity trash.
True.
Okay. Music news was Music Muse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we made that, which thankfully that
Yeah.
changed,
Yeah, it
because that was just confusing. I mean, come on. But Kathy's Clips this Friday, and you can get signed up and help out, and I think you either needed 12 or 14 inches of hair, but I'm sure she's got the specifics. You can check that
I'm
out.
growing mine out for next year.
There you go.
For next year, yeah. Actually, you should. Yeah. And when is your license photo?
July, but I'm also dyeing my hair, so I think you need all natural hair.
Are you dyeing it
I don't know.
gray? What are you dyeing?
No,
it?
I was gonna go like Betty White blonde.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to think of. Oh yeah, her hair is kind of platinum blondish, right? Like a whitish blonde.
Old lady blonde.
And that's going to be you.
Yeah.
And you're going for her actual hairdo too?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
Look at Billy Joe right now. His hair looks sort of Betty Whitish. It's really kind of a strange hairdo.
He's got it poofy. It's
Yeah,
looking good.
a little
I've been
poofy.
thinking about just dyeing it now and then re-dyeing it. It looks so bad right now. And thank God I wear a hat all the time because I don't mind the way it looks with the lettuce coming out the sides. I don't mind that.
You
as
don't mind
much.
that? See, I hated that when
Really?
when my hair would grow out and I'd put a hat on and you had the little curly cues.
Oh, no, I love that.
Oh, I can't stand those things. You know who used to be like that all the time? Jack Nicholson.
Yes.
Of course, you're Jack. You can do whatever the hell you want, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. But he would be out playing golf, and he'd have these little things stick. I hated that.
Oh,
look.
man. So last month, one of my oldest friends, his father passed away, and so I had to leave here to go to the funeral afterwards. And I was like, I don't know how to style this. I can't show up to a funeral with a freaking hat on.
Put it up in a bun?
Well, my daughter put it in a ponytail the other day.
There you
She's
go.
like, I think we can do this. Like, it was so funny because she was literally in the middle of she was leaving the house. She had to go somewhere. And then I was just kind of futzing with her. She's like, and then she stopped everything that she was doing. She went and got product and a brush. And she's like, I'm going to put your hair in a ponytail. And it does fit, but it doesn't look right yet.
You're in that middle place right now.
Yeah, there's always when you're growing your hair out, there's a fairly long stage of it's not going to look good for a little bit, but you got to hold on for the payout, which Casey
You're going shorter.
For sure. I decided to dial it back and go shorter. I should feel a lot better with it shorter now. So anyhow, we have Will Forte is going to be joining us in a few minutes. It's like 10, 15 minutes, something like that. But Marissa, you had something you wanted to share with us from the weekend?
Oh, yeah, just a really funny, it was actually a really sweet moment. Over the weekend, I go down to my friend's house in Ventnor. They have a space where a whole bunch of our friends go and hang out. And the place where their house is kind of on a canal. So there are houses right across the way from us. And we were sitting on the porch.
On the other side of the water there? Okay.
Yeah, so we were sitting on the deck on Friday night. And we watched this guy and his family. They were out kayaking, and they pull up to their house, off of the water. And at one moment, the fins to the kayak just fall off of the dock.
And wait, the fins to the kayak?
Yeah, so it's a kayak and it comes with pedal fins.
Oh, okay.
And so instead of using your hands with like an oar,
you pedal with your feet.
pedal with your feet.
Yeah.
And it's really great, and it's a little easier, and you can move around. But my friend has the same kayak, and she knows that those fins cost about $1,000.
Whoa!
And this guy was a renter. He was staying at somebody's house.
Oh no!
And they fell out. And we watched it happen. And then I saw the despair where he started to try to take his shirt off, his shoes, and then just decided to jump in fully clothed, go after them, and they were just
gone.
They were gone.
Was it high tide? And I don't know how deep the canals are there.
It was high tide. It's about 15 to 20 feet in that area.
That's deep, man.
When he came up to, he hadn't tied off the kayak yet, so his daughter was floating
away.
Oh no!
It was just compounding it.
So for the next hour and a half, this guy was trying everything. He was looking for nets or just different any object that he could find. He was getting goggles from next door neighbors.
And you're seeing this across the way.
We're kind of seeing it, yes. And, at one point we're like, hey, dude, it's a little to the left. Like, we watched it. We knew exactly where it fell in.
Of course, as they go down in water, they can
drift. Drift a
yeah.
little bit. The tide was going one way. So later that night, we actually went out to dinner and we went for a night swim. And my friend Whitney and I were like, hey, let's just go across the way. And
it was your birthday, right?
It was my birthday weekend. Yeah,
So
actually it was. It was my birthday on Friday. And we were like, you know what? Let's just go across the way and see if we can find them. So we're diving, I think it was around 11 o'clock at night.
That's crazy.
The water was beautiful, actually, by the way. It's very calm around there.
It's 11 o'clock at night and you're diving into the canal?
Well, we were swimming.
Well, I know, but that's just crazy. That's, you can't see squat. You can't see anything.
Preston, you couldn't see anything anyway. Even in daytime, it was nothing. But at one point, we were going up and down. I didn't really dive. I was just kind of there as like safety.
Did you have any sort of light, or were we just feeling around?
The water is so dirty, you can't see anything. Like, it's just Jersey Shore muck. And at one point, Whitney comes up and he's like, I felt him. He felt it. Okay. And so he went back down in that. I stayed in the same spot. He went back down a couple of times, didn't find it. The next morning, we checked the tides. We realized that like 10:45 was going to be the lowest tide that it could be. So we actually had a nice little bagel spread for my birthday. And then we were like, all right, let's do it. Let's jump in. We swim across the canal.
And real quick, how far is that swim?
Maybe like 50 yards.
Okay.
It's pretty short.
It's close.
Yeah, it's pretty small. Yeah. Whitney goes down, picks him up immediately.
Wow.
$1,000 fins, just pulls him out of the water. All the neighbors came out. Everybody started clapping. The entire canal was cheering. The guys' kids were on the deck, and they're like, "Daddy, somebody's coming for you." And he got a little nervous that his kids were like jumping in the water. He's a little confused, and then he comes running down and realizes that we found these fins. Wow. And that was it. Just one shot. But it's just this like fun neighborly moment. Saved this guy. He was shouting across the canal. He's like, "They're like $500-$700." We're like, "No, it's over $1,000."
Wow.
Like he's trying to Google them, find replacements. It was his family friend that he was staying with, so he was obviously.
Why wasn't he diving?
Right.
He spent the whole day the day before. Like his entire afternoon was spent looking for these fins.
You guys nailed it.
And
so
in one shot.
Did he offer you anything, or like more bagel spread?
He walked down and bought a bottle of scotch and brought it over.
Oh, wow.
And so
then he drank.
We cheers him. Very nice guy. His name was Marvin. He told us all about his family and was hanging out with us. And
look at on your birthday, you guys were heroes. How about that?
Yeah.
It was just a sweet little neighborly moment. And we were already swimming in the canal anyway. It's kind of what our day was for our plan was for the day. So we figured just shoot on over. One shot. The fact that he went down one shot and found them immediately.
That's insane.
Was pretty wild.
I don't think I would even.
No.
I would love to save the day, but I'm so. I don't like
feeling around in the muck.
Well, first of all, the dirty, murky water where sharks and monsters can live.
Yes, monsters do live there.
That's first of all. Second of all, like even murky stuff. Like when I swam in the lake, the first lake when I was in Canada, I swam in no problem because it was clear and I had goggles and I could see everything. The second lake that I swam in, it was really nice water, but it was like black. And I was like, what's the movie I'm thinking of where the guy falls asleep on the freaking floating dock, and the next thing you know, he's being sucked in by the
like one of the Creep Show movies.
Yeah, Creep Show,
Show too.
I am so scared of that stuff.
I'll tell you this though. So you talk about those fears about doing stuff like that. So coming up in comedy, one of my dear friends, his brother was a police diver, worked in the East River.
Oh, man.
So they would literally go down to sort of find bodies and stuff like that completely untouched. You could have the brightest light on your mask or whatever, you ain't seeing S. And so they were just, can you imagine that? No effing way.
No. And when I was swimming out in that lake, there was a guy that was out there with me. And I said to him, I said, I simultaneously don't want to touch the bottom, but I just want to touch it just so I know, like, how deep it is, and like that stuff. When I swim, because I've swam in the bay in Wildwood Crest, I did this mile-long box swim, and I swam it's a point-to-point swim in the Avalon canals, and I do it, But every time my face is in the water, I have to close my eyes because I figure if there's going to be a monster going to eat my face, I don't want to see it coming.
So would you consider yourself overly shark phobic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I have the right amount of shark fear, right?
Okay.
I still will go in.
I would swim. There was a Coast Guard station in Eaton's Neck, Long Island, and there was a big sort of lagoon and out to the ocean, and we'd jump out, even out away from the shore, far.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing, Preston, is that I would do that off the boat. But when I was water skiing, that's when it felt really uncomfortable for me.
Really?
Like
When you're sitting there bobbing?
Yeah.
Oh, while you're waiting for the
though I could be swimming
tow rope
without
to
this.
you.
Yeah. It was just one of those weird things. You pick your fear.
Like, I love snorkeling in the Caribbean, right? I love that.
It's a whole
right?
the game.
Yeah.
While water skiing, I was always more afraid of other boats than I was anything in the
Clipping
water
you.
coming after me. Yeah.
Well, so I would say that this water usually is pretty clear. There's not many monsters, if you will. Sometimes there's like a little turtle that goes around, maybe some crabs. But then yesterday, the neighbor was fishing and he caught like a 3-foot skate or stingray or something.
Yeah.
But that was in the water I was swimming in.
Do you remember the time we were in that Avalon house that we would go to? That was when the Y100.
Yeah,
we would broadcast from there, and we saw something off the dock. It was like a smaller shark, but it was right off the dock there.
Oh,
Do you
I
remember
wasn't
that?
there when that
Okay,
happened.
all right.
Yeah, you guys must have seen that without me.
Yeah. It was wild.
I was in the Keys one time, and we were on this. They don't really have any beaches there, but the resort we were staying in had a tiny little beach, and I'm swimming under. I had my goggles on, and there was a stingray right below me, in like literally 3 feet of water. Maybe that's it. And I'm like, whoa!
I just remember that took out Steve Irwin.
That was a little freaky. It was not a Steve Irwin size one. It was a little one, but I got a picture of it. And I'm like, did not expect that.
Scary. I do see those little dogfish too that look like little sharks.
They are sharks.
They're I guess
sharks.
related to sharks. Yeah,
They're sharks.
I know.
They are sharks. They get big enough, they will get the teeth, and then they'll eat your face.
No,
all of that.
I don't think dogfish get teeth. I think they have these like kind of hard. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting anywhere with Case.
No, you never will. But like
you're not a muck swimmer.
No, but that one thing that you jump off of, I don't even know what you would even call that. I would love to jump off of that, but there's that little floating thing that's right next to you. I would jump off, pray that I don't touch the bottom, and then immediately swim onto that little thingy.
Dude, one of the wildest things was when we did the the Jamaica cliff dive.
Yeah.
Everyone does it. And it was the wildest thing, Preston. I'll never forget this. I did everything right. You draw your arms in. You don't want your legs spread. Your nuts will get ripped off. You jump up 35 feet up in the air. So you go down, and I remember the most shocking thing was my feet touched the bottom. I'm technically in the ocean.
Yeah.
How far down did I go? Yeah. And then when you look up, that to me is you look up and I got to swim all that to get my breath. Yeah. It's like, holy hell.
Yep. Marissa, did you do anything else for your birthday? Anything special?
Or
was it a low-key birthday this year?
Now that you're doing salvage work.
Yeah. Right? Low-key birthday, we went to an Indian restaurant in Ventnor on a Friday night. And Dinner on Blanc was canceled on Thursday.
Oh, it was canceled?
It was completely canceled.
Weather?
Because of the weather?
Yeah, because of weather.
It was a nightmare.
There was supposed to be like a flood warning, tornado warning.
No,
And no word on that yet.
All right.
Okay.
I think they keep sending emails that are like, we'll be in touch. So,
Right,
I mean, when
yeah.
you're throwing a party, it's like throwing a wedding or an event. Like, all the cost is already spent.
Yeah.
I get that.
So they don't have it to refund.
People are into it. I've there's been an event I've had less interest in. I don't think there's been anything. Dinner on Blanc has no.
I was extra excited this year.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't been in 2 years. I kind of had taken some time off. I just, wasn't in a good space that I wanted to go to it. So I was really, really excited to make it this year.
I think, Steve, I would have preferred to have been in on the ground floor when it was
When it first started?
When it first started.
Dinner on Concom?
Yeah, Dinner on Concom would have been that. I would have been all in on that. But and if I was like a little bit younger as well, but once more people got into it, it's kind of like the ugly Christmas sweater thing,
Right. It becomes so.
Yeah.
It overwhelms the first intent of the event.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah. By the way, Press, you were asking, Will Forte is up slamming coffee right now.
Okay.
He is awake, and he's going to be joining us very, very shortly.
We had talked in the past about doing our own version of Dinner on Blanc.
What we came up with
there was a
good ones.
flannel one we wanted to do. Do you remember that?
Flannel on Flanc.
I don't know if it's flannel on Flanc, but we could do Dinner Noir.
Yeah.
Where
Right.
everybody wears black.
Right.
But
Or Dinner on Blanc, everybody wears white, but the messiest food you can find, like wings and barbecue. And
How about Ozempic on Blanc?
Yeah.
Ozempic on Blanc.
During Blobfest, they did Dinner on Blob.
I love
Dinner
that.
on Blanc.
Love that.
That's a great
In the street.
idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what they did? They just ate outside, or
I just saw it announced. I didn't see any of the.
sometimes it's all a great
Recap.
name is all you need.
Did you do like brunch on Bronc?
Bronc?
I don't know. That makes no sense. Pretend like I didn't say that.
We had a great Bronc.
Yeah.
All right, so we're waiting on Will.
He's here.
Is he ready to
Yeah,
go?
yeah.
Or we're,
One
moment,
moment.
Ryan says.
Dinner on Blanc was supposed to be on Independence Hall.
Yeah.
Which would have been very cool.
Yeah, which would have been cool.
The first one, 250 years ago was on Blanc.
Exactly.
Yes, of course, our founding fathers in dining out on all white.
Yeah. All right, he's ready to go.
Yay!
We are happy to have him. This time indoors. Last time he was in his car out in front of his house, but now he is joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, Coyote versus Acme is a reality, and it is opening on Friday.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff, especially for this gentleman. Ladies and gents, please welcome Will Forte. Hey, Will.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, my.
Hey, are you wearing that shirt especially for me?
Are you a Rush fan?
I'm a Rush fan, and I have that was the exact shirt that I bought when I got to see them on their, I got to go on that very first night of this tour.
You need to hear a story, Will, that we just heard at 7 o'clock this morning. Preston, let Will know.
I played golf with Alex over the weekend at Pine Valley Country Club. I know, he's shaking his head. Spent the whole day with Alex Lifeson, man. It was unbelievable. Yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
I have a kind of similar story. I got to go to there was that Taylor Hawkins tribute concert, and Sudeikis was one of the MCs for the one in London. This was when I was working on that show Bodkin. A couple years ago.
Yeah.
He said, come over to London and you can come to the show with me. And after the show, I got to go hang out with both Alex and Getty. And I guess Dave Grohl had gotten them a bunch of wine for thank you. And they were just drinking wine in the corner. And so Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age said, come over and let's drink some wine with these guys. So I got to hang out with them for a while, and man, what a thrill! And they're such nice guys,
sweetest
and
people.
Paul McCartney came over.
Oh my God!
And then the Pope. All right,
he started going like, I was just a fly on the wall. I just was out there and watched these legends talk to each other, and he said like, you really should think about going back on the road.
Wow.
It's a dead-on McCartney.
It's astonishing.
Spot on.
So spotted, the whole Liverpudlian thing. Let me ask you, though, and it's the thing, you're kind of walking on a tightrope when this happens because, so many times you'll say, don't meet your idols, don't meet your heroes because it can really go south, and then it's 10 times worse. Are you reticent when you're in proximity to someone you're potentially going to fanboy on, or do you just dive right at it?
I usually don't even like to go up. I mean, I get really nervous and clam up around people. But these guys just made it so easy to talk to them. They were so nice. They're big fans of comedy.
Yes.
Huge.
Yeah, Alex has been on Trailer Park Boys, and they definitely and their little comedic sketches that they film, throughout the years on their tours are just, it falls right in line with like SCTV and all that stuff. They love comedy,
and they're big Stooges fans too, aren't they? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Where do kids even know the Stooges these days?
Maybe they they're. So I watch Svengoolie every Saturday night. It's he's kind of an old horror host type, just like the Zachary kind of thing. And before that is about an hour and a half of the Three Stooges on Saturday. And I don't know. I think people might have seen the imagery and maybe know that it's something, or maybe it's just it's going to go away eventually. Maybe its time on Earth has run out, but. Let's liken it to this: Coyote versus Acme, the Looney Tunes.
Oh, I thought liken it to your career, Will.
Like to your career, which is going away, never to be reclaimed. No, but I think stuff gets brought back into the zeitgeist, so to speak. And I mean, look at you. The last time we talked to you, you were sitting in your car, you were bemoaning the fact that what had happened to this movie, that it was kind of cast off into the ether, the way movie companies will just say, nah, we're just going to take the insurance on this and move on. And it's happened time and time again. But you started the campaign, started pushing for it, and in a organic groundswell way, the movie is now about to be released fully, and it is a hit. People love this movie. I mean, how amazing is this for you?
Look, it is. When I saw this movie for the first time, I loved it. I couldn't understand what was happening. It's a lesson to never give up. I did kind of give up, but there were so many people who were Looney Tunes fans who went nuts over it for a prolonged period of time, and it worked. Because while it was happening, I was like, oh, it's not gonna make a difference. But it was exactly like the book. I got a 5 and a 3-year-old, so I read Gordon Hears a Who the other day, and it's exactly like that book. You just like at a certain point they hear, and I just never thought that would come, and that makes all this stuff even sweeter. And the coolest thing is all these people were making that noise without ever having seen the movie. And so as we were coming up to the run up to them finally getting a chance to see the movie, I started to get nervous, like, oh man, what if I was in this hyper emotional state and I just willed myself to like the movie. And I got to see it about a week ago, and I love it.
I'll tell you this.
I'm not wrong about it, and it was not because my head was clouded by emotion. It's so good, and all these Rotten Tomatoes reviews are coming out.
96, 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. The audience that has seen it loves it. And I'll tell you this. Listen, I enjoyed Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but I never felt, I'm going to go see it in the theater, and you need to see it in the theater because to support, movies like this that are sort of, were cast outs that are now reclaimed and show your support for Will's project here. But I never really thought, even like Space Jam, they kind of got around the Looney Tunes stuff, but they never really got the essence of it. And when I've seen some of the trailers and some of the scenes from the movie, I think you guys nailed it with the Looney Tunes stuff. I mean, when there's a scene with John Cena talking to Tweety Bird, that all the hidden eggs, or what are they called? Easter eggs, right? That are just tremendous throughout the movie. The fact that the Coyote doesn't talk and uses signs as he does. Now, the Coyote, when he was dealing with Roadrunner, would always be signs. When he interacted with Bugs Bunny, he would speak. He would talk. But super genius, Wile E. Coyote. Mm-hmm. But I mean, you as a fan, and we talked about this last time. I don't think you can get a better comedy education than Looney Tunes' Merry Melodies and the geniuses behind that. Would you agree? From the visual directing and writing, how can you possibly do better?
Absolutely. Like being a part of so many things where you have to go around to press tours and junkets. I'm asked all the time, like, oh, what are your influences? And I would always say Saturday Night Live and Letterman. and a bunch of other things, but like doing this one for the first and talking about the Looney Tunes, I realized that I've never said Looney Tunes, and for sure that's probably the earliest one that went into crafting my comedic sensibilities. I was watching it every day after school and every Saturday morning, and it's just that I hadn't seen it for a long time, and then I came back to watch it when I was about to do the movie, and you realize, oh my God, these cartoons are almost made more for adults than they are for kids.
They're brilliant. They're brilliant. Those people who are writing those, by the way, were the same people who are writing from the Max Sennett movies and the Marx Brothers, and all of those guys came in and.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, what you don't realize is that these were geniuses in short little spurts, and then they were directed. I mean, we play the Yosemite Sam.
Yeah, I wanted to bring this up. There's a running bit, Will, that still cracks us up to this day. It's usually Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny where he's rigged a piano to play the melody. Ding-a-doong, ding 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 ding, and the piano explodes. It's one that never fails to crack.
But it's directed so brilliantly because it's done, there's just countless examples of it.
Yeah.
But no movie has, and again, I have yet to see it, but everything seems to indicate everyone's saying exactly what I want to hear. If you're a Looney Tunes or Merry Melodies fan, or you're being introduced to it, that you guys nailed it. So that to me is a great homage. The director is a big fan.
Really like the director went through great length. Like everyone has so much respect for the Looney Tunes and love for and like he just wanted to do right by the Looney Tunes and
this is Dave Green.
Dave Green, who is just awesome. He's so good. So like that was really important. So we all went in just that was our main focus. That said, like you said, I don't think you need to be a Looney Tunes fan to love this movie. I think that adds an extra layer, but like it's just a fun story, and
Well, you talk about
you also like it's kind of a family movie, but adults. I mean, adults are loving it. So it's kind of like anybody can go. I love it.
Well, I have two people who never. My wife, we know we're going to go see it, and two people who never bring up going to the movies have brought up going to see this when it opens because it is again. You're right. It has that element, but let's remember, for people unaware, Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies. They, as you said, there's an adult lean to it. They were violent and wrong in the best possible ways, and I mean that's to me what was the big attraction because that was it can speak to kids and adults. The way these animated things that you've worked on a number of animated movies, the ones that really succeed kind of speak to both adults and kids at the same time.
Yes, yeah, for sure. By the way, I just have to put in here every time I talk to you guys. Obviously, I'm on the West Coast, so you're getting the like sloppy. Like rambliest version of me.
No, you're great.
So if I'm not exactly saying everything perfectly, please understand.
We understand.
I woke up. The caffeine is not quite kicking in. Just got me on the verge.
We it's when you're most vulnerable, Will. So we appreciate that, and that's when that's what we're aiming for. Hey, I wanted to ask you about an element of the Looney Tunes cartoons that I think gets overlooked. And that is the musical score. And I don't know how it is with this film yet because I have not seen it. But if you go back and you watch the old shorts, they would have moments like, I'll give you an example, say that the Coyote has a giant slingshot that he set up. And he's rigged himself in it and he's stretching himself back. And as that tension is building, he's stretching it back, there'd be like a brass ensemble going, and then, and whatever would happen. The music was genius.
Carl Stalling.
How they were able to conduct, they did it without even tempos. There were just it's this musical jigsaw puzzle that's put together.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys pay tribute to that? Is there some of that element in the film?
Definitely music is a big part of this. Okay. It's really well done. This guy, Steve, I believe his name is Steve Price. It's definitely Steve something if it's not Steve Price. And he's not only this fantastic composer, But he also, once everything started going down with the movie, all the negative stuff in the beginning, he was a real champion for the movie. So I always like to call him out. And the guy who did all the voices, Eric Bauza, who's amazing.
He's good.
The two guys who led the charge and really rallied the troops and ultimately let these guys, had these guys sell the movie to catch up. But
Yeah.
music is a huge part of it, obviously. And like, I think I remember, and there might be some of this still in the movie, but there's one heavily orchestrated piece, which is so fun, which has a bunch of meep meeps.
That's great.
It's a lot built on meep meeps. That's, you know what, I didn't realize until recently that it's that's kind of a controversy, not a controversy, but like, some people, it's like, you remember the dress the other day? It was like, or a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
The coffee thing.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago. Oh, is it gold and blue or is it green and turquoise? It's like, some people think they're saying beep, beep. To me, it's clearly meep, meep.
No,
Same
it's
here.
meep.
Meep, meep.
Meep, meep. MEEP. Yeah. No, you're
I
right.
even feel like, do you know that Chuck Jones, the classic, Looney Tunes guy, had written a bunch of rules for the Coyote Roadrunner stuff.
I got him right here.
Yeah.
In there, do you have them? It says beep, beep, doesn't it?
I'll go right through them here. And I think this is fascinating. These are the rules, 9 of them. The Roadrunner cannot harm the Coyote except it says here by going beep, beep, but it's meep, meep. I contend. No outside force can harm the Coyote. Only his own ineptitude can harm him.
Okay.
Acme products can cause injury. The Coyote is a fanatic who redoubles his effort when he has forgotten his aim. There is no dialogue except the Roadrunner's beep, beep. I'm going to say meep, meep as well. The Roadrunner must stay on the road at all times.
Otherwise, logically, he would not be called the Roadrunner.
Right. All action is confined to the Southwest American desert.
Okay.
All tools and weapons must be obtained from the Acme Corporation. Gravity is always the Coyote's greatest enemy, and the Coyote is always more humiliated than harmed by his failures.
Okay.
And so in the movie, you play an attorney who is been going after these quick settlements from the Acme company, and then the Coyote comes in to and explain what happens from there.
Yeah, the Coyote has for years and years been getting blown up and fur singed by these malfunctioning products. Has been trying to catch the Roadrunner, and he's finally like, I'm not going to stand for this anymore. So he tries to get me, this small town lawyer, to go after the Acme Corporation and sue them. And the head of the Acme legal team is John Cena.
Okay.
And the head of the company is Foghorn Leghorn, is he not?
Foghorn Leghorn, yeah.
Right. So, and then it begins this thing, and it sort of becomes like Looney Tunes meets The Verdict.
Yeah, it's like The Verdict is in there. I know they drew from a couple of Aaron Brockovich.
That is brilliant.
Yeah. I just thought, I don't know what the promotional items are like for this, Will, but I just thought of one, and if you could do it, if you could whip one up before this weekend, tiny little umbrella that you hold above your head right before a boulder is going to land on you.
I mean, one of the funniest. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, there's so much stuff in this movie. There's such funny stuff. Like, stuff is happening so fast. It's like blink and you miss it. Like, there was something I didn't see the very first time I saw it, and I did see the second time. And it was the exact same movie, but it was, the classic thing where somebody falls down and they have little birds flying around.
Yeah.
There's a moment in this movie where Tweety gets stunned for a second, and it's little Sylvester the cat.
Oh, that's great.
And then, but like, I think I just, if you literally blinked, you miss it. So
I busted out laughing with the Tweety line because I think he's telling John Cena, he's kind of spying, and he says, I taught, and he goes, I don't pay you to tink you taw, I pay you to taw.
It's so good. John Cena is so funny. He's so good at this. Man, I was very impressed watching him work. So Nice guy.
It's been a great time for you. Obviously, the success on the 4 seasons as well.
Yeah.
Which is doing well. And Casey yesterday, during our kind of preamble to talk about interviewing you, brought up something that I thought this can't be real. Casey, tell us what you told us, because it turns out it is real.
Yeah, I saw you doing an interview. You were with Tina Fey on Kelly Clarkson, and Tina was talking and touting this sketch show that's coming up. And it's your mom, Patty Forte, and so this is actually happening. And if so, can you explain to our audience how this all came about?
Okay, well, yes. So my mom, for years, her and her friend Carol would call me up at SNL with all their crazy old lady ideas, and so I would say, why don't we save it for the Patty Forte sketch show? And then I just started thinking, oh, that's the show we got to do. We got to figure out that show. And so 20 years later, maybe 23 years after we first started talking about it, we finally sat down to do it. Well, I had like 6 weeks, and we made the show on our own. 6 episodes. We there's no place yet. We're just going to try to sell it to some place, but we have to edit all of them together first, and we got one done, and we love it. But it's basically like we follow Mom and Carol, now 82, well, now 83, but when they were filmed, they were 82. They're trying to write one comedy sketch per episode, and so you're like documentary style following them around as they're talking about usually a pretty dirty sketch.
That's hilarious.
And then the end of it is them actually starring in this sketch with like one of my, big comedy star buddies.
And so Tina Fey, who I think, obviously is from this area, and I trust her comedic chops and her comedic sensibility, says this is the funniest show that's ever been made. And so,
wow.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of what I believe was the episode you were talking about, and they're describing this skit that just sounds horrible. But I mean, to me, it sounds like it has an element of drunk history, your show of shows, and like this bizarre thing. But I mean, you've, of course, over the course of your career, have had people come, I have a great idea, and it's horrible. But you have to sort of smile and go, yeah. But I mean, they seem so committed to it that I think that's the big sell.
They are. I mean, it is. Look, I think it's really, really funny and fun to watch them. But they are. You just fall in love with them. They're such sweet people, good-hearted people, and they also happen to be incredibly, mainly unintentionally funny.
Okay.
Is that now your sense of humor? Which parent infused you with the greatest percentage of your sense of humor?
Oh, I would say it's equal parts.
Equal parts.
Dad is very cerebral, and my mom is like just nuts.
so
you're like, I kind of created this weird little stew in my brain.
You're looking for a place to pick this up? I'm sure somebody will pick it up, right?
I'm not. Yes, I think that we're gonna find a place for it.
Well,
it is like we finished the first episode, and we know what we've shot for the other ones, but we finished editing the first episode, and we love it. And they're just, it's just fun and super funny. And just you feel good watching these women. They just make you feel.
They're so sweet. I've never, just my first time meeting Carol, but the interaction, but her and your mom is like every mom, except they're trying to be comedy writers, and that's just brilliant.
Yes, they're awesome. Carol is going to be a huge.
Yeah,
Carol's going to host the Oscars.
Oh man! Well, listen. Thank you so much for answering the text so quickly last week about coming on with us to promote this. We're huge fans of Looney Tunes, and also I don't know if you're friends with Kevin Smith or not. Of Clerks fame, but Kevin's he owns a cinema out in New Jersey. And he's having a watch party for Coyote versus Acme
this
on Friday night.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I mean, I might have met him at some point along the way, but I don't know him, and that is so cool to hear. That's so oh man, if you talk to him, if you see him, please tell him thank you.
So this company Ketchup that kind of rescued the movie, and this is a hit for them. I love seeing this. We talked about this with Kevin. It was on last Thursday about movies like Obsession. $700,000 budget, now across $500 million. Back Rooms, the indie features, the stuff that Kevin Smith sort of cut his teeth on, Clerks and all that stuff. This movie with a more modest budget, though the animation and stuff is pretty amazing. This has got to be intriguing and encouraging for you as an artist and filmmaker and all this stuff. Does this, do you think, signal a good turnaround for what's going on with Hollywood?
Well, it's fun. I think it's fun that you don't know where these hits are going to come from.
Yeah.
And, there's no guarantee that ours is going to, I know that the people who fought for this movie are most likely going to turn out for it, but we're hoping like it connects with a larger audience because we think people are going to love it. But like, you just don't know what's going to hit big, what's just going to hit that nerve. And I think that's a really good thing because, it's when people start going, no, this is the kind of thing that is going to be a hit. And then you feel like they start aiming for that thing, and then you start getting all of the same thing. So like, it's really nice to have a bunch of different things with different flavors that you just...
No, I know exactly what you're saying because
that's a really good thing, right?
There was a picture of a movie theater from like the mid 70s. 70s were considered the second golden age of movie cinema, and the eclectic movies that were out on all the different theaters that were showing. It's like, oh my God, they were all out at the same time. And what this might do, Will, is it might rescue some films sitting on a shelf somewhere where some movie company looks at this and goes, well, I've been sitting on, let's see if somebody's interested in this, because you do like that. We're sick of, listen, I'll go to see a sequel if it's a movie that I loved and it looks like it's going to do well or is a good movie. But I also like to walk into a theater the way I did years ago, not knowing a damn thing about a movie called Die Hard. And with the guy from Moonlighting.
Yeah.
And there you go.
That is so funny. That was the exact way that I went in. I hadn't even heard of Die Hard.
Yeah.
And we went to the theaters and we're like, oh, this one's starting in 5 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah.
I guess I just had a really bad marketing campaign. No one's never heard of it.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, it's just a wonderful thing for you to achieve this. What else is in the queue for you? I know 4 Seasons has been renewed. You got another season.
Yeah, so we're coming back in a couple weeks for more 4 Seasons, and we shoot on the East Coast, so we're pretty close to you guys.
Nice.
4 Seasons is so great, by the way.
Yeah.
I actually walked in one day, and my husband was watching it, and we sat down, and it was the first thing that we watched together and both enjoyed. You kind of get stuck watching something that your partner's watching, but I remember these guys, everyone's a little older than me, years ago watching This Is 40. And it kind of really resonated with all of you guys. And now 4 Seasons, being a newly married person, I'm like, oh my God, that's me on TV. This is what happens. So it's really great. And your character, Tina, everybody, you just find a little bit of yourself in every character.
That's so cool. Wait till you get old.
And then you're drinking coffee at 6:30 in the morning.
Really
trying to be cold. Hey, and then
thank you very much. It is such a pleasure to do that show. I mean, what a delightful group of people that I get to be with all the time. And both Tina and Coleman are from
Coleman Domingo from the area.
Yeah.
And kudos on you on getting Alan Alda, the creator of the original movie, writer director, who's amazing.
Yeah, it's so funny. I went to see, so his grandson, Jake, worked on 4 Seasons. And there was an early screening of Coyote VS Acme yesterday that I went to do an intro of beforehand. I went in to take a pee beforehand, and there was Jake right there. So,
cool. There we go. Circle of life.
Awkward pee conversation. Conversation was fine, but any conversation you're having where you aren't like walking in with your friend to go do it, that's a weird pee conversation.
The Gettysburg Address, if Lincoln's taking a dump, doesn't land the same way.
I don't know. Maybe it's better.
Maybe. Never know. All right, Will. Congratulations that this is finally happening, my man. We're very happy for you, and we're excited to go out and support it as well because we're fans on top of all of it. But thanks for taking the time to check in this morning. You can now. You had your coffee. Go get your breakfast. Get your day started.
My God, I'm just waking up. I love talking to you guys so much. It's always so fun to come on and talk to you. So I'm excited. I look forward to the next time we get to hang.
Excellent. Thanks, brother. We appreciate it. Everybody, give some love to Will Forte. And Coyote vs. Acme is out on Friday in theaters. There's already some people texting in who went to some advanced screenings and were just raving about it. So, and we got to play the piano bit.
Yeah.
Casey, hit it if you would, please. I never get tired of this.
Oh, you stupid rabbit! Like this!
I think we read one time they did that like 9 different times throughout the run of those.
The run of the series. So I have I have many different collections of the full Looney Tunes. I mean, I live and breathe it. I just a student all my life.
Yeah.
There are so many moments, even to this day, that just make me howl with laughter. Some are even just the way they're directed. But there's some classic things that you might say in your normal, just throwing out pop culture stuff that you may not know originated with those cartoons decades ago.
How great is Will Forte?
He's great.
He's the best, man. All right, we got to take a break, friends. So stick around. We got the Bizarre File on the way next. We'll be right back.
Really good.
I love it.
Well, that one's actually kind of, it's on our menu, a different version. I don't dip it in ranch, but. You know.
Okay.
Have you dipped it in ranch?
Oh, yeah, go over there. We got to go over to the fountain. Casey is now going over to the ranch fountain, and he's going to dive in. Is this just a chocolate fountain that we put ranch? Yeah,
it seems like it.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead. Yeah, do whatever you want to do, man. It's your fountain, bro.
Go crazy.
All right, come on.
I'm going to get, All right.
Get it all covered in there? Oh, that yummy ranch dressing. What do you think?
Well, I don't always dip my monkey bread in ranch dressing.
Yeah, but
oh my
when
God,
you do.
it's amazing.
Yeah, all right.
But this is better without the ranch dressing. I'm telling you, this
thanks.
is better just plain by itself.
Let me ask you, on your salad, do you ever use ranch dressing?
That's not my go-to.
Yeah. What is your go-to?
I mean, honestly, I think probably like Thousand Island's my favorite.
All right.
But usually I just go, oh, you know what? I do like a good blue cheese.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Like a wedge.
So, but the let me ask you this question. After that discussion that day, and that legendary video now, and your rant, did you ever have ranch dressing on your pizza again after that? Or did that kill it for you?
Probably, but like I haven't had it in a long time. It's not really my go-to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never was.
As he
It never really
said
was, yeah.
from the get-go, it's not your go-to. The thing is, you were fighting that uphill battle. It was locked. No one was going to believe that it was not what you were eating all the time around the clock.
My favorite was, I didn't invent it. You said it a couple of times.
There's a lady with a nice frame, by the way. Like, what the hell is that?
See, you were being kind. You didn't want to be like, I saw this hot girl eating.
Or a fat woman doing it, you know? Oh, my God.
So we thought we couldn't let this date go unmarked. It's been a decade. It was legendary.
Can we retire it? Like, nobody send Casey any more ranch dressing
luck.
DMs.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, he is. This is officially the word. Casey's over it. He's over ranch dressing. He doesn't love it as much as you think as he did. So you don't need to ranch dressing him anymore. But I tell you what, we do have, and Rochelle wanted me to take a picture of it. Is my youngest, who was really into art at the time, started painting switch plates for our light switches at home. And so I have a few different ones that they did up. And one of them is a ranch dressing bottle, and it's in our kitchen. And that has now been there for almost 10 years because it was right after this. They painted that, made it for it. So it's been hanging in my house for 10 years right there in our main living space.
So my daughter has a friend who she went to high school with. She's now a freshman at Boston University. And one of the first things and her parents are huge fans of the show. And one of the first things she ever said to me as this little 14-year-old little brat, and I love her, but she was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't eat pizza with ranch. I was like, oh, you little bitch. You little bitch.
Wow. Well, listen, we would like to welcome from West Palatine Steppers and Drum Squad. This is Antoine, who is joining us this morning. How you doing, Antoine?
First of all, Listen, I'm a huge fan of you guys, but listen to it for a long time.
Thank you.
Casey, I know it sounds crazy, but I'll be using Caesar dressing. I promise you, I'll use Caesar dressing.
On pizza?
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but
I can see that.
It's really good.
No, I said, listen, sometimes you have a Caesar salad with some pizza and Italian food. Makes total sense.
And it's left over, and you just go ahead and dip it. So I understand where that came from.
Actually, that makes total sense. You have you have a Caesar salad? Yes.
I think I would prefer that, actually.
It's really good.
All right, so you know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Ranch ain't too bad either.
So, Antoine, at the Sixers game, where do people find you performing? How, are you guys all over the place while you're there?
So before the game, we do something called the teaser, which is the pregame show. And then whatever night it could be, we could perform first quarter timeout, second quarter timeout, third quarter timeout, or halftime. And then no matter we win or lose, you can find us outside of section 110, 111, greeting the fans as they leave, win or lose.
It's great.
And how many members of the group altogether? We got 4 performers here right now. Or 3, sorry.
It's 15 of us all together.
Oh, okay.
As the Stixers. But it's about 27 of us as West Powelton. So altogether, I have about 43 members in my community organization.
You go big. That's a fair amount.
Yes. So, but some of our steppers as well.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
How often you guys have tryouts and new recruits and stuff like that?
So I don't like to call it tryouts.
Okay.
Because we're here to save lives.
Yeah.
Our motto is we in your life for the rest of your life. The other motto is we pay you to save you. So I don't look at it as tryouts. I just tell you come and join.
Wow.
We take it from there.
You'll find a place.
We'll teach you.
Oh, wow.
We teach from scratch. Our youngest member is 4. Our oldest member is 47.
4?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
See, people think that once you put somebody through school, that's it.
Yeah.
Life starts for them. That's why we say we in your life for the rest of your life. So, like me, I'm 46. Johnny over here will be 47 in July. And it's to the point where Kaheem, I think he's 36 now.
Yeah.
Javon, been with since he was 9. He's 21. Shy been here about 4 years now. He's 18 going on 19. So we got all ages. So it don't stop once they graduate or whatever.
Okay.
Like Johnny, his son marched with us. My son marched with us. My daughters marched with us. So it's a generational thing.
Do you need to play an instrument in order to be a stepper?
No.
Okay.
You'll teach.
They basically choreograph dance steps.
Yeah.
And we play the drums to it.
Okay. Do you guys do drill outs and stuff like that?
Competitions?
A drill off? No, like where I used to see groups do this where you would call out drill commands and one by one people would get knocked off if they didn't do the drill properly.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I love that. That's fun.
And we also do battles too against other teams.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
How often do those happen?
When we was younger, every day.
Every day.
But then as we older, we see that sometimes it could cause conflicts. So we actually fall back from it.
Okay.
But I'll give you a cool story.
You mean like people reacting to being told they eat ranch dressing all the time?
And they start sounding like Casey. The next thing you know, melee happens. But so we was the first drumline in the NBA to get selected to the NBA All-Star game last year at the Chase Center. And they paired us and we battled the Denver Nuggets drumline, center court, at the All-Star game on that Sunday. It was the most amazing feeling. We got a chance to see a full drumline battle in the NBA.
I love your
phenomenal.
slogan. In your life for the rest of your life. It's
in
terrific.
your life for the rest of your life.
That's great.
I love that. Hey, by the way, they used to do drum circles at the Art Museum on Wednesday night. I thought it was Wednesday nights. Do you know anything about that? They still do that?
I never been.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Well, then never mind. Pretend like I didn't say it.
Oh no, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, Antoine, you guys have a couple events coming up I saw here. There's the nonprofit launch party.
Yes, April 11th, this Saturday.
And where's that going to be? It says Osnora's event space.
It's up in East Falls, 35 something. You have that?
Yeah, 3510 Scotts Lane. Yep.
Yeah,
Right,
so we basically launching our launch party called The Wise Way, named after my grandmother. Her name was Elsie Wise. She started our group back in 91. Me and Johnny been there since day one.
Wow.
And when she passed away, we lost everything. So I decided to start a new nonprofit and name it after her.
That's great.
really wonderful.
There's a fish fry fundraiser coming up at Checkmates. That's May 15th.
Yes.
And then West Powelton's 35th anniversary.
35 years straight of us having our program. And that day, first of all, I hope you guys be able to come and make it out.
June 27th.
It's going to be amazing. We got the Governor Josh Shapiro coming. We got Mayor Parker coming, a bunch of dignitaries. I got some artists coming, about 10 to 15 teams coming.
And for this from a grassroots effort that you started.
A small community group.
Yeah.
where we know school, we not know high school, middle school. It's all inner city kids that kept getting in trouble every single day. And my grandma just wanted to give us a leg up in life.
Yeah.
Well, what's an amazing thing that you achieved? That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Excellent. And they're here to perform for you, Casey.
I appreciate that.
Can't for you, Casey. Celebrate your 10 years.
I was
Just last year, you don't want kids and they're on the street and they fall into the ranch dressing lifestyle.
Yeah, come
you
on.
don't want that.
So I was dancing with you guys earlier, and I just want to give you a little backstory on that dance. My next door neighbor growing up, he's a drummer. And so I would hear him practicing his drums, and he was in his basement, and they had I forget what those basement doors, and I would walk in while he was dancing, and I would do that, and I would dance to him drumming, and he would play for me, and then I would dance for him, and it was kind of like the symbiotic sort of thing that we would do.
He could be a stepper, no problem.
Casey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So the next door neighbor had a drum set, what's called a kit?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how our drum line was formed.
Get out.
We couldn't afford marching drums. So the guy next door to my grandma, which was 15, who just moved from New York, used to practice. My grandma could hear him. When the girls asked her to form the drill team, he saw me and Johnny sitting on the steps, and he broke the drum set down and gave us each part.
Yeah.
And that's how we got born.
That's amazing.
So where we are today, that's crazy that we're using marching drums today.
A real rig.
I love it. All right, well, we're going to get another performance from you guys in a moment. We're going to have to break in just a second, but I want to go back to Chef Farley here at Enswell before we wrap up. These creations that you made today, these are off the menu.
These are special just for Casey today.
Oh, man.
But who's to say?
Thank you.
I think this Casey roll could be a thing.
Yeah,
It looks
think so.
like it. Dude.
Let us know if you're going to add that to the menu.
Absolutely.
And we'll pass that info along. Anything you want to say about the restaurant real quick before we wrap?
Yeah, we're open all day. Beautiful cocktail bar. Small.
What do you say? We get some bizarre file stories once again.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. You can take advantage of MMR's big freaking deal this week only. Get a $50 gift card to Jug Handle Inn for just $25. You can enjoy the famous wings, burgers, drink specials, live music, and more for just half the price. Get this deal while supplies last. WMMR.com/deals. All right, here's a follow-up story. Maybe you guys picked up on this over the weekend, but I definitely wanted to hit it. Philadelphia police say they identified the man accused of wearing the Chucky-style Halloween mask.
Yes.
Terrorizing residents in Center City. An arrest warrant has been issued for 22-year-old Zamir Hughes. This came out late last week, so I haven't seen anything that they got the guy yet. But police say the masked man, now believed to be Hughes, was chasing around people around City Hall in the early morning hours. The city was likely doing it for social media fame, which I figured what it was.
Yeah.
But Captain Jason Smith said, I believe he was doing it purely for social media, either A, for his own sick personal amusement, or B, he had plans of posting it online at some point and possibly monetizing it. Smith said, that Hughes encountered 15 to 16 people on the morning of August 15th. In several incidents, the suspect was seen running up to and attempting to scare or antagonize while wearing a distinctive Chucky doll Halloween-style face mask.
By the way, you don't get away with threatening to kill someone simply because it's a TikTok stunt.
It was just a goof.
Yeah.
Officials said Hughes may have fled Pennsylvania, adding that he has ties to California, Vegas, and Nevada. The officer said he has a tendency to travel back and forth the West Coast, California, LA area, but also Vegas, and would be for employment reasons. Police are working with the U.S. Marshal Service to try to track him down and capture him. In Oregon, around 30 people who were stranded for approximately 16 hours in Grants Pass by a Greyhound bus this past Saturday are asking for answers.
Back home to Oregon.
Yeah, the passengers were on their way to Seattle. They just wanted to get back home to Oregon.
Yeah.
Back home to Oregon.
They're going to take a flamethrower to the place.
When the bus stopped in Grants Pass around 2 a.m. for a scheduled driver change. However,
too tired.
They're very tired.
However, no relief driver arrived, and the passengers were told to take their belongings and leave the bus. The bus left the group stranded by A1 Market in Delhi without water, blankets, an accessible bathroom, or any explanation for what happened. Again, They were left there for 16 hours. Dude, that is a long wait. One passenger, a 91-year-old man with a mobility scooter, was reportedly unable to get his luggage, medications, or the charger for his scooter before the bus drove off.
Best day of my life.
Several passengers were reported hearing the Greyhound driver raising their voice at the man for not moving quickly enough while getting off of the bus.
I did it within 16 hours.
Passenger Jerry Comerford and Vicky Gibson both said that they tried to confirm that the man got his final location safely, but they haven't heard anything back so far.
That's absurd.
During the long wait, Gibson was communicating with her daughter, Bella, and she then made a Facebook post detailing the situation, which inspired some of the community members to bring water and food to the stranded passengers. Gibson said the group was finally picked up by another Greyhound bus around 6 p.m., approximately 16 hours after they were told to get off the first bus.
Let's sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat.
By that time, many travelers had left or found other ways to get to their destination. Gibson said that her only compensation from Greyhound so far has been a voucher for $8.49.
That's it.
She also reported being told by a Greyhound representative over the phone that she would not receive a refund for her original payment. According to Greyhound's website, passengers on buses delayed 120 minutes or more from the original point of departure are given the opportunity to withdraw from the trip and claim a voucher refund for the price of the ticket. However, it does not mention whether customers can receive cash or original form of payment refunds. And it also says passengers who choose to complete delayed trips are not eligible for refunds.
Man, what a nightmare.
It's non-negotiable.
Is that the Greyhound rep?
Yeah.
All right. One of Spain's top matadors was gored through the testicle in front of horrified spectators at a bullfight.
Oh, my balls!
The footage shows the huge animal tossing David Fandilla onto its horns and sending him into a somersault before being coaxed away by another matador.
Oh, my balls!
The crowd could be heard gasping as the wounded matador glanced down at his groin, assessing the damage.
Oh, my balls!
That's what he said. The matador could only say one thing over and over.
My balls! Oh, my balls! Oh, my balls!
Fandilla's colleagues rushed to his aid, with some using capes to protect his privacy, while others inspected.
Did they make capes for your balls?
His wound. The matador then clutched the area as he limped out of the ring.
Oh, my balls!
Supported by fellow bullfighter.
You get gored in that area.
Oh, my God.
The amount of bleeding.
Yeah. The incident occurred as the matador was finishing a series of passes when the animal caught him in the groin.
Oh, my balls!
Fandilla was treated for what they called a bullhorn wound in the scrotum with evisceration of the right testicle.
That's usually caused by a bullhorn, correct?
It is not the only time the Spanish matador has been gored in the groin in recent months. In May, Alberto Duran was performing the final qualifying round of the Copa Channel bullfighting tournament when he was also gored in the same area.
Oh, my balls!
Footage showed the bull rearing its head into Duran's groin and catching him with its horns and thrust the bullfighter into the air.
Oh, my balls!
You forgot about my balls.
Audience members recoiled in horror as the matador managed to escape from the animal.
Would you bring a mitt on the chance that you might catch one of those balls?
Jesus. Duran was rushed to the hospital. He underwent emergency surgery for a serious injury. While the initial surgery was completed without complications, doctors later detected a blood clot in his leg, meaning he had to undergo a second surgery. Now, the matador is currently being treated in intensive care. He is stable and improving. That incident came just a month after star bullfighter Andreas Roca Rey was brutally gored in the thigh.
Oh, my balls!
Close enough, right? Roca Rey was left in very serious condition after being gored at the Real Mastranza Bull Ring in Seville.
I think in those kind of situations, I would consider that the bull won the match.
Yeah.
And the bull should be allowed to live.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't
I agree.
disagree.
The bull won the fight.
It's mano a mano, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Not only that, but treat him like the Hulk in Thor Ragnarok. Give him his own suite.
Yeah.
Yeah, treat him like a king.
Yes.
He's the champ. He's the current champ. All right, and that is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. Let's take a break and get back with a lesson question. We'll also throw in a little trash and music news for good measure. Stay right there.
we're also a bottle shop. You come in. We're partners with New Liberty Distilling, so can buy a bottle of whiskey if you want. Get a cup of coffee and a Casey roll.
One of my favorite restaurants in the city. If you're heading down to the Kimmel Center, it's right down the street. It's right in Center City. Definitely check it out, and it is beautiful inside.
Nice. Excellent. All right. Well, thank you for being here. And Antoine, let's get one more performance before we wrap up. That's
Absolutely.
all right. All right. You guys ready? All right. This is the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad here in our studio. Thank you guys for being here this morning. The West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad and Chef Andrew Farley from Enswell. And this is all for Casey Boy.
Thank you, guys.
Who gave us this 10 years ago.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right. There was another thing we were going to talk about. Home opener is today. We're going to have Rick Batalico come by later on this morning. He's throwing out the first pitch, which is really cool, and we'll spend some time talking about the Phils. And we just got done with spring training. But there was an article in the Inquirer that Steve sent over to me. Opening day is a big event. Obviously, a lot of people go to this, but it happens in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week. Not the middle, but, on a work day.
Presents a problem.
And if you would like to go, but you work, what do? Do you ask for time off to go to a baseball game, or do you pull the old call-in sick routine?
Right.
And try to show up? And if so, you're going to be out in public. This is not you staying at home doing your own thing where it doesn't matter if you're sick or not and you just get a day off. This is you going out in public, maybe running into somebody you know, maybe running into a friend of your boss or something like that.
That's a ballsy move. That's a Ferris Bueller situation.
Yeah, totally.
Back in 1995, this isn't baseball, but when Jerry Garcia died, the lady who cut my hair was a huge deadhead, and she called out sick, and then she ended up on the news at some Jerry Garcia vigil in Centers, and they ended up firing her.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Oh, man.
Which ended up working out for me because she ended up cutting hair at a place called Cutter's Corner. It was only $5 haircut, so I ended up saving money in the deal.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of calling out sick or calling in sick, I don't know, you can call it either way, but speaking of interns, we regularly see, the early 20s, I can't make it today.
I can't do this.
I can't make it. They went out and they partied the night before. I mean, that's not to go to an event. That's just I overdid it last night. I can't come into work. So we would get bogus call-in sick things all the time.
Every time I'd hire an intern, I'd say, like, hey, are you comfortable with the hours? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, it's fine at the beginning, but then you realize you're like waking up at 10 a.m. one day and then 4 a.m. the next day. It starts to wear on you.
Yeah, most definitely. I used to do it from time to time. I would call in sick, just not to go to an event, but just to get a day off. I used to do it I wouldn't say on the regular, but, maybe a couple times a year. And
so for like a part-time or a full-time job?
Full-time job.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
And part-time job. Yeah. But I mean, I did it in my radio career. I just didn't feel like working today. So I'd call in, and I did get busted kind of one time because I was working at DRE, and I did not want to go into work for whatever reason. I needed a day off. So I called, and I called in to the radio station like early in the morning. I got up at like 5 a.m. or whatever because I was doing afternoons. And I called the morning show because I didn't want to call Jim and wake him up. So I called Sarah on the hotline who did our morning show, and I'm like, hey, can you guys tell Jim I can't make it in today when he gets into work this morning? And they thought that was kind of weird that I did that I called them and not Jim.
Right.
So they actually sent somebody over to my apartment in Bluebell to drive over on the phone, live on the air.
Yeah.
And they got me as I was walking out. I was going to get my hair cut. And they got me, and they come walking up, and I'm like, and I was not happy about it. I thought it was a not cool move.
You got busted live on the air.
And so I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this right now. And they were on the air. And it led to a weird moment. And I felt kind of bad about that because I was in the wrong.
Yeah.
I called out sick. I was not sick. I was going to get my hair
But they're
cut.
supposed to have your back.
Yeah, get off my back.
It's hard to do that, though, when you're at work at 4 o'clock in the morning. Man, what a different, the notion of calling out is so alien now. I mean, we got to come in blizzards and all that stuff.
And I make it to work ill. If it's not something that's crazy contagious, I'll come to work totally sick.
But the notion of going, like, as the Inquirer article points out, I mean, this is a tradition for a lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of employers look the other way. But I mean, listen, you know a lot of other people you know are going to be at this. So if you pull that move, be prepared to run the risk of being busted.
And we haven't even touched on social media of it all. Like if you post something or your friend posts something and it might just get fed to somebody else. But there's also just, companies have changed these days. My friend and I, we go to a lot of games and such. And she was like, let me talk about, my boss and maybe calling out. And then literally her boss was like, hey, are you going to take off for opening day next week?
So the boss actually
flat
brought it
out
up.
asked her,
So there's a few texts come in. I love this one. It says, I have a coworker who called out sick, for the Phillies with stomach issues. He was shown on TV at the Phillies game. My boss saw the broadcast, and my coworker went on to say that he was wearing an adult diaper at the game.
That's great.
I love it. I had issues, but I was wearing a diaper.
Oh, that's great. Somebody said every year I request paid time off for the home opener the day the next season's schedule is released. So if you get out ahead of it, maybe they're okay with that. You can't just do a last minute thing, possibly.
I wonder how substantial, because they talk about businesses losing some of the workforce on event days like this. How many people walk out the door for something like this? I mean, you're talking, how many thousands of people?
Yeah, but I can't
Across
see
the
like
whole city.
Yeah, I can't see like a whole bunch of people from one business. Calling out at a time. But it might affect you if you're in a pinch. 610-660-9333 is the number with your stories.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was like, I would call out for like a bakery drop of like a really cool item or like a sneaker drop. Like if you're going to go stand in line or a new iPhone, something like that
you
came
would call
out.
out sick for that?
Well, I'm just saying, like if I really, really wanted it.
You would? Or
like I was, if the
No, you
Costco.
wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I mean, hypothetically, I love you guys too much. I love this job too much that I don't do it. But hypothetically, I would.
Yeah, maybe somebody would. Hang on, let me go to Renee. Hi, Renee. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Renee. What's up?
My daughter was turning 16, and I asked her if you could do anything, what do you want to do? And she says, I want to see Harry Styles in Los Angeles. It's on my birthday. And I did. So I had to call out on a Friday. We flew out Thursday night. And I accidentally posted a picture of us in Los Angeles, and my boss saw it on Facebook, and I got caught. She said the handbook was very clear about what constitutes a sick day, and being in Los Angeles for your daughter's sweet 16 to see Harry Styles was not.
Did you receive any punitive, any punishment for that?
No, just a warning.
Just a warning.
A
little talking to
a warning.
But Renee, when you got word of that, like, how did you respond to it? Just like busted or,
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't going to lie or anything.
By the way, our good friend Marcus Goldman will be here today. He's filling in for Matt Cord.
Yeah, it'll be good to see him.
Always nice to check Marcus and see how he is. So he'll get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize at the end of the program. Only 4 letters this week. A really cool hookup with AC/DC coming down. I actually have some AC/DC news in music news, but we're going to do something before that. We're going to do the lesson question, and we're going to give away as a prize A pair of tickets to the Bloomsburg Fair and tickets to see Live with special guest Jet performing at the fair Saturday, September 26th. All right, so you get a cool concert along with us. Here's the question. I was relaying my story of playing golf with Alex Lifeson over the weekend at Pine Valley Country Club, and Damien was my caddy, but he's not just my caddy. He's also the son of who, according to Steve? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that question, all right? Damien wasn't just my caddy, but he's also the son of who, according to Steve? 610-660-9333. If you heard that and you know the answer, it's about 7:40 this morning. Call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Villanova Football. Don't miss big-time college football action and affordable family fun at Villanova when they battle William and Mary Friday, August 28th. It'll be at Villanova Stadium, 6 p.m. Tickets at villanova.com. What's happening this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Dancing with the Stars pro Gleb Sevchenko. His ex-wife Elena is worried that the daughter they share is around his OnlyFans girlfriend when she visits him. Elena has made it clear she believes it is not a proper environment for little Glebdelin. Julius Erving telling TMZ Sports that the Sixers have a stacked squad this year, but is cautioning against being overconfident. Dr. J took a moment to talk to reporters after performing a very difficult lung transplant because he's a doctor, you know. And finally, Alex Rodriguez turning heads at an Ibiza nightclub, dancing all night with who was described as a dramatically younger brunette. To be accurate, the brunette wasn't actually dancing, but taking her first steps. That's all you got.
Alrighty, let's check and see if someone knows the answer to this. Damien wasn't just my caddy this weekend. He's also the son of who, and we've got Steve who wants to answer that. Hi, Steve. Good morning, bud.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
That's all good. Do you know who Damien is the son of?
The devil.
The devil. Hang on, buddy. And we are going to give you a pair of tickets to the Bloomsburg Fair and tickets to see Live special guest Jet performing at the fair Saturday, September 26th. The Bloomsburg Fair isn't just a fair. It's one of Pennsylvania's biggest traditions. The concert is part of the grandstand lineup during the fair, which runs September 25th through October 3rd. And tickets for the fair and the concert can be purchased online. Do it at bloomsburgfair.com. or by calling the fair office at 570-784-4949. We got some music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
I was a little bummed out to see this story, especially when I read a little deeper into it. But drummer Chris Slade, very versatile drummers, played for and with AC/DC, Manfred Mann's Earth Band, The Firm, Tom Jones, and many others, has announced his retirement. Saturday, Slade released a video message via his social media in which he said, "Hello, everybody. It's with a heavy heart that I am announcing my retirement from drumming." He said, I'm near enough 80 years old. I've been drumming professionally since I was 16 with Tom Jones.
Wow.
He said, I've had good innings, and thank you all for coming to the shows. And he said, so what happened was that I had a stroke, as you probably know, about 7 years ago, a small stroke. But he said, but it's gotten worse, and I'm afraid that has screwed me up. He said,
He's 80.
He said, I'm really jealous of people like the Stones or Paul McCartney who are going well into their 80s, and I wanted to do that, but it looks like I can't. That's why I was really bummed out to hear this. I thought it was just a retirement of, hey, I'm tired, I'm not going to do this anymore, but he just can't.
Is it just that he can't play the drums? And
that's probably it.
But he's not incapacitated.
I don't think so. But he really wanted to, he's seeing these other people that are able to do it, and he wanted to carry on as well. But he said, so I say with a heavy heart, it's bye for now. Slade was part of The Firm with Jimmy Page and Paul Rogers, as well as appearing and recording with other iconic musicians over the course of his career, like Gary Newman, Asia, David Gilmour, and much, much more. But he is hanging it up. Speaking of hanging it up, well, at least for a year they're going to, the Bonnaroo Music and Arts Festival is not going to take place next year. Organizers announced Friday, 2 months after this year's event wrapped, they cited ongoing flooding as the main reason, saying the festival grounds, known as the Farm, need time to reset and recover. Heavy storms have plagued the event in recent years, even forcing cancellations. Organizers said that they had already spent significant money and effort improving the site before the 2026 festival, including better drainage, 4.5 miles of new roadways, and 135 acres of new grass. But with little time to recover from back-to-back years of storms, including a heavy rainstorm this year, they decided the main venue needs a break.
That has you see footage of the original Woodstock, Casey, you had.
Yeah,
that muddy, mired mess. It's just, no.
No,
Can't do it.
It was worse when I did Fisher's concert in Coventry, Vermont, because the last concert before that festival was here in Camden, and the band got up before they did their encore, and they were like, hey, we know that a lot of you guys are leaving here and going to Vermont. We're asking you guys to not do that right now because they had so much rain and so much flooding and that they needed time to tractor trailers full of wood chips that they needed to dump all over the ground.
There's only so much you can do.
It was terrible. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, man, I wish they did more stuff in Wildwood. They do the Barefoot Music Festival, which is country music, which I'm not really into. But, you talk about the infrastructure's already there. They already have all those hotels and condos and houses, and then it's just sand.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the integrity of the beach. Yeah, you can.
Guess what? It's by the water.
Yeah, you can beat it up all you want, and it's going to be fine.
There's one in Atlantic City this weekend. Rufus Del Sol.
Okay.
Is playing.
They called it a difficult decision, but said the pause would only make Bonnaroo better, and thank fans for their support. More details are expected soon. The rock band Buckcherry says that all of its members and crew are safe after their tour bus was involved in a deadly multi-vehicle crash in South Carolina. In a statement, the band said the accident happened around 2 a.m. Friday on Interstate 26 in Spartanburg County while they traveled on their Roar Like Thunder tour. According to reports citing the South Carolina Highway Patrol, the chain of events began when a driver was involved in an earlier crash ahead of the bus and then got out of his vehicle and stepped onto the roadway. He was struck and killed by a Toyota sedan.
Yeah.
It's unclear exactly what role the tour bus played or whether it made contact with any vehicles. The band offered its deepest condolences to the victim's family and thanked fans for their support. Despite the frightening ordeal, Buckcherry's scheduled Saturday show in Fort Lauderdale went ahead as planned. And then finally, one last story. Actually, two last stories. So Swedish dark synth pop band Priest, which features former members of the group Ghost, has announced a new album called Altered State Police. It's their fifth studio record, coming out October 23rd via Blue 9. And it's led by a new single called Python. Driven by relentless electronics, industrial textures, and flashes of 1990s big beat, the track tackles digital surveillance, turning constant monitoring into what the band calls a dystopian dance floor anthem. Bullshit. The full album is built as an immersive, front-to-back listening experience exploring surveillance, political distrust, technological dependence, and the blurring line between human and machine.
Can you dance to it?
They've been together since 2017, and they have releases like New Flash and Body Machine. They consist of vocalist Mercury, who previously played bass as the nameless ghoul Water in Ghost, and keyboardist Salt, formerly Ghost Air, and programmer Sulfur.
Is Paprika still with them?
That's the name that they're no. He went another way. It was too spicy. All right, the last bit, and I should have led with this, but Casey reminded me that we have two clips of Rush over the weekend, both Friday and Sunday night, dedicating a song to Pierre Robert. None of us had any idea this was going to happen. This is the Friday night. This is the second song of the night, by the way. Right after they open up with Xanadu, an epic, and then a quick hello to the crowd, how you doing, and then straight into this.
Now, before we move along, there's something about this city I need to pay tribute to. As someone who supported us on the radio, you guys know who I'm talking about. I'd like to do this next song for Pierre Robert.
And then they go into the spirit of radio, which couldn't be more apropos a song. And then on Sunday, I thought they would, once they did it on Friday night, I thought, okay, it's done. Yeah. It's out there. But no, right back again.
Before this next song, I'd like to say something about someone we knew here in Philadelphia. I'm sure you all knew in one way or another on the radio, on WMMR. Pierre Robert is no longer with us. We do this song for him as the spirit of the radio.
So great.
Yeah, it was something special, man. Yeah. And you could feel everybody just like impacted by it the moment that he said that. So that was wonderful. We thank those guys so much for that. Didn't have to do it, and but they got big hearts.
They do.
I found that out in person. So
yes,
it was excellent. All right, so before we wrap up, we're sending somebody on their way. Another one of our camp is flying the nest.
What the hell's happening?
That's the time of year people going back to school.
You know, you're 1 minute you got them swaddled up in a little bassinet. And then before you know it, they're on their way into the world.
Well, Will Karwowski is headed out of here. Will, and did I say your last name correctly?
You were kind of there. It's
Say it right.
It's Karwowski.
Karwowski. All right, cool.
Preston, and actually, I remember you changing his diapers.
Actually, we do know Will from before the internship started because Will is a great photographer and has been out to cover events like the Camp Out for Hunger and the Cardboard Classic and the Blood Drive. So a lot of pictures that you've seen over the past year or two at our events. Will has been the guy behind that.
Doing a great job.
So you go to Neumann?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been going to school there?
This is going to be my third semester.
You're a little vague on it.
I'm just trying to get through it. I mean, like right now, I'm just going to leave when they tell me to leave.
They'll hand you the diploma, and that'll be it. Yeah.
You work in the radio station there?
I don't work in the radio station. I wouldn't mind, but right now I'm just doing like the production stuff with Sean.
Okay. Yeah, Sean is a regular at our events too because the video coverage is done by Neumann students and they're fantastic. He's a great teacher, right?
Yeah, he's a really good guy. He helped me a lot through the last semester.
Is photography something you're going to pursue professionally?
I would love to do that, but right now I'm looking at jobs with like production and all that. Like since starting this, I was looking a lot more into the production side of radio. Okay. So I wouldn't mind doing that. And eventually I would like to start my own photography business where like I cover like events you guys do or just like weddings or pets are a really big thing.
Yeah, for sure.
It's huge.
Yeah. Well, that's what's great about photography is it can be a side hustle too. I mean, you've got to build your repertoire and you've got to get, people knowing that you're talented, but it's something that you can do in conjunction with other careers, too.
Find your niche. Yeah. If that's pet weddings, try that. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, right now, my biggest thing during the semester is sports.
Okay.
I try to cover as many games as I can. I do like the lacrosse, the field hockey, the basketball.
So you just run out and shoot stuff just to put it into your...
Pretty much.
Yeah, your portfolio. Excellent.
Well, looking at your Instagram, man, these air show pictures you have are fantastic. Where was that?
That was the Ocean City Air Show in Maryland. It was a really great show.
That's amazing, man. Yeah, you got some great photos here. People should check out his account. It's actually Karwowski _photos. And Karwowski is spelled Karwooski. If you want to check that out. Well, cool, man. Well, thank you for all your assistance, your help. Like I've said many times before, we can't do this program without the help of our interns. People are doing, there's some grunt work.
Yes, there is.
Needs to be done.
Absolutely.
And you guys are, you hang out in this environment and help us out with everything, from interview prep sheets and all kinds of stuff. So we appreciate it, man. Anything you want to say before you leave here?
I mean, pretty much all I really want to say is I really enjoyed my time here. I mean, all of you guys are great. Everyone behind responsible for getting everything done, they're awesome too. They really helped me out when at times I had no idea what was going on. But like
fake it till you make it, man.
Yeah, they got me on the right track, and I'm really grateful for the opportunity I was given, and I hope this can help me push me further in other directions. But right now, I'm just going to see where the wind takes me.
I like that. You're going to do fine, man. You're a talented person. All right, thank you, Will, for being our intern. Will Karwowski heading on his way out of here. We have one final break to take. When we return, we'll get the Letter Day Word of the Week prize. We'll hook up with AC coming to the link. Stay with us.
What work do you do?
I work with special needs students.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they might need you.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I get it.
Yeah.
But I
I
mean,
didn't leave anybody in the lurch. Like, I didn't call out, like, and
Last second or anything, yeah.
you did want a bunch of special needs people wandering around a hallway looking for you.
Thanks,
Right,
Renee.
right.
There's a
I should
perfect
have taken a personal day. I should have taken a personal. It was.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Renee. And that's the difference between sick days and personal days. Are they kind of one and the same?
I've never quite understood the delineation.
So that's why the boss is saying, listen, that's whatever you took is not a sick day. It's a personal day. But, listen, if you're trying to maximize your days off, some people may take a quote unquote personal day, disguise it as a sick day. And I understand that. I mean, I understand it. I don't do it myself. I've taken
Is it all
in 30
semantics?
years, I think I've been sick 10 times, and 5 of those was when my dad died. So I don't take sick days. I mean, I used to back in my my part-time days and stuff, but
I wonder if it's if you're allowed a personal day, and that's part of the understanding, and again, I've never been able to break this down and completely understand it correctly. But if you were to say, I'm taking a personal day to go see Harry Styles.
you don't have to say that part. You can just say, I'm taking a personal day.
Personal day means personal.
There you go.
And according to your business, one may be limited and one is unlimited. So you have limited personal days, but unlimited sick days.
Okay, that makes sense.
Something like that. Yeah.
By the way, going back to the social media envy, in that you really want to post these cool things that you do in life on your social media accounts. You take a sick day or you call in sick and you go and something awesome happens and you get this great picture at an event that is known on the day of that event that this is taking place. You could never post it.
Do it.
You can't.
Even afterwards.
There's the rub.
Yeah.
So you're going to be part of this thing and you're celebrating being part of this thing, but you can't let anyone know.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure people get busted. Well, we just heard that. She just got busted because of Facebook.
Now, some places you can accrue sick days, right? So sick days will carry over. And I want to say my mom ended up doing that. She worked for the post office for a number of years. So if let's say you get 10 sick days a year and you don't take them, then the next you can get 20. And so I think she ended up retiring and then taking her sick days. So she ended up getting let's say a month's, she was able to retire essentially a month earlier and get paid for it.
And then somebody just pointed out that a company can't deny a sick day, but they can deny a personal day.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me go to, hang on here, Jordan is joining us next. Hi, Jordan, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, it says here you work in contracting.
Yeah, so I've worked for a bunch of service companies. So HVAC, windows, doors, siding, kitchens, baths. And I was the marketing director, and I would help out with some of the admin stuff. And we knew in Cecil County, what we call Cecil, Kentucky, opening day of rifle season, opening day of waterfowl, whatever it was, we knew half of our techs were going to take off.
Hunting.
We would just allocate. Oh, hunting is nuts, and we will work our schedule around it. Even if they tell us they're not going to, we're like, let's bank on these 12 guys not being here tomorrow.
Wow. Okay.
12 guys.
Or we already know. Now the owner of the company that I work for, shout out to Sundance Kitchen Bath and Exteriors, shameless plug. Jason, the owner, is a big hunting guy. So, I mean, we know it's not a big deal. It's not a personal day. We don't charge them. We don't make them use a PTO. We just know that, they're going to take it.
But Jordan, that's for the opening day of the season, usually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got to get out there and start that killing right away.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's pretty wild. So if
Thanks, Jordan.
Again, you're not required by law to give the reason for your personal day.
I don't know.
Or
I
can a
assume
business...
No, you don't have to share.
Right.
It's a personal day.
Right.
But you just said they could deny you a personal day.
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, these all depend on what your business is like.
Yeah.
I think this is all these are all vague things,
All right, hang on. I want to go to this one. This is Dennis, who's joining us next. Dennis, you're on, buddy. Good morning.
Morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, what'd you do?
So when I was in high school, I worked at a supermarket. I was a senior in high school, and I also played for my local CYO volleyball team. It was a co-ed team, and we had a playoff game on a Saturday. I called out sick, only to end up breaking both my wrists playing volleyball.
So how did you explain that?
I told him it happened on Sunday.
It was at Mass.
That's great. At least you didn't get busted for that.
Jeez.
But of course, that would happen on the day.
The universe conspires.
Yep. I have. Here's a good one too. I'm going to go to who are we talking to? Warren. Hi, Warren. You're on the air, pal. Good deep breath he took on that. All right, Warren. What was your story?
All right, so I'm going to start out saying this is really, really awful, and I don't think I would ever do it again. But I was in a position with a company where I really couldn't take off. I was in a position of responsibility. They wouldn't let me take off. I kept putting in personal days. They wouldn't let me take them. So I have an Italian last name, so I went through the obituaries until I found an Italian name, and I went to the viewing. And I got a prayer card just to turn it in.
Yes!
You use a viewing to get off of a day of work.
I love that you went to the detail of finding an Italian last name just so that it would have some air of legitimacy.
And he got one of the cards.
And that's brilliant, dude. Your effort warranted you a day off, sir.
Well, here was the messed up part about it. Like, my girlfriend at the time, she's like, oh, my God, that's brilliant, okay? And then she told her daughter about it, and her daughter's like, oh, that's horrible.
Right.
So then the girlfriend got mad at me, and she was encouraging me to do it.
She got mad at you after her daughter got mad about it, and, that sucks.
Yeah. To say the least, I'm not with that woman.
I would think so. All right, Warren, thanks for the idea. Appreciate it, bud.
All right.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. That's thorough.
If you can find someone who with the same last name, then you've got carte blanche.
That's a go-getter. I would say Warren's worth
hire that man.
Yeah.
He'll never show up, but hire him.
I'm going to go to Joy next. Hi, Joy. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. First time, long time.
Welcome, Joy. Thank you very much. All right, so you called out sick one day, and what was your tell us about it.
All right. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone in my position would have done this. My partner was lucky enough to be gifted really, really good tickets and pregame field passes to the Eagles playoff game. It was the snow game against the Rams.
Okay.
So, we found out like 2 days before. So, of course, I went into work and I, soft launched, because I knew already there's no way I'm going to.
So you started laying the groundwork?
Yes.
So what did you do?
I don't work there anymore, so I can drop the ball now.
Okay.
So we go to the game, and I'm like, oh, my God, our tickets are, like, in the end zone. I'm going to be on the field. I'm like, if I end up on TV, I'm going to die. I don't want to get caught. But I was like, you know what? Worth it. So we go to the game. It was amazing, of course. We had a great time. Afterwards, my sister sends me a screenshot. I end up in the St. Louis Rams were filming a TikTok. And I was on the sideline very visibly in the TikTok. And I was just like, please, dear God, I hope no one at work follows the Rams on TikTok.
Did you at all consider wearing some sort of disguise?
Glasses?
Something?
I don't know.
I was bundled up pretty good. Yeah. It was snowing. But, you could still tell it was me.
Oh, wow. Man.
Did you face any repercussions from that? Anybody at work find out about it?
Nope, only my sister was the only one.
Close one.
Do you know, if you had the couple of days to lead up to it, you should have been walking around, like, say, on Thursday going, is this a lump? Is this something?
Plant the seeds.
Right.
All right.
Right, but it was absolutely worth it.
All right, thank you, Joy.
That's hilarious.
Appreciate that.
Bye.
Oh, man, there was something else I was going to bring up. Well, let me go to this other call. Let's see if I remember it. I'm going to go to Shelly. Hi, Shelly. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Shelly, you got something interesting to tell us.
I do. So I work at Helium. It's Shelly Girl.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I told you this story before, but I was working for a law firm, and I took the day off because Bert Kreischer was having that call out of sick from work
show.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, daytime show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Right, so I wanted to work, so I took the day off. And it wasn't until a month later that I found out that the attorney hired a private investigator to confirm that I was not in work or not at home and working instead.
Spend the time to hire a private investigator
and money.
to find out if you are skipping out on work. That's crazy.
Yep. And of course, I flipped out and I eventually quit. So.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that doesn't sound like a very good atmosphere to be in. If you can't trust, if you can't trust your employer to respect your lie, then what's going to happen?
He was just pissed off that I wasn't there doing his work.
Right.
And that I was.
Listen, I can see an employer being like, if you gave a fake excuse, did you give a fake excuse as to why you're out, or just, I'm taking a personal day?
I just took a day off.
All right.
Called out and said, I'm taking the day off.
Well, the fact that he goes the extra mile to hire a private detective to
triumph, love him, lay it on the line. 10:54 and the Preston and Steve show coming to a close today. We'll do the thank yous that we always do. Oh, and congratulations again, by the way, to our Duncan Refreshers break winner, Haverford Middle School, the MM Army, visiting them in just a few minutes. Stopping by with some Duncan Refresher beverages, travel cups, and Preston and Steve t-shirts. Thanks to Kelly Kindrigan. She wrote in. And they won, which is cool. You can check our website for details on all that stuff. Make sure you also dive in and have a Dunkin' Refresher, which is available in tons of delicious flavors like the pink pineapple or fan favorites mango, pineapple, strawberry, dragon fruit, black cherry, and it's a sip of summer only at Dunkin'. Thank you to Mr. Will Forte.
Yeah, getting up early for us.
He's just the best. Yeah. Loves coming on this program. We had a great discussion about Coyote versus Acme, which is coming out on Friday officially, and he is so stoked that it is finally happening.
A movie he fought hard for that looked like it was just going to be used to collect insurance. The movie company wasn't going to release it. Found another company to release it, and now it's 97, 98% on Rotten Tomatoes ahead of its opening. It's going to be huge.
I am going to be alone on Friday night. My wife is taking my daughter back to school. My son will already be in school, and I am going to party by going to see Coyote versus.
I'm going to go see it as well. Yeah,
I know.
See it in the theater with an audience. Yeah.
I do want to hear about it. So thank you. It's been a great show today, and thanks for listening to my story of an amazing thing that happened in my life. I got to play golf with Alex Lifeson of Rush, which is just it's still blowing my mind.
I mean, so.
At Pine Valley, for Christ's sake.
Are there any people, any friends that were in your Rush group that you should let know that this happened?
I will. I'll get word out to them.
Yeah.
You
had to wait.
Like old high school buddies that when we were way into it. So I'll make sure that happens. But no, it's amazing. Marcus is here.
Yeah. Good morning.
Marcus in the darkest. Now in the daytime, covering for Matt. Is it just today?
Yeah, it's just today. Okay. I think Sarah has Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Ray Kuba's in Friday.
Okay. Did you go into either of the Rush shows?
I unfortunately was not able to make it. Last night I had to work 7 to midnight, and they closed. The last 2 songs they played were one of my favorites, By Tor and the Snow Dog and Working Man, and I was so bummed I missed it, but you know what? It's all right. They'll come back. It's obvious they're having fun. They sound great. They look great. And they have been rejuvenated. And it looks like from every video I've seen, Annika just absolutely crushed it on the drums.
Oh, she did. Yeah.
She's incredible.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. And she's breathed a life into the band to where they're goofing off, they're having fun, and it's just the best.
That's so great.
Happy for them. All right, well, Marcus, we got to get a letter from you, buddy. You ready?
I am ready.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
B as in bicycle.
All right. And we have a family 5-pack of tickets to AC/DC Power Up Tour with special guest Pretty Reckless. And that is on Tuesday, September 29th at the Link. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. We will be giving that away on Thursday, so heads up. We've got another day off on Friday. It's my fault this time around. I have to go to something. But make sure you listen in for your chance to win that. What are you going to do with your time today, Marcus?
Well, we've got the coffee break, and then, of course, the workforce blocks. I've got the Stones. Charlie Watts passed away 5 years ago today on this day. And in 1981, on August 24th, the Stones released Tattoo You. So we have to celebrate the Stones.
Big album.
Also, I've got some Dio in there and then Seether.
All
Nice.
Right. It's going to be a full day today with Marcus. Good to see you, buddy.
and we're doing vinyl too.
Oh, do you want to tease that, or should we wait?
I'm still looking. I'm going to do something newer than 1990, a newer track. So I'm still looking through our big, massive vinyl collection, and any suggestions are always welcome.
Yeah, reach out to Marcus, man. Please do. All right, let me thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Tomorrow on our program, actor Luis Guzman.
He's in Coyote VS Acme.
Is he?
He plays the judge.
All right, and of course he's from Wednesday.
Yes,
as well.
we
He's
love
great in
him.
that. And we have a station announcement tomorrow morning. A good station announcement tomorrow morning. So we're going to share that information with you. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.